Ara-ara. Hmm. Ara-ara. Hmm. Ara. Wow. Hi. Oh my gosh. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Oh, welcome in, Milkman. Hi, Poppy. Hi, Dyla. Hi, Alina. Hello. Hi, Lucina. Hi, Bridgewater. Oh my gosh. Tripping over words already today. Hands minty, some mint ice cream. I could really go for mint ice cream right now. Thank you, Ubu. Thank you so much. Holy shit. 145 from Dyla, 185 from Bridgewater, and 175 from Luna. Thank you so much, all three of you. Holy shit. Hime! Oh, thank you for the hugs for one, and thank you for the 7 months. Also, as you can see, I got my alert animations updated. So they're not all the kiss anymore. Because A, that's my old model, and B, Twitch can't stop me using them if they're fucking alerts that they can't control because they're not uploaded to Twitch. Fuck you. So I will have my spicy emotes whether you fucking like it or not. Thank you for the clicker, and thank you for the squishies, and thank you for the glasses. Unfortunately, the balls, tits, and pussy ones still aren't around. I wish I could re-upload those. Maybe I'll try re-uploading them, and maybe Twitch will, you know, not be a cunt about them. But we'll see. Thank you for the minty. Huh? I am minty. It's a confusing goddess right now. Would 100% swipe IRL if allowed? Unfortunately, my tits aren't as big as spearmints. I wish they were. But my tits are not naturally as big as spearmints to actually have cleavage to do that. But I wish they were. Goddess is gracing us with her presence. Ah, okay. Yes, that makes sense, Of course, the hands on the booba, sadly, they aren't mine. One day they could be. But hi, Maple. Welcome in. I barely am large enough for the swipe. Still! Hi! Still doesn't mean I don't wish my tits weren't that big. Still would swipe card. I I can still wish my tits were huge and squishy enough to do that without comparing myself to other girls. But yes. Anyway, I hope y'all are having a wonderful Friday. It's Friday. Yes, it's Friday. I hope y'all are having a wonderful Friday. Goddess's Day has been up and down. Goddess's Day has been up and down all around, and parts making her want to bash her head through the wall, parts making her want to sleep through the day. But yeah. But I'm here and we are going to enjoy a chill coffee game together because I felt the need to. I wish my tits were bigger. Sadly, everything goes to my tummy and I'm built like a gourd. Mine all goes to my ass, sadly. My tummy a little bit. It goes to my tummy a little bit, but I can work on my tummy. Unfortunately, naturally, most of my fatty stuff goes right to my ass or my thighs. Which is why I have an ass that's nice, thighs that could crush a watermelon, which is also a perk, but I don't have the size of tits I want. So yes, I could choke you out my thighs. Doesn't mean that I necessarily want to. Also, hi doctor. Sorry, I see you there. Yes, I have a wonderful gluteus maximus. I have thighs that could crush a watermelon, but my tits are too small for my liking. Talking about my body, doctor. That's what you've walked into at the moment. I got asked today at the pre-op surgery doctor's appointment when I had my tits done. Also, Minty, fuck you giving me ideas. I'm trying to be good. Well, you don't have to be good. I mean, isn't evil in your name? I just want bigger tits. I just want bigger tits. That's all I'm gonna say. That's what I'm gonna end it on. I want bigger tits. Anyway, if you like what I do here and you enjoy my content, please, please, please watch me, lurk, watch my videos here, watch my videos on YouTube because the support genuinely helps me. We're still trying to break through that 30 average viewer barrier, because if we manage to break through that, Twitch gives this channel more attention, advertisers give this channel more attention, merch producers give this channel more attention. So the more of you who are lurking when I'm live, the more of you who are watching when I'm live, it greatly, greatly helps me. If we can actually break that 30 average viewer barrier, we can do some amazing fucking things. Hi Atsu, hello sweetie, hope you're doing good. Hope the kitty prince is also doing well. You have a YouTube? I do have a YouTube. If you use the command !YouTube, it'll tell you my YouTube. Because I do also have a YouTube. A beautiful Minty, hi Victor. It's a hell of a barrier though. Minty, I love you so much. Thank you for taking a moment to talk with Mum Samori. You made her day. I'm glad I did. Quite honestly, she made my day too, sweetie. It was really nice to catch up with her because it had been a long time. But it was really, really nice to catch up with Mum Samori. And I hope she's doing okay today as well, and I hope you are as well. And yeah, I know it's a hell of a barrier to break through, but I'm going to be honest with you, chat. I'm going to be honest with you. There have been enough of you watching me at points. There was enough of you watching me at points last month and earlier in this month. And we were getting close to it. We were actually getting up and hitting like 25 average viewers, 27 average viewers. We were getting up in the high 20s. We were getting close to breaking that barrier. Just from all of you wonderful people lurking, just from people watching me. Not even all of you interacted. You didn't even have to interact. Just all of you sitting around, lurking, enjoying my voice. We almost broke that barrier. And that would have been amazing. But unfortunately, we didn't have the luck right then. But I'm going to stop harping on that. But yes, I have a YouTube. You can head over there by either going to the link in my about page using the command !YouTube. You can also probably just find me in YouTube by searching Minty Mew. I use a very similar profile picture, and it is over there, and I stream live over there. I multi-stream. You can also support me by subscribing to me here on Twitch. The higher level of subscription, the more points go towards the Plus program. The closer we go to the Plus program, the more Twitch will share ad revenue with me and gift sub revenue with me and all of that. I think we worked out that if it was like 18 people all tier 3 sub to me for 3 months, we'd have the Plus program, and I'd shut up about it, and you'd never have to hear about it from me again. I'd be done. My lips would be zipped. I would stop talking about it. You want the Minty to stop talking about that? That's how you do it. Once we achieve it, I shut the hell up about it. You can also help support me via my Ko-Fi, which current goal you can see in the top of the screen over there, and via my Patreon. Everything, all my socials is under MintyMew. I even have Instagrams and TikToks and link trees, all that stuff. All of that stuff you can find out in MintyMew. I'm everywhere. You cannot escape me. I feel like I missed a puppy message. Do they know I want to be? Yeah. Anyway, with me being me out of the way, how about we go and enjoy this game, shall we? some good old chilling coffee talk. Wow. Okay. So I need to stop that. Bring that up and whoop, get the game running. Hey, there we go. There we go. God, I muted it before because it was very loud. Coffee talk. Yeah, from what I understand, very similar concept to Valhalla in that you're basically just a coffee barista, talking to people, changing lives, all that kind of stuff. And that's what we're gonna do. 45, 55 to go. Yeah, a lot of people are getting. I'm gonna preface this now. You only get the artwork for the 100 stream streak, which I'm still trying to keep track of everybody who's got that. I know Bridgewater has, I know Luna has, I'm fairly sure. I know Misk has. I don't know if, I think Dyla has as well. I think Mali and Hime you have as well. But my point is, you only get the art reward for getting 100 stream streak. You don't get it for anything else. Anything else over that is just pure loyalty and you being wonderful. Also, hi Mini-Me Cruiser. Hi. Sorry, your name threw me for a loop for a second there. Oh my gosh. But speaking of names, obviously, yes, Minty is correct. How dare. Yes. It happens sometimes. How are you? Mostly okay. I'm mostly okay, thank you. Time for Minty to make mint coffee. God. If I ever... Sorry, I'm lowering the volume of all this, because I'm going to eventually then turn this back up in the sound mixer, because I originally turned it down via the system stuff, because this was loud as heck. There we go. Okay. If I ever get to the point where the coffee company Itacia I'm affiliated with offers me a partnership, you're damn right the first coffee flavor I'm making is going to be mint. Or peppermint, because peppermint. One of the two. Should I make you some lovely mint coffee, sweetie? Not right now. I stole one of your Mountain Dews, but maybe later. yeah. So, got a resolution, text speed, auto dialogue. Okay. I like that there's mods. Minty mod pack for this game win. Anyway, looks like we should be good. Seattle 2020. Oh, so this happens in the past. Got it. A city filled with dreams and madness. Madness! A time when the Great War between races is but a footnote in history. Questionable what? The future of the past, I guess. But welcome in. Nice to meet you. Why did that not do that? I didn't see that activate. Tits, are you being a pain in the butt? You're being a pain in the butt. Okay. 1 second, I have to reapply my tits. There we go. Okay. That should work now. I hope. I pray. Ulfo, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate your support, sweetie. Oh. All good. Best to do it now, right? Best to get it done. And have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. But still, it is a place and time where anything can happen. It is when the elves has left the forest to build their startups. When the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires. When the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives. And when humans live among them as driven as ever. It is a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people. So, basically Shadowrun world, got it. Every mythical race is real and technology is just about as good as the average day. Most of these stories are left untold. But some few find solace in the embrace of bricks and wood and glass. It is Shadowrun Seattle. Enjoy your coffee shop. I am okay with this. Oh yeah, same data. Very much same. They are told over drinks, then take up residence in some stranger's memories. In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop. A place that is only open when the sun is sleeping. A place where people stare at their stories. And these are their stories. Yay! Thank you for the pets, Cave. September 22nd, 2020. What? Oh, it's you. I already like her. I already like her design. Hello. Pretty green hair. I need to see what my phone is saying. Oh, hello. Birthday 13th September. Friends only. Close friends only. Okay. Hi Spartan, welcome in. Jory, birthday June 1st. So these unlock after a certain time, I'm guessing. Freya, birthday 29th of January, writer for the evening. Whispers, talks about mundane things, art and life in general. I'm guessing this is her. Yeah, this looks like her. Also name Freya. Cute. Okay. Brewpad. Oh, okay, so this is our drink menu. Got it. Both sweet and savoury with a hint of bitterness for the heart. Blacker than moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is a hell of a way to explain espresso. Dark chocolate, a warm and calming darkness. Yes. Cappuccino, Italian delight. Cafe latte, a caffeine boost dominated by milk. So, I wonder what these all mean up the top here. Okay. Well, let's talk to you. Oh, it's you. Hey, Mindy. How's the night so far? Calm as usual. Hey, I actually get to talk in this one a lot. We've got a slight problem, though. What happened? Damn, that face. My supplier made some logistical errors. I don't have half of my ingredients today. Uh-oh. Man, that's a bummer. I believe those are the categories of drinks, of course. Coffee, bean for coffee, tea leaf for tea. Oh, that makes sense. So coffee, tea, I guess herbal, chocolate, milk? Maybe milk substitute? Okay, it makes sense. That makes sense. Man, that's a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. That sounds like me, honestly. Bud! Hi, Bud. Hello, handsome. Thank you for the pets. That's exactly it. I'm glad I got it right then. I'll take 5 cups. Coming right up. You didn't say of what, by the way. So I'm just going to assume it's whatever I serve you. It's good to hear. Anyway, let me set things up first. You're our first customer after all. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. So I'm used to taking things slow. I'll have whatever you're serving. Good. Just 5 cups of random coffee and tea. Writer's block again, huh? You got that right. What are you writing now? Do you remember my plan to... pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. Do you want your triple shot espresso now? Yes, please. And if you forget how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. Triple shot espresso. Okay. Boop. Espresso. Doesn't exactly tell me how to make it. Just tells me. Coffee. Oh, coffee okay, now I'm a dummy. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Espresso. I assume this is it. 1 cup of triple shot espresso. Especially for my only customer tonight. The aroma. Exactly what I needed. Anyway, where were we? Your plan to do something. Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know? But it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel? Yep. It sounded simple when I was making the plan. At least you still have your job, in case things go awry. Oh boy, that's a hell of a laugh. Did I say something wrong? Nope, you were right. You said something I should have thought about myself. What are you talking about? You know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yep. And they're also the biggest book publisher in the country. So when an opportunity presented itself, I took it. What do you mean by opportunity? Well, I bumped into one of their big guys in the elevator, so naturally I pitched my book idea, and... Come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know, it was such a stupid thing to do. So how did they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories, so he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings and get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publishing deal. Hey, go Freya! Hell yeah! That sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? You have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on the novel during office hours, and I'm falling behind on the newspaper deadlines. If the chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you've got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. So you got 3 weeks. Again, don't look at me like that. I'm gonna keep looking at you like that. How far along are you? Do you even have a title, woman? I assume that the number of words you have written is not far from 0? Hey, that's rude. Am I wrong? I've written some stuff, you know. May I see it? Well... It was so bad that, well, after reading it, I decided just to delete everything immediately. So 0. Yep, so I was right. Never question the goddess, even if she's only working at a coffee shop. I really need to finish it in at most 2 weeks. Then I'll use the extra week to polish and do some editing. Sounds like a plan. If you can pull it off. I know, I don't need to be so cynical about it. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. I wrote some of my best short stories here, you know. Questions the goddess, see what happens. No lap for you for 5 minutes. Placing you on the bed now. Really? Glad this place could be of service. Oh, it looks like someone's coming. You heard, puppy. Are you sorry? No questioning the goddess. You didn't specify. You did not specify, puppy. Good puppy. You come back in the lap now. Ooh! Hello, purple demon. She's cute. Very good puppy. Pets, 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 pets. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. For here, miss? Yes, please. I know this music! Okay, that's dangerous. I could get lost in the I could get lost in this song forever. That's dangerous. Okay. I'm not really sure what to order there. What do you recommend? That depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Not planning to be awake all night. So definitely no coffee. How about something chocolatey? It's perfect for this weather. It's a good idea, actually. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything with chocolate in it. Ooh, chocolates. Okay. Ooh, do we get to know? Writing for the Evening Whispers, talks about mundane things, art and life in general. But it didn't give me anything. Didn't give me anything else. Okay. Anything with chocolate. Well, we only know dark chocolate, so chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. One cup of chocolatey goodness. Thank you. Ah, so warm. So you're waiting for your boyfriend? Yeah, he should be here soon. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in one night. I thought this place would be more crowded, considering it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. Because it's the only coffee shop that still opens past midnight, mostly empty. Now that you mention it, is it good for business having a coffee shop only open at night? Definitely not. Yeah, what she said. Then why? I just love doing it. Yay, that's my girl. Heck yeah. And there's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour. That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking, but how can you survive running the coffee shop like this? I love how Freya's just over here giggling. That's the secret. Minty here is damn rich. That's the secret. Oh really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it. Minty can manage. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. So you'll still have a weird, quiet place to meet up at night. That's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night and in a coffee shop. Not so many options for that. No wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know. You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up! Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover? I cover the stories of people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote those stories? Thank you. I wrote most of them, but not all of them. That's so cool. Then are you here to write a new piece? I should be. Also, thanks team. I don't need to know that the summer sale's going on right now. I already do know. Don't need to give me a pop-up about it. God damn. Gabe Newell really wants my money apparently. But I don't even know what to write about. Welcome. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. I had a nice chat with the fine folks here. Hi there. Hello. Hi, would you like to order something? Surprise me. What kind of an order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. Do you have any preferences, sir? Something bitter to keep me awake with milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on top. Ooh, okay. Okay. Latte art, coffee and milk. Okay. Coffee, milk. Coffee, coffee, milk. So probably this one would do. So coffee, coffee, milk. Brew. Hi Hel, welcome in. Hope you're doing good today. Here's your order. No art, huh? That's a bummer. Wait! How do I... Can I actually draw... Can I actually draw... Can I actually draw on the coffee somehow? I didn't know that. That wasn't given. That wasn't instructions given to me. How was I meant to work that out? Tastes good though. How was I meant to work that out? That's never pointed out. Ah, now I feel bad. And I can't go backwards. Boo! Anyways, I was distracted by some work, plus there's the rain. It's okay, Baileys. I was having a nice chat with them. Oh yeah, I haven't properly introduced myself. BRB, okie dokie. I'm Baileys. Oh my, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name is Lua. Hi Lua. I'm Freya. Nice to meet both of you. I'm Minty. I need to know how I do coffee art. I need to know how I do freaking latte art. Friend don't even... Yeah, because now I'm not friendly with him. Now he doesn't like that I did... No fair. 2nd October, 4 minutes... I can't read that language. Active subscription to our fiction plan and we'll stories. So I'm guessing this is the music. Okay. Did you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? Oh, really? I've done some work for them a few times. Oh, what kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some caricatures and infographics for the paper. Oh, my mind did not like that. His name is Baileys, yes, like the alcoholic liqueur. Yes, I got that almost instantly. Plus his name is Green, so Irish, which is where Baileys is from. Yeah. He's definitely a reference. I assume you were in contact with Steve. Yep, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh, really? That was less than subtle? No, he isn't. But I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse. Yeah, I'm glad he's in the design and visuals department. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna make some Irish coffee. Okay. I wouldn't be able to stand working with him directly. Come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. How do you usually deal with bad customers here? The only customers this late at night are lost drunks or criminals. That sounds really bad. Nah, they're easy to handle. Because you're good with your fists. Not as good as your coffee making skill, though. Thank you, I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is that I'm gonna write, I'll leave you to in the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista. Where are you gonna write? Oh, not far. Just over at the table in the corner, next to the windows. It's my spot. Oh, okay. Have fun. I'll try. Good luck. Thanks. Should we move to other seats too? Nah, here is good. Okay then. So how was your day? It was fine, work was nothing special. I finished my proposal early, so I could get out of the office. Hi, Shadow Skulls! Good to see you. Plus my boss was in a really good mood all day. Woo! I thought your boss was always a happy-go-lucky person. Well, he is, but today was happier than usual. I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? Any problems with your latest client? Yeah, this one was a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits all of them. I could go on forever complaining about her, but that won't help one bit. I'm not going to be up long as I've got to wake up early today. That's fair. It's still really nice to see you, sweetie. You should make a meme about her. And lose my current project for a minute of laughter? That might be worth it. You should ask Minty here how to deal with annoying clients. Oh yeah, how do you usually deal with annoying customers? The ones that don't need your fist to take care of. I do have my own methods, but it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers. Now that's one good lesson to learn for the day. Your parents? Yeah. So, you've talked to them? I did. It didn't end well? No. What did they say? A lot. Why do I get the feeling her parents are not about his race or something like that is going to appear? They won't give us a chance at all? Ah! Anyone but an elf. Knew it! Fucking knew it. I called it. That's what they said. How about you? More or less the same. I got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at Farron's place now. They kicked you out? You don't have to do this, you know. They're your family. I can't stand even one more second being apart from them. I might not have a stable income, but I can manage. But still, you don't know what they said about you last night. I'm sorry. What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume. Forget it. I want to know. Just the same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures, about our immortality, about how even if I outlive you... What? Nothing? About how if you outlive me, no other elf would want to be with an elf that's already been tainted by a lowly succubus? That's exactly what they said. So, this is it then? The end of our relationship? No! It doesn't have to be. You know our families will never agree. Yeah, and that's where you say, fuck our families, let's just go be happy together, because fuck that bullshit can be kicked right out the fucking window. We can just continue like this. What do you mean? They don't need to know that we're still dating. We can just continue the way we've always been, without them knowing. And then what? Do you want to be hiding our relationship for the rest of eternity? We're not like humans, you know. We can't just elope. And you won't get permission because you're too old. I don't care about their permission. I'll be glad to sever my family ties if I have to. I can't let you do that. You'll lose your immortality. If I get to spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit. You're making this hard for both of us. Do you feel happy when you're with me? Of course I do. Then you don't need any more reasons. You know we're perfect for each other. You don't even need to look deep down. Trust me, we can do this together. I can't think about this clearly right now. We'll talk later. Oh, wait. And she's gone. Damn, this game is starting with a really heavy opening. Fuck. Now I feel even shittier that I didn't make his coffee art for him. I gotta figure out how to do that. I'm sorry you had to listen to our problems. That's alright. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. Do they not feel awkward? You'd think so, right? I do hope yours will have a happy ending. I hope so too. Do you have any alcohol? Sadly no. That's a bummer. Yeah, this isn't Valhalla, mate. That one's down the road. In another dimension. You're just gonna hop through this portal. Funnily enough, still me at the bar, but... Well, do you have anything that's warm and can calm me down? Do you like green tea lattes? Green tea lattes? I'll take one. Okay. Let me figure out... manufactured by... And don't mind the sex robot. Yeah, she's harmless. Okay, well I need to make a green tea. So green tea, milk. So boop, boop, boop. How do I do latte art? I need to know. Like all I've got here is reset and brew. And this doesn't help me. Ah! Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Okay. Sorry. I got a bit excited about that. It's gonna be very, very bad. Very, very, very bad. Nope. I'm trying. Okay, hold on. Trying to make a smiley face. Failing horribly. It's okay. It's okay. I can fail horribly. What does invert do? Oh, what does this do? Can I? Fuck it. Ha! I didn't know if reset was gonna force me to brew it all over again. I don't even know if a smiley face is something that's actually, you know, possible in latte art. This is fine. This is fine. I can make this work. Give it some horns because his girlfriend. Trying to make it look like his girlfriend slightly. Maybe that works. I don't know. I tried. Create and serve your first masterpiece. I don't think that's a masterpiece. Just made it look like Fortune and now you unmade him. Fortune will be fine. He can survive being unmade a couple of times. This is good. Glad you like it. Sorry you didn't notice the art. Thank you for this. By the way, are you married? Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop. But I'm sure that's not the answer you're looking for. I didn't really have any expectations. Out of all the people in the whole world, why did I fall for her? You can't choose who you fall in love with. You can if you try hard enough. At least that's what my old man said. He really is one pretentious elf. But I guess all of them are. Entitled, pretentious, immortal douchebags. Wow! Are you married? No. Would you like to be? That'd be a hell of a pickup line if it worked. At least you have an eternity to learn and change. Or an eternity to be an eternal asshole. Anyways, I need to go now, and probably drink myself under until the sun rises. There's still a while until sunrise. More time for me to drink then. See you around. See you around too, Miss Freya. Thank you. Do visit again. Bye, Bailey. Sorry I didn't realize I could do latte art the first time. Still feel bad that I fucked that up. You were listening from the corner. Yeah, poor souls. I hope they find a way to be together. Me too. Anyway, I need to leave. I have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow. Okay. I think I'm going to close up the shop after this. That's pretty early. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come in tomorrow, I'll open as usual. Okay, you have a good night then. You too. Chocobi Miruki, sweet, nourishing, healthy chocolate. We like chocolate. Wednesday, September 23rd, 2020. The Evening Whispers. Zombie virus from Africa may have reached Seattle. Ooh. That does not sound good. Seattle grocery distribution problems harm local restaurants. Fire plans to enforce stricter regulations to manage illegal immigration. Yikes. These headlines are hitting a little close to home at the moment. Thanks, game. Good evening. Damn, someone's in a good mood. Hey! Okay, birthday, 10th August, freelancer, designer, and #1 pumpkin spice fan. Haha! Cute. Good evening. Good gracious. What is wrong with you? Can't you just enter like a normal customer? I'm sorry, but I'm so excited to share this with you. What are you talking about? I know what to write for my novel! Is it one of your impulsive, temporary ideas again? Yeah, seriously, right? It's a little too close to home with that headline right now. Hey, don't be rude, I'm being serious here. Okay, just tell me. What are you going to write about? This coffee shop. What? I'm going to write stories about the coffee shop and the people who come here. Are you for real? Yes. What if I say you can't do that? I'm not asking permission. That's like a breach of the customer's personal lives, you know. Relax, I know that. I just need some inspiration from this place. The stories themselves will be loosely based on what I hear and see here. How loosely based? Knife Walker novel versus movie level loosely based. The old one? Of course I'm talking about the old one. That's already very different, you know. You can't get more different than that. I mean, it's not like I can tell you not to write about a coffee shop, right? No, you can't. Although you can just ban me from coming. Okay, you're banned. What? Just kidding. I wouldn't do that to my loyal customer. Very funny. Thanks for not banning me though. Anyway, I'm really excited to see who's gonna come tonight. Shayla, hi! Oh my god, it's a Minty. Oh my god, it's a Shayla. How are you, sweetie? I hope you're doing good. In the game, I mean? Oh, she does bear a resemblance, doesn't she? I good, I dyed my hair for Toronto Pride. I'm going with Pico. Awesome! That's amazing, sweetie. What color did you dye your hair? Good evening, y'all. Good evening, Officer Jury. Hey, Pop. Seems like you're in high spirits this evening, Miss Freya. And please, Minty, no need to be that formal with me. My hair was red before, now it's duo, starts purple and fades to pink. Ooh, that's beautiful. Heck yeah. I got to dye my hair soon. I gotta do my hair soon. He looks like he's had a really rough night. He does. We're both on duty here. Hence the formalities. You are as stiff as ever. Anyway, I have a shift tonight, so I'll need the usual. Do you have all the ingredients today? Not everything, but more than yesterday. Except for tea. I'm out of tea. Still remember my favorite, right? Coffee with a hint of sweetness. You got that right. Make sure not to use milk. Yeah. Thanks to your Tomodachi profile, everyone knows you're lactose intolerant, Jury. Anyway, a cup of sweet, healthy coffee, please. So I guess we have to use honey. Let's see. Nope. 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 Oh. Do I have to just discover it myself? So I've got ginger and I've got honey. So I assume like coffee, honey? No, that's going to be way too bitter. Okay. Coffee, honey. Try this. Honey coffee. Okay. I hope that's right. Coffee with honey for the man on duty. Not everyone can manage this combination as well as you. Yay! Thank you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything myself. Provide me with service like you gave the old Pop here, please. What are you having? You still need to ask, huh? You never know. Espresso, of course. The one and only espresso. So, coffee. It's a Mercury! It's the really very extremely super mega ultra extraordinarily incredibly incomprehensibly tremendous mind-bogglingly astonishingly astoundingly amazingly bewilderingly breathtakingly wonderfully staggeringly strikingly phenomenally unbelievably unexplainably undeniably unequivocally hecking precious adorable cute cosmically goddess. Hi Mercury, I hope the jackalope is doing really well today. Add BRB. Oh, okay sweetie, okay. A starless night for the green-haired fairy. I'm not even sure whether that's a compliment or not. It is. This is perfect. So how's everything going at the paper, Miss Freya? As usual. Oh, what we got on Tomodachi? Jory, June 1st. Myself summary. Born and raised in Seattle, a lactose-intolerant cop. Fair enough. Ooh, journalist and short story writer, you can read my surreal and weird short stories on the Evening Whispers. Idolize and aspire to be someone like Neil Gaiman, very clever, or Haruki, yeah. Good letter swaps game, well done. Whoa. Okay, this is back from ad. How's the adorable Minty today? She's having an up and down day, but she's surviving and playing a chill, fun game. How is the wonderful Jackalope today? I hope you're having a good one. As usual, awful. She's making a risky deal with her boss. Yeah, pretty much. What kind of a deal? A possibly life-altering deal. A very dangerous one at that. Okay. A deal she regretted. Not that much. Oh no, offers Minty hugs and head pats. I would take both of those today. I really would. Is her boss the devil, right? Folks, seriously, care to share the details properly? You tell him. She's secretly using her working hours to do something else. Something like writing her own novel. She got balls, I can tell you that. She does. Gee, thank you. How's the leap of faith going so far? It's not slowing down, that's for sure. And I haven't seen any safe haystacks to fall into. Good luck with that. Don't worry, she's not losing her job. At least not yet. Her life will be pretty hard if she messes things up though. Thank you for the reminder. So yeah, as Minty said, my editor-in-chief doesn't know about it yet. But my novel is going to be published by our parent company anyway. So technically I'm still doing work for the company. She'll be really pissed off if she finds out though. Wait, is stealing time a crime? Technically I might have to arrest you. It's not a crime, it's just against company policy half the fucking time. Hey, you do it all the time too. Those are just coffee breaks. Sometimes they might take longer than they're meant to. But still, coffee breaks. You're making me feel worse by saying that. You should feel bad. What? Stop adding salt to the wound, okay? It's just a fact. I'm not sure whether this will make you feel better or not. But if your writing career goes up in flames, the police force is always looking for people with balls as big as yours. Jeez. Just don't mention that you like to do other things during working hours. I want to say thanks, but I feel like I should be offended. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Miss Freya. Do you have any idea what you're going to write? I have, actually. Oh, good. What will you be about? A coffee shop and the stories people tell inside. You're letting her do that? There's no stopping her. What's wrong? Please don't write about any shady-looking police officers who love to take breaks more than they should inside the coffee shop near their post. I will definitely write about that police officer. He'll make a good comedic character. Is that a compliment or are you making fun of me, eh? I would call that a compliment. Is it? I don't think so. I actually do think it is, but that's just me. Hey, what do you have against me tonight? Minty is probably worried about losing customers due to breach of privacy. Oh, come on, it's not like I'll be using real names. And I'll dramatize most things I've heard, of course. That's even worse. Here's the thing. Stories I've heard, they'll only be the inspiration for what I write. By the way, as someone stationed here, I assume you've heard a lot of stories from the people around here, right? No? Come on. Nope. No, no, no. You helped me once with one of the stories I wrote for the paper. The one about the secretly rich beggar hanging around the block. I'm sure you can give me other interesting tips. I helped you more than once, actually. What, really? Now it's my turn to say, come on. Which stories are you talking about? You asked for information about the busker, the one who's always playing his guitar, always got a rose with him. Oh, yeah, that guy. Yes, poor guy. Hearing about your girlfriend passing during an investigation is... I don't know. It's hard. You took it quite well, to be honest. It was hard, but at least you gave him closure. He never complained that you used his story for the paper. I got his blessing before giving it to the editors. Well, at least he's become more popular since the article was published. More income for someone in his line of work. Yeah, that rose has become some kind of prop for him now. Anyway, back to the topic. Any hot tips? Okay. Have you heard about this one girl? Ooh, tell. Lately, this girl's been coming to a coffee shop in the area more than before. She's pretty weird. I don't know what her deal is. But she has bright green hair. Oh, come on! We're so excited to hear about something real. You think you're not real? Wow, that went deep fast. Faster than my career going downhill. Hey, what's with the sudden mood? Yeah, cheer up, girl. Ugh. Sorry, I'm having mood swings because of the pressure. You'll do fine. I mean, you're great with your short stories. By the way, why this coffee shop? Because I spend a lot of my time here, I guess. And then there's this couple that visited the coffee shop yesterday. What about them? They're going through a pretty hard time together. You know, different races, different cultures, families don't approve. When I heard their story, I kind of felt their pain. What's happening to them happens to a lot of people. Been told in fiction from countless times before, but it's always an interesting topic to discuss. Are they regulars here? Nope. The girl visited this place before, if I'm not mistaken. She was with her co-workers or clients, helping her friend sober up, I guess. Gave people coffee to sober up? Of course not. Some folks request coffee, but I recommend against it. I usually end up giving them tea, hot chocolate, or just plain water. That's nice of you. I hope they didn't get pissed about the wrong order. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Good for you. Anyway, look at the time. Time for my shift. Oh yeah, go on, do your job, old man. Don't forget to share anything interesting you hear with me. Let's not make this a habit. Can't promise you that. Okay then, see you later everyone. Take care, Officer Jory. Later. I think I need to go back to my writing. No offense, but I need to concentrate like crazy. So I'll move to my usual corner. Good luck with the writing. And don't forget to keep yourself hydrated. Here, take this glass of water. Oh, you're just the best, Minty. Heck yeah, I am. You're welcome. Off to the world of imagination I go. Finally got off my nap. Hi, Jasuchin. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. That should do for the experiment. Ah, someone is coming. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Hi, Minty. Can we sit here? Nothing? Ruby, hi! How you doing? Is this the place you recommended? You don't like it? It's fine. I know it's not like the coffee shops you're used to in LA, but... Gala, it's fine. Sorry to interrupt. Do you want to order anything? Great to see you. It's good to see you too, Ruby. I genuinely hope you're having a good evening so far. What do you want to drink? You first. Okay. Anything with coffee and ginger, please. Coffee and ginger. Do I have anything that's coffee and ginger yet? I don't seem to. coffee and ginger. Coffee. Coffee. Ginger? Hopefully this will be good. I hope. Your order is ready, sir. Thank you. How about you, sir? What would you like to order? Is it good? I like it. Not sure if it'll be your liking or not. Okay, I'll have whatever he's having. So, same again. Got it. Here's your order. I'm guessing that popped up in our... Yep. Ginger presides over the ground coffee at the bottom of the cup, originally from Indonesia. Oh, cool. Gala. Kitty! I like him already. He's surrounded by kitties. 13th September. Okay. Good choice. Anyway, how's the town treating you so far? Same old. I was surprised seeing so many changes after just a few years though. Yeah, things changed a lot in just 20 years. Even this coffee shop, I believe, was a bar back then? When did you open this coffee shop? We opened around 6 years ago, mister. Hyde. My name is Hyde. Of course his name is Hyde. Of course his name is Hyde. Why am I not surprised that his name is Hyde? Also, damn, that picture. Okay. He has... They? I'm gonna say they because I'm not sure. Hyde has my style. And I like it. I like it a lot. Vampire is not usually my groove, but I like this one. Anyway. We all know where this is going. Pro model. Damn, right? Right? Vegan vampire. Vegan... Vegpire? Either way, I like it. I like them. I don't know for sure, but yeah, I guess he. 8th of February, vegan vampire, professional model, CP Alyssa. That's 121355550. This is also why I'm like they, because like this looks like a dress. They have another name here, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just not judging. I'm just curious. Lie, pants on fire. There's no such thing as a ketchup vampire. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Maybe. From what I gathered, you're from LA, right? I am. I used to live here decades ago, though. What brings you back to Seattle? I'm here for work. I'll probably be here for a few weeks. He travels a lot. I'm gonna go with he from the guess. I see. You two have known each other a long time, I assume. That's the theme of an old cartoon. Oh! That's cool. You could say that. Yeah. I think we met not so long after you got married, right? It was around the 60s, I believe? Wow, that was a long time ago. Not for our kind. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, the peace treaty between werewolves and vampires was signed in 1865. So when you guys said you met in the 60s, were you talking about the 1860s? No, we meant in the 1960s. We're old by some races' standards, but not that old. Although it's still fair to say we haven't seen each other in a long time. I guess 20 years is a long time. This was the place, wasn't it, where we first met? Yeah, when it was a bar. They moved? Bankrupt. Ah, such a pity. Uh-huh. I had to step away to make some pasta, and good lord, the sauce is very creamy. Hey, creamy sauces, in my opinion, are the best. You're happy the bar closed down? What's with the smile, if you don't mind? Nothing. It was just wondering, will history repeat itself? I certainly hope not. I've been coming to your place since the first week you opened. You've got something special here. It won't close down anytime soon. Thank you, Mr. Gala. Speaking of, it's been quite a while since your last visit. Busy at work? Kinda. With the news about the newfound virus going viral, the hospital's been extremely crowded. Is the virus that dangerous? No one's sure about that. But most people who come in are just... I don't want to use the word, but they're just paranoid. Also, I just realized this game... when did this game come... Okay. Curious. 1 second, I have to check something quickly. I need to know. Yeah, okay, yep, that makes sense. This game mentions a virus. This game takes place in 2020. It also launched in 2020. Yeah, I can put 2 and 2 together. We like creamy around here. We do. We very much do. Oh, so do I. I wasn't expecting that from P-Packaged Pasta brand. That's fair. I can definitely understand that. Roxas! Hi, sweetie. How's Roxas? You're still doing the same job in the same hospital? What was it called? Admission officer. And yes, I'm still a hospital admission officer there. That's a spicy year to release a game like this in. Uh-huh. Just a bit. But it does make sense because they're obviously addressing topical stuff at the time, and I know that this game has a sequel and a spin-off, so we're definitely going to have to get to those, as well as the Valhalla sequel whenever it eventually launches. Anyway. Shadowrun minus the cyberpunk? Okay, so... kind of, but like... Shadowrun... I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I've never really considered Shadowrun like necessarily cyberpunk. Shadowrun is always dystopian. To me it's always been dystopian. It's usually in the future, and it's usually corporations just run everything. So I don't know if I'd call that cyberpunk myself. Like Cyberpunk 2077 is definitely cyberpunk, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I've always considered Shadowrun to be its own thing, and normally it has more of a depressing story around it, but that's just me. Because Deck is an AR and nonsense. That is very much cyberpunk. Again, just me. They should have given you a promotion for your loyalty and long service. They offered a managerial position, but I declined. I prefer doing this. To each their own. Anyway, I was wondering, do they still sell legal blood at your hospital? They do. Although people don't need to visit the hospital directly anymore. They could just order through that blood marketplace app. Are you talking about Bloodlust? Bloodlust? Uh-huh. Bloodlust get their supply from the hospital? They can't certify blood on their own. Only hospitals and Ministry of Health can do that. They're just a middleman with a lot of sales promos. You use it often? Not really, I'm trying a new vegan lifestyle, remember? But I do know the founder of their startup. Oh yeah, how's your vegan diet going? It's not easy, but nothing I can't conquer. Excuse me for asking, but by going vegan, do you mean you don't drink blood anymore? Not real blood. Also the robot limbs that you can install shotguns into. I once made a robot ninja character that had shotguns in his legs, never got to use him. Aww. Sounds like he would have been a lot of fun. Sips Irish coffee. Synthetic blood. Synthetic blood? It'd be too complicated to explain. But basically, some scientists are working to make some kind of blood that can satisfy my kind, without relying on real blood. Considering real blood has some cultural and health concerns. Does it taste the same? More or less, yeah. Isn't it expensive? It is. I can afford it though. But again, they're still working on it. Trying to make it more affordable for everyone. Would synthetic blood taste good if mixed with other ingredients? Why? You want to start selling blood-based drinks? It might attract new customers. That could be interesting. Serving vampire drinks with synthetic blood. And turn off others. Fair point. Honestly, I don't know if mixing it would taste good. Most vampires prefer drinking raw blood. Although some do try experimenting with other things. Also, finally bit the bullet to buy Halo 4 for MCC. I do not like Halo 4. Okay, well, I hope you at least got it for a decent price, and I hope you can at least get some kind of enjoyment out of it when you play it again. I actually used to do that in my RP community. What's that, Dyla? Other things? You mean the blood-based drinks? Mostly booze. Ah, okay, I figured. Vampire patrons, so blood-based drinks. Yeah. But I know some mix it with not so legal substances. Blood and coke! Ah! 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 That vampire is freaking the fuck out. Why? He cut his blood with coke. He got that pink powder, if you know what I mean. You flying on that pink cloud. Anyway, Dyla ever the barmaid? Well, she's very good at it. She's a very good innkeeper and barmaid. What can you say? $2.50. Figured I have the other games. Might as well just have it in case there's any mods for it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Helico Mobile from EOC has been running an inn and bar for almost 20 years. Heck yeah. You know a lot. I work in a hospital, remember? Talking about my vegan lifestyle reminded me to ask you something. About what? Your monthly fury. Found a less painful method to restrain yourself? Not yet, but I do know that it's a drink. What kind of drink? A certain combination of ginger and caffeine. Is that why you ordered coffee with ginger? Yes, I'm exploring the possibilities. But this drink wasn't the one. I guess there's too much caffeine in coffee for it to be the remedy? Why don't you use the Fury sedative available on the market? I don't trust them. Besides, that sedative is too general. Each of us has our own remedy that we need to find. Sometimes the effectiveness can change as we grow older. How effective will this drink be? Enough to calm me down. And that's all I need, to be honest. At least your calming method is only a drink. I heard some werewolves need to do kinky stuff to soothe themselves during their fury. Oh my! Oh my. Hello, Daddy Werewolf. Anyway. What kind of kinky? Yes, please give details. Like BDSM. Aw, please give details. Aww. That only happens in corn. Wait, what? It's famous among our kind. You don't have to feel ashamed if you like watching that kind of thing, you know. Hey, a friend told me about it. Well, he was pulling your leg. Oh, it's not real. Boo! Dang it! Oh well. Damn. I mean, having sex as a calming method is pretty common, but normally we stick to vanilla stuff. Come to think of it, it would be pretty brutal doing bondage stuff during the Fury. Are you sure about that? Exactly. So, continuing with your story, how far along are you in finding the ingredients for the remedy? So far, all I know is it involves Ginger. Anyone seen him again? Right? Maybe she's found the werewolf in Fury. And probably something lightly caffeinated. There's quite a lot of people who have been into brutal stuff. Like tea, maybe. You better write that down. You wouldn't want him wreaking havoc in the coffee shop. We don't have any tea today, but the next time you're visiting, maybe I can try brewing the remedy for you. That would mean a lot. Excuse me a moment. I'm sorry, I have to go now. There's an emergency at the hospital. I think I'll go back now as well. We can share a cab. Alright. Thank you for the drink. I'll probably visit this coffee shop again before I go back. So I'll see you around. Thank you for coming. Take care on your way home. I like them. I like them. Oh, hi, Freya. Hey. Are you done with your writing for tonight? Kinda. Sorry, applying lip balm. Those two guys kinda remind me of this video I saw online. I would prefer if you didn't start fantasizing. It's a video of a wolf pup playing with a baby tiger. It's nice to see friendships that grow in unlikely circumstances. Oh, that video. What? What video do you think I was talking about? You know... Oh, never mind. You... I was just joking. Please don't do jokes. You're really bad at it. Anyway, it was pretty interesting and productive night. But now I need to get some sleep. Yes, please don't forget to get some rest. See you again tomorrow, I assume. Oh, don't worry. I will be here tomorrow. Good night. Careful on your way back. That it? That's it. Sugar and spice. Spice, sweet, and natural bliss in a cup. Thursday, September 24th, 2020. Free of charge. Despite losing a member, Super Smile's latest album sold 1 million copies. Ooh. Vlogging is now part of curriculum at some private high school. Don't give schools ideas. Do not give schools ideas. We do not need this to become a thing. No. Stop workplace radical profiting, the Orcish Workers' Union demands. Again. Too close to home. Freya? Not Freya, okay. Welcome. Yo. A cup of honey milk, please. Right away. Honey milk. Okay. Do I know how to make honey milk? Well, oh, I got a new thing. So I now have tea, green tea, coffee, cocoa, milk, honey, lemon? Lemon! Okay, what happens if I do milk, honey? Oh, that could work. Honey milk. Yay. Obligatory beefy orc woman. Look, I'm not gonna say no to a beefy orc woman. Especially given the purple hair. Like, yes please. Hello. Your honey milk is ready. Thank you. You're welcome. Yum yum. See? Even Dyla gets it. Hey Minty, seems like there's a cat. Oh my god, she got in with me. Relax, it's okay. Cute kitty! She has a bow on her tail. It's okay. Hey kitty cat. What are you looking for? Want some milk? Yo! Hi! I need this. Yes, please. If you see steam blowing out of my ears and brain, don't worry about it. I just blew a fuse, that's all. Hi, barista. Yes, I'd love some milk. Holy... You look like you've just seen a ghost. No, I mean... I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. It's been a while since the last time I saw a Neko Mimi transforming. We rarely do that in public. I guess you don't have that many Neko Mimi friends? I won't say I have. You folks usually use your feline form to commute? If I'm not mistaken? That's right. Well, commuting as a cat sounds more practical. And then commuting as a the commuting as a bipedal form? Kind of. Anyway, before we continue, can I have my milk, please? Ah, I'm sorry. What kind of milk would you like? Just milk. No additional stuff or anything? Nope, milk and nothing else. So, milk. Milk! Fresh milk for the lady with the pretty smile. Yes! Thank you. Are you hitting on an underage girl? I was just giving her a compliment. Thank you for the compliment. That's really good. You're welcome. What's a young girl like you doing it alone this late? I'm not a young girl. I'm a grown-up who can take care of herself. You don't look like a grown-up. What? I'm 18. Yeah, that's exactly why I'd call too young. Well, I'm not an old lady like you, for sure. Besides, wow. I've been earning a living since I was 13 years old. So I'm definitely not a kid anymore. How? I'm sure you know. I don't. Oh my, are you... Just say it. If this is something illegal, or if you are in danger, blink twice. Really? With a cute face like mine? Exactly. Seriously, you've never seen me on TV or social media? I don't want to sound like a snob, but I don't watch mainstream media. Snob. Part of the broke but woke movement, I see? You must be the broke part. I don't see you ordering any drinks. What, too broke for a cup of coffee? She's not that great for business, no. Oh really? Sometimes I wonder, could this coffee shop survive without me? What are you waiting for, Grandma? Make your order. Is this some kind of maid cafe experiment or something? So, what do you want to order? The usual. So, coffee. Boop. Your espresso is ready. Good as usual. Glad you like it. Wait a minute. You do look familiar. Are you in a pop group? Are you Rachel Florencia? The member of Super Smiles who just graduated and started her solo career? Uh-huh. You're not a lost cause after all, Grandma. Oh, she's part of a pop group. Nice! Graduated, yes. Cursed word. We will not use it again here unless reading in text. Because it's a very cursed word. Anyway. Birthday, 29th. Contract, Rachel at X. The game might need to update that so it's not x.com anymore, because I'm sure when this game released it was still called Twitter, but yeah, you might need to get rid of that. Anyway, for business inquiries. That brings us back to my first question. What the hell are you doing here? Drinking milk. I'm serious. But you can see it with your own eyes, right? I'm really here to drink milk. How come this coffee shop attracts so many weird people? Well, while we do have a lot of unusual customers, this is the first time we've had a famous celebrity visit. To drink milk, no less. Yay, achievement unlocked. She actually complimented as the achievement popped up. Oh my. Minty, do you like Dragonite or Charizard? Dragonite. I wish Dragonite didn't get, like, super plump when they evolved from Dragonair, but I prefer Dragonite. No, seriously. Why are you here? Well, you know, the usual young folks problems. I had a fight with my father, so here I am. I see. But is it okay for a celebrity like you to be out alone this late? You don't need to worry about me. I can turn into a cat. Now I'm really worried. Toasty! Hi, Toasty Honey Pie. I hope you're doing good, sweetie. Anyway, what happened? My dad... we got into an argument. He doesn't like my line of work. He always saw my profession as something negative. But I love what I'm doing. What about your mother? What are her thoughts on your career choice? Something tells me her mother's dead.
Water.
Yep.
Become
Thank you for the self-care and hydrate, Toasty. If you can pick any color, what color would you like Dragonite to be? I would pick her shiny color because shiny Dragonite is green. Another reason I prefer her over Charizard. I miss y'all lots. Work's been hectic. Aww. If I recall correctly, it has been a little while since we've seen you, Toasty. But I've missed you too, and I'm really happy to see you, sweetie. And I hope that your work calms down sooner rather than later, because hectic work can cause people to be a bit too much. Yay, me also at YouTube. So you found my YouTube, I see, Doctor. Good to see you over there as well, sweetie. The YouTube chat doesn't currently appear on the screen, but it's always awesome to see people go over there, and yeah. I do need to get that fixed so that YouTube chat also appears on screen at some point. Anyway. Sorry to hear that. It's alright. Your dad know anything about the entertainment industry? He used to work in showbiz decades ago, so yeah, he does know a thing or two. Is it gonna be her dad? Oh, no, it's just the officer. Good evening, Minty. Good evening, girls I've never met before. I just saw you yesterday. Just kidding, Freya. Anyway, Minty. Yes, officer? I need something for my sore throat. Can you get a brother a cup of green tea with lemon and honey? Green tea with lemon and honey. Green tea, lemon, honey. Boop. Cough syrup. That makes sense. Your special drink is ready. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Thank you for the pets, bud. Let's see, what do we... Oh! Ah, favorite things. Movies, police university, cop story, Robert Cop. These parody names are fucking amazing. What I'm doing with my life. Father of 3 beautiful girls. Aww. Give him tea with milk? No. He's lactose intolerant. I'm not giving him tea with milk. Shiny Dragonite is green. Aye, yes. But even if I could choose any colour for Dragonite, it would still be green. I think there are actual bootleg toys called Robert Cop. There are, and that's why it's amazing. I've seen the Robert Cop toys. It's fucking hilarious. I know. Cough syrup. A cure for a sore throat. Okay, so I hope, yeah, so the coffees that I make are kind of appearing up here. The milk and honey didn't, but I guess it's just you can do regular ones show up, yeah. It's my special cough syrup. What do you call it? Cough syrup. Of course you do. Let's see whether this drink tastes as good as it smells. Damn! This is great. How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? Yeah. Anything interesting today? Actually, I witnessed something scary on my shift today. Tell me. You sure you want to hear it? Yes. The scary thing I witnessed was... my salary. Seriously? I'm glad she liked that joke. Yeah, today is payday. And I checked the ATM during my shift. Such a horrible sight. Other than that, the labor union protest, everything's fine though. How can you say it's fine? You've got a young celebrity lurking around by herself. Ain't that strong proof that the area is safe? Hey. Thank you for the drink and the place to sit. I'm going back now. Oh, thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed your time. Uh-huh. Sorry that the orc lady's going. She seemed lovely enough. Thankfully I have green paint to make that happen. Yay! Who the hell was that? She just sat there and read. I'm sure that's pretty normal in a coffee shop. I mean, you always do that when you're here writing. I guess you're right. Anyway, where were we? Oh, yes. What are you doing here, young lady? It's pretty late, you know. I don't have anywhere else to go. And this place looked cozy. I see. So, you basically wanted to go to a bar. But you're underage, right? How did you know? You can read minds, old man? I have a daughter around her age. It's easy to translate what they say. Especially when you have to deal with them every day. I don't know why you're here, but everything's gonna be okay. You can forget all of your problems while you're here. Dude, you're a cop. It's not his job to take care of someone else's daughter. He's a cop! This is exactly his job. Relax, Freya. Don't be so uptight. Yeah. Mr. Policeman here made me feel much safer already. You know it yourself, Freya. This place is very safe. Right, Officer Jory? Oh, of course. This is the safest place around here. Hey, that endorsement comes with a discount, right? Sure. What? Don't look at me that way. You're a cop, old man. Act like one. I deal with crimes and public safety. How should I know how to handle someone else's daughter? You should know. You're a father yourself. Oh, right. Guys, you know I can hear you, right? Really? See, Freya, she has good hearing. That should help her protect herself. Anyway, Miss Rachel, what brings you here? As I've told the others, I had a fight with my dad. Why are you laughing? Me and my daughter fight every day. Like I say, it's not new for him. Hey, why would you say that? Because it's true. I fought a lot with my kids. That's normal. In fact, whenever we finish arguing about something, we become closer as family. Huh? Because when things have calmed down, I learn something about them, and they learn something about me as well. As long as we don't have things unresolved, an argument makes things better. But it happens so often. Tonight was just one among countless others. It wasn't like this before it happened. You mean before your solo career? No, before Mum passed away. Aww. What happens after each fight? Not sure this cop is very pog so far. He's alright. He's doing his job. Nothing. We just don't talk about it until another fight starts. Unresolved problems are dangerous. It ain't easy. But you gotta understand each other better. As much as I hate to admit it, conflict is always the best way to know someone. Even your own blood. But it was never this bad when Mum was around. I don't agree with him saying conflict is the best way to get to know someone. You can just communicate without conflict. But yeah. This cop is going Kilton. He's a cop, it's how they communicate. Jesus. Oh my gosh. She's the only one who understood me. And she also understood your father. Maybe he and your mum also had arguments. But your mum acted as a mediator between the two of you. That's possible. Now that Mum's gone, I don't have anyone to act as my guardian. And your dad, he lost his best negotiator. Wait a second. You said this happened a lot, but why did you run this time? My daughter never ran away. Wait, maybe it's because I'm the only one. It's because I'm the one who always ran away. Using my job as an excuse. I can confirm that. Yeah, I run here a lot. But yeah, I hate to tell you again. We both got to resolve your issues. Unresolved problems are dangerous. In any relationship. I kind of understand what you're going through, Rachel. I also ran away when I was younger. Are you on good terms with your parents now? I am. When and how did it happen? To be honest, I'm not even sure myself. It just happened. Maybe I should run even farther. I mean, I have my own income. I don't need to rely on my dad. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Why? I'm adult. No adult would ever say, I'm an adult. Just give yourself time to think, Miss Rachel, and try to understand your father's perspective. I'm sure both of you will be able to solve this, like adults. You don't need to rush to a decision. Not sure about that. Just take your time. But now I would recommend just go home. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride, but you don't need to talk to your father right away. Just go straight to your room. At least knowing you're safe at home will give him some peace. That will allow him to think more clearly about everything. You're right. You really are a cup, Jory. Of course I am. So, where do you live, Miss Rachel? In the western part of Neko Town. Neko Town! There's a whole town. Awesome. Oh, that's quite far. You're still gonna drive me home, right? Jory, old man. Oh, of course I will. Should I drive you home too, Miss Freya? No, you don't have to. I'm riding my bike. Are you sure? 100% sure. Okay, we'll be off then. Thank you, Minty and Freya. Take care on your way home. See you around, Minty. Awesome. And there they went. Yep. You can stay longer if you want. Nah, it's fine. I also have to call it a day. How's the riding, by the way? It's getting there. That's nice to hear. I'm juggling a lot of work though. Barely made my deadlines. I don't know if I can keep this up. Why don't you just come clean? Tell your boss about the publishing offer. Who knows? Maybe she'll understand. Yeah, right. Great job, Freya. Here, take some money. Go take a vacation and finish your novel. In your dreams. I'm not exactly employee of the month. You never know. You never know, I might end up on the chopping block. Oh, the pressure. I'm sure about one thing though. This coffee shop has a lot of stories to tell. So yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. Door's always open for you. I bet it is. Okay then, take care. Careful on your way home. Cafe latte, a caffeine boost dominated by milk. Werewolf activist imprisoned for owning illegal Fury sedative? Ugh. Did not sound good. The Orcish Workers Union in talks with the government over their pleas. Rap group Street Orchestra questioned over their pro-eco-terrorism lyrics. Ugh. Stuff is getting hairy. Oh, hi Hyde. Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Evening. Are you by yourself tonight, sir? Yeah, Gala is coming after his shift. It's pretty empty here. You're our first customer tonight. Is there something wrong? Nothing. It's just a bit of a strange that you say "ah" when obviously there's only you here. Oh, I guess it's just me, but when I'm working, I always put myself as the barista and the coffee shop. I see. Anyway, I need to order something. What do you want to drink tonight? Do you have any blood? Sorry sir, but we don't. Come on, did you think I was serious? Oh. Now, give me a ginger green tea, make sure it's very warm and bitter. Ginger green tea, very warm and bitter. So that does it pretty well. What happens if I go do? Okay, so it's definitely gonna be green, ginger. Okay. Your drink is ready. Let's see. Good. Glad you like it. By the way, if you don't mind me asking, ask away. You said you're here for work? Yes. For a couple of weeks. You're not in the medical industry like Mr. Gala, are you? Hell no. I can never imagine myself doing something so... what's the word? Something so honourable as that. Oh my. Then are you dealing with something I should ask about? I'm not a criminal, in case that's what you had in mind. I mean, it's not an evil job per se, but definitely not as honourable as working in a hospital. Then what is it? Guess. You travel a lot, more or less. You befriend a startup founder, so I assume you either have your own startup, or you work in some kind of investment agency. I used to, but not anymore. The startup founder, he's just a friend. Then what do? I had many career paths in my life. They got boring after a while, so right now I'm a model. I didn't expect that, but you have the looks and the figure, so I guess that makes sense. He does. He definitely has model figure. You want to know a secret? Sure. Those ads for anti-aging skincare products? No way. Vampire models. We are naturally good looking. Skin paler than an elf's. But we don't have those annoying pointy ears. Which makes us basically a bunch of good looking living mannequins. How better to advertise anti-aging products than with people who naturally don't age? That's sneaky. That's very sneaky and very cyberpunk. Isn't that false advertising? Don't be naive. Truth is a matter of circumstance and perspective. Advertising is just farming the truth. Or framing the truth, sorry. I never thought of it that way. Yeah. Being a girl who's taken a class on business advertising and finance, I can tell you, you definitely use a lot of loopholes and tricks. It's all about the spin, yes, Styler. I never thought of it that way. How long have you been modelling? No, not that long. Not much more than 30 years. Wow. Good evening. Can you please be a little quieter? There's another customer here. Act like a civilized person, if you can. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to make this place a little livelier. Speed. I love the emotes like that. Thank you, Jasu. I need to get myself a spin emote one day. You don't mind, right, sir? No, I don't mind. I'm pretty sure I saw you the last time I was here. You bet. You could say I'm the regular here. Hence the attitude. Hey! You look very happy. Any special occasion? Nah, nothing. This is my default state. She only has 2 states. Either extremely excitement or super stressed. Stop putting me in a bad light. Anyway, what were you talking about? We were talking about Mr. Hyde's profession. And what is your profession, dear sir? I'm a model. He's been doing it for 30 years. Holy shit, 30 years of modeling? That's a long time. Not for me. My current liaison in the clothing brand I work with is the daughter of the guy I worked with when I started modeling. Usually I work until it's the grandchild. That's really cool. I'm Freya, by the way. Nice to meet you, Freya. How's the writing so far? It's okay. But I'm stuck and in need of a warm drink. So brew me something, please. Coffee? Nah, I need to take it slow tonight. Make me something warm and sweet without coffee. Warm and sweet with no coffee. Got it. Part of Los Angeles agency, old enough yet still seeking the truth and purpose of life. Fair enough. Warm and sweet without coffee. Cure for a sore throat. Both sweet and savoury with a hint of bitterness. A warm, calming darkness. Could just be chocolate. Warm and sweet without coffee. What if I do chocolate, chocolate, chocolate? Doesn't count as warm. What if I do this, this? Doesn't count as warm. Damn. Tea gives warm. Green tea gives warm. Milk gives warm. Let's do tea. Sweet. Hot chocolate? I mean, I could, but I don't necessarily... Well, no, because the hot chocolate only gives... Yeah, it doesn't give any warm, it just gives sweet and bitter. For some reason. I was called Hi Coco, welcome in, dad joke. I used to be addicted to the hokey pokey, but I turned myself for a ha ha. It's a horrible joke. Tea, honey, ginger? I mean, ginger does get warm, but like, I don't feel that would be sweet enough. I kind of want to do like tea, or like tea, honey, honey. Could I do like green? I'm trying to avoid bitter. But like, there's no way to... I mean... How about polydactyl cats, a cat with 1 or 2 extra toes on their paws, have this as a result of genetic mutation. These cats are also referred to as Hemingway cats because writer Ernest Hemingway reportedly owned dozens of them at his home in Key West, Florida. Well, shit. Polydactyl cats. Okay. I think tea, honey, ginger is going to be the way to go, even though I feel like it, because it...
Drink water. Become moist.
What if I do... Yeah, what if I do tea, milk, honey? I think I want to do tea, milk, and honey to avoid the bitter. Yeah. Thank you for the self-care and hydrate, Cheshire. Hope you're good. Milk, honey, tea. I'm gonna do some latte art because I can. Okay. Let's do. Attempt to do latte art and probably fuck it up. Yep. I don't know how to do latte art. I genuinely have no fucking clue how to do something like this. I'm trying to do like that leaf thing that you see on actual like stuff. Why did the game have to try and use actual physics? Why can't you just be like, let me draw? I want baby mode. Let me just draw. Why do I have to use actual fucking coffee physics? I don't know how actual latte art works. I'm not about to spend 20-some minutes, Blues, trying to look up latte art. We'd be here all evening. And hi. Yeah, it's close enough for what I was aiming for. Nice. Perfect drink to end the day. Glad you like it. So you're a writer? Yeah, I work for the Evening Whispers, but I'm also working on my own novel right now. Sounds interesting. What kind of novel are you writing? It's complicated. You should wait till she finishes it. Yeah, no spoilers. That's if she ever manages to finish it. Yeah, that too. Did she even look at the latte art? No, but I did it because I wanted to. What's the genre? Slice of life. So, not fantasy or sci-fi? I'm still not sure. Probably it'll be normal slice of life. You'll have tough competition. You're not wrong. I'll probably put some surreal elements in there. Maybe I'll set it in a world where only humans exist. Sounds a bit racist. That's the twist. This isn't about racial supremacy. I imagine even in a world where only one race exists, problems will still appear anyway. Game, you don't know how correct you are. Freya is cute, she is cute. There have also been multiple comments that she's just me in pixel form, which is not wrong. Discrimination and racism will still... Yep. How can they be racist without other races? Differences in language, nationality, ideology, or even Yup. When everything's the same, the smallest differences will stand out. Perhaps it's diversity that can teach us to look past the differences. The bottom line is, we'll always find a way to hate others. I assure you of that. That doesn't really sound all that funny. It's fantasy. That's what fiction's for anyway. And painting the what-ifs. That's actually pretty interesting. I'll buy your book when it comes out. And I'll fly back here to have it signed. Oh, thank you. Hey, Lua! Hi everyone! Good evening, Miss Lua. Hi there. How's it going? Great, thanks. Lua, please meet Hyde. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hyde. And Hyde, please meet Lua. Hi. You by yourself? Yeah, we just finished a meeting. I need an escape from my co-workers, so I decided to come here instead. Is Bailey coming? Oh, he's not... he's a freelancer, remember? He's free to do whatever he wants. Is everything okay? I'm guessing that's a no. To be honest, we haven't talked much since the other day. Oh. We shall fix that with a warm drink then. Good idea, thanks. I'm in the mood for a green tea latte. Ooh, there a problem? No, it's nothing, sorry. Then a cup of green tea latte, please. Green tea latte. Because that was the thing Bailey ordered. Ooh, so we got the last ones. Favorite things? Coffee, coffee, coffee. Obviously. In case you didn't get it the first time, I'm a big fan of Neyman and Ikiruku, so there's that. Working as a journalist because it's the best way to learn how to write better, talk to people who have experience more than you, and get paid for learning things. Okay. Green tea, milk, milk. Oh. Gonna attempt latte art again. Okay, nope. Keep other way around. I will get this, I swear. like trying to paint with a watercolor brush that doesn't want to pay attention to you. Ah! I wish it didn't make. I wish I didn't have to reset the whole thing. Where is my edit undo? Ah. Ah. Ah, that'll do. I was trying to do a heart, that'll do. That's the best I'm gonna get. Ah. Thank you. I don't know why, but I was suddenly longing for a green tea latte. Like this drink feels really heartwarming. Call me pretentious, but I think drinks have the power to connect people's hearts. That's surprisingly deep for a cup of tea. By the way, about Bailey's. He has visited this place again after our last meeting? Not that I know of. He hasn't. Oh. I should apologize for the commotion we caused. Please don't worry about that. Who is this Bailey's person you keep mentioning? Someone tell him. Bailey's is, or was, I don't know, my boyfriend. We had a little fight a few days ago. About what? Hey, is it okay for him to just ask her like that? You tell me. Dude, I'm just a customer. You're the owner of this place. Yeah, well, they can discuss whatever the hell they want. I'm not gonna stop them. It's an old problem. I'm a succubus and he's an elf. The usual racial problems then. Psst, show some manners, old man. What? I'm just following up on the question you started. It's alright. Bay and I have different views on the importance of family. My family is pretty close and usually they're supportive. But when it comes to dating an elf, they fear that I'll be treated like a peasant. Bailey's, on the other hand, he comes from a well-respected elven family. They can be cagey at times, I get it. But for whatever reason, he took his family for granted. It's not surprising that his family would disagree with the relationship. You don't sound like most succubi either. How's your boyfriend dealing with this? He said we should just keep going. Just the same as we have been for the last 10 years. So you've been together for 10 years as a couple, and he's suggesting that both of you should just go on as usual? I mean, your relationship for the past 10 years, that was without familial approval, right? Well, yes. But I want our relationship to move forward. I want a family. Did he disagree with the idea of marrying you? No, quite the opposite. He wanted to marry me. What's the problem then? It's not that simple. His family will disown him? Yeah. He wants to marry you even if he has to leave his family. Yeah. Problem solved then. Yeah, I'm gonna say there isn't really a problem here. You elope. Fuck it. Why do you have to care so much about what his or your family thinks? Just marry him, make a family of your own. It's not that simple. Yes, it is. Yes, it very much fucking is. I don't want to be held responsible if he regrets his decision one day. No, he would have to hold himself responsible. Again, this is simple. You're overcomplicating the problem. Abandoning one's family is not a solution. What if marrying me is a mistake? What if he regrets leaving his family? I can't take that kind of responsibility. And I can't let him make that sacrifice. Did you ever think about the risks when you started dating him? Yes, no, maybe a little bit. We didn't think it would get this far. From what I can see, you're the problem here. You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. Kim, family approval. If you're asking for radical oh my god. If you're asking for racial reconciliation? I think that was the word? Might as well ask the world for peace. Old man, stop talking. He's not wrong though. Though, if I may ask, do you want to marry Baileys? I love him. Of course I do. Even so, I can't let him leave his family for me. It would be selfish. Because I can't do the same for him. I love my family so much, no matter how messy they are. Well, that's difficult. So you're forcing your boyfriend to have the same life you have. The blood is thicker than water. Mentally won't work here. Not every family is worth fighting for, you know. Some are, not his. Have you ever met Bailey's family? No. They always rejected the idea. Did he try to introduce you to them? He did. You can't have it all day. Thank you for the squishies, Grams. Hope you're doing good. Hi, Grams. Hi, Mika. I hope you're both having a wonderful evening. This is not a fairy tale. Ah!
Drink
Thank you for the
water.
self-care and hydrate.
Become moist.
Wah! This is not a story where some fairy godmother will suddenly appear and grant your wishes. BRB got a lurk for a bit. I appreciate your lurks, Mika. Lurks are love and support, and right now they really mean the world to me. As I keep trying to push that average viewership number past 30. You're doing okay? I'm glad you're doing okay, Grams. And thank you for the 145 stream streak, sweetie. This is how things go in real life. You have to take chances and make sacrifices. And you choose which one is the best for you. Pretty simple. You know he's right. I'm sorry. I have to leave. I hate to be the girl who always runs away. But thank you for the advice. Take care on your way, Miss Lua. I will. Bye. You were super harsh, old man. But you agree with me, don't you? Well... You didn't have to say it so harshly, you know. He's lived multiple decades. He knows that just being blunt with it is better than beating around the bush and wasting time. Trust me, speaking from experience. What are you doing here by yourself, anyway? Trying to pick a fight with everyone? I'm waiting for a friend. Speaking of the devil? Oh, there he is. Yay! Good evening, everyone. Hey, Gala. How are you doing, Freya? I'm fine. But your friend here is one hell of a troublemaker. What did you do this time, Hyde? Stated facts. Harshly. To someone that needed it. But not the way you said it. Let me order a drink first. Then you folks tell me about what happened. What are you having this evening, sir? You remember my Fury remedy? I mentioned it a couple of days ago. You did. The one with ginger and caffeine? Yep. Can you help me try and figure out what it is? Sure. Should I try mixing the ginger with tea? Yeah. Tea, ginger, and I'm still not sure what the last one might be. Okay, I'll try experimenting with it. You'll know when you get it right. Okay, so tea, ginger, and I could do lemon, do honey, or I could do milk. What happens if I do more ginger? No, we did that already. So let's do tea, ginger, and lemon. Ginger lemon tea. Serve the wrong drink for the first time. Ah, that's an achievement though? Okay. Oh, we got more about her. Is this all in French? This is all in French, isn't it? Fuck. Hey, fuck it. Google Translate. I have that shit on my phone. I need to know what this says. Even though knowing Google, it probably will be wrong. I think it's meant to be a poem, but it's not translating correctly. Or fully. But it seems to be some kind of poem. Anyway. Favorite things. Lover of the bright moonlight. Believer in a life without a fight. Big fan of art and poetry. What am I doing with my life? Working 9 to 5 in a trading company by day, going to poetry readings and museums on the weekends, enraptured by forbidden fruit. Yep, that is a poem then. Here's your drink, sir. I'm 100% sure this is not the remedy I would need. Let me try brewing another one? It's okay. I'm more interested in the story anyways. So tell me what happened. She's a better storyteller than me. Also, was I meant to... I'm guessing that I can only get that wrong. Like, if I guess it correct on the first try, does something different happen? Alright, so there's this girl. Oh, we just fade to black? Okay. And that's about it. Oh, Hyde. You never change, do you? Oh, both of you are going to judge me for being honest now? Dude, honesty is good and all. But, you know, try to not be a dick. Listen to her, Hyde. She's got a point. Ugh, not you two. I was a bit surprised though. Usually you don't bother with this kind of thing. I've seen you actively avoid it. You do know me. We've been friends for years. Yeah, of course. I don't know why I got involved in that discussion. I guess the vibe in this place has seeped into me. I understand. This place does have a special magic. Not exactly a good magic, judging from the reaction I received today. You may be right, but there are better ways to say what you have in mind. Anyway, I've got to go. So soon? It's past midnight. I need to get some sleep. Take care of your way, Freya. Sleep tight. See you guys. Bye. Why are you staring at me like that? Nothing. What did you want to talk about when you told me to meet you here? I was just bored. And that's the surest way to make you come out. Seriously? I thought the story from Freya was enough to fill your daily dose of interaction. Well, it was something indeed. You said something about being my friend for years? Yes, why? Do you ever wonder what we'd be like if we hadn't met? What do you mean? Forget it. It's late anyway. I need to get back. Huh? Alright, Minty. Thanks for the evening. The pleasure was mine. Bye. I feel bad for this guy. Left him like here for like an hour and that's it. What was that? You know him better than I do, Mr. Gala. Care for another drink to end the day? Sure. Do I get to attempt to do the thing again or no? Okay. Lemonful, sour and cool with a hint of foam. So tea, ginger, and something. So it's not tea, ginger, and lemon. So tea, ginger, and honey, I guess, next time. Atlantic countries plead for landfolk to send help instead of trash. Opinion, who watches the Watchmen in Seattle? Cats are the best creatures on Earth, research has proven. This is correct. This one is correct. Very, very correct. Anyway. Well, oh. You. This just took a turn. Welcome? Hello there. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Ah, the usual Earthling linguistic problem. We will never get used to it. Is it okay if I call you sir? Definitely. You can call us whatever you like. We do not mind a bit. Do you want to order anything, sir? Oh, yes, we have to communicate our order. Please pardon us. What do you recommend? We will not be able to taste the difference anyway. What do you mean? It is alright? Forget it. What is the most expensive drink here? Everything's the same price in this coffee shop. Really? That is interesting. Unlike other places we have visited so far. Have you decided on what to order then? Okay, we would like to order anything. Anything? Anything. Okay. Let's do coffee. We also now have cinnamon. Let's do coffee, cinnamon, honey. Cinnamon honey coffee. Your drink is ready, sir. I hope it's to your liking. Don't worry, it will not matter to us. Okay, let us drink this. Okay, I don't know what I was expecting. Yes? Nothing? Okay. Excuse me, sir. Yes? Why did you put your finger in the drink? That's a very strange question. We are drinking it, of course. Drinking it? Yes, drinking it. They drink through their finger? Oh, yes, of course. We almost forgot. Earthlings use their speaking organ to drink. We use our appendages to drink. Usually a polypropylene drinking apparatus is provided for us to use. Pardon? It is what you call plastic in the shape of a long tubular stick. A straw. Got it. You mean a straw? Yes. We wonder why Earthlings rely on it so much. Mostly you can drink without it. Yet the plastic stick apparatus was provided on 87.76% of all drinking occasions we encountered, probably because people find you a little weird. No offense. And it has become one of the biggest single-use and it has become one of the biggest single-use pollutants on your planet. Anyway, how do you drink with a straw? The same way we just did. But thanks to the plastic stick apparatus, we do not need to put our appendages into the liquid mixture you call drinks. It is very convenient. Perhaps convenience takes higher priority in Earthling's decision-making process. I see. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your hands on a straw. Affirmative. By the way, you said you just arrived? Where did you come from, sir? Far. It would be too complicated to tell you all the details. But we can tell you one thing. We have a mission here. A mission? Yes. What kind of mission? Find what the Earthlings call a female. Oh no! Oh no! And then? Yup! Alien insemination plan. Mission go. Why am I not surprised? So you came from faraway place to find a date. Date? Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time. No, I'm not talking about that kind of date. Oh, pardon us. But no, our mission also does not have anything to do with fruits. Wow. Just... wow. For once, I think I'll pass. Yeah, no, I'm with you because, like... Okay. Let's take the theory that this is an alien, but humans exist on this planet, right? So why does said alien look like it's in a human-created spacesuit? Is that not creepy to anybody else? Just me? Okay. Very strange. Yeah. I wasn't talking about that kind of date either. Oh, pardon us again. Your language is extremely confusing sometimes. I mean, they're not wrong about that. Don't worry about it. We also struggle with our own language, yep. Earthlings really need to work on their communication. There are so many ways to make communication more direct and simple. Of all the places we have been to, this place has the worst communication methods. Can't argue with that. So, how's the mission so far? Not good. We are using this unique communication application. Okay, also, when this alien puts their pointer fingers together, are they sucking on themselves? Doing that? Because, you know, appendages to... yeah. Curious. According to our data, it is the biggest source of breeding interaction on Earth. Although the success rate of the breeding is not as high as the interaction. What the fuck is this? What is this interaction? Huh. I never heard about... Wait. Are you talking about a dating app? The system used a fire symbol as their... No! 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 I refuse! The alien did not discover fucking Tinder! Oh, that hurts my soul. Oh, that really hurts my soul. Ah. So how did aliens discover human life? Tinder. No! 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 I know aliens are horny, but no! You are talking about a dating app. But again, we found some contradictions in the application. What do you mean? According to our understanding of the application, it requires the person that interacts with it to swipe left or right. If you swipe left, it means you do not want to breed. If you swipe right, it means you do want to breed. And when two interactees swipe right between each other, they can communicate the introduction to the breeding process. It didn't go as well, I assume? Most of them started communicating with very big letters on the communication platform, and they said some words that cannot be considered proper. I don't know what to say about that. I do. Fucking Tinder. But you said most of them. Some of them actually did not get mad? Oh, some of them are laughing with text. Did you get to meet them? We set up meetings. Many of them did not appear. But some did? Yes, but we got confused with the way they communicate. No outcome from the meetings? Even though we decided to go to various recommended places according to our database, and this coffee shop happens to be one of the recommended places? Yes, really? I need to do some changing in my marketing. Interesting. Then you're here to meet someone? Yes. But she should have arrived some time ago. Maybe each Earthling also has a different interpretation of time. You're right about that. Good evening, miss. Evening. Would you like to order something? Cafe latte, please. Cafe latte. Coffee, milk, milk. Got it. Coffee, milk, milk. Brew. Boop. There you go, miss. Your order is ready, miss. Thank you. How is it? Good. How'd you like it? Are you here to read again, miss? Yeah, you know the drill. Please enjoy your time. Can I help you with something? Oh, nothing. Pardon us. Okay. Oh my god, no. Please no. Please no. Excuse us. Yes? Are you waiting for someone? Not this again. No, I'm not waiting for anyone. Are you sure? Yes. I'm sure I'm not waiting for anyone. Because we are waiting for someone from this app. And she is an orc just like you. Look here. First, I'm not the only female orc on Earth. Heck, I'm not even a pure orc. But is your name... Fucking really? Fucking really? Is your name Urkhai69? Oh, this day is hurting my soul. The day of this game is hurting my very soul. Oh my god. Is this guy sane? Please pardon the miss. I don't think they're from around here. So, you have not answered our question. Are you Urkhai69? No. My name is Mithril? I think that's gonna be Mithril. My name is Mithril and I never use Urkhai69 anywhere. Oh. You really are not her. I'm guessing that added her to our, Yep. Programmer at Cosmic Studios. Aww, this is cute. May 13th, game developer, game programmer working on Full Metal Conflict series. Full Metal, yeah, that's cool. Metal Slug. You really are not her. Of course I'm not. Seriously, men nowadays. Hi, Chad. If you're that desperate to find a date, why don't you ask your friends? Or go to a club or something. But we don't have any friends on Earth. Hey, when you said he's not from around here, are you saying he's not from Earth? Well, from what I've gathered up to now, they're not from this planet. Man. Hi, cutie. Thank you. Pardon us for interrupting, but when you said club, which activities are you talking about? According to the search results, there are just too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting, like this club about space exploration. They call themselves Trekkies. Ah, no. Not that kind of club. Don't, no. 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 Forget everything I said. Yes. What time were you supposed to meet this female orc? About an hour ago, according to the local time. She's bailing on you, man. What does that mean? It means big chance she's not coming. Ah. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you. She's probably right, sir. Have you tried contacting her? We have. She read it according to the application. Did she reply? No. Ouch. If she didn't reply, I'm 100% sure she bailed. She's not coming. I believe Miss Mithril here is right. That was... We are pretty objective people, but somehow Earth's vagueness has taught us a new kind of feeling. This has happened before? Many times. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But it might be a sign you need to change your strategy. Earthlings use strategy to breed. The most complicated strategies, in fact. Your kind never ceases to amaze us. If that's the case, then we do not need to be here anymore. You can stay if you like. Oh, it's okay. We need to report back immediately. But we will visit this place again in the future. You have a very nice place, owner. Please, just call me Minty. Thank you for your time, Minty. And thank you for your input also, Miss Mayflower. We will definitely study the breeding strategies of Earth. Oh, the next conversation with this character is going to be interesting. It's called Norm, by the way, the breeding norms. Although, you can also use strategy as the keyword. We'll keep it in mind. Okay then, we're off. Take care on your way. Whoa boy, who the hell was that? Oh, hi there, Freya. What is an astronaut doing in this coffee shop? Drinking and waiting for their friend, apparently. What kind of friend? Micah the dog? A date from a dating app. I should have been here. What does their date look like? The date didn't show up. Ouch. Poor astronaut. Why didn't they remove the astronaut suit before going on a date? I mean, showing off your job is pretty common. But it doesn't have to be that literal, you know? I don't think they're an astronaut. Not in the usual sense. What do you mean? They might be an alien. Alien? Like Englishman in New York alien or alien? Alien. Outer space. Probably. Or other dimension. I don't know. Wow. Like, super wow. I mean, I know you get a lot of different visitors here, but wow. Life is never boring here. That's why I'm writing about it. Oh yeah, how's that going so far? The writing? Yes, the writing. With a capital T and W. It's going pretty well, actually. Nice. May I see it? What do you mean? Can I read the draft you've written so far? No. Please don't. Why? It's not good enough. Hey, be more confident in your work. You know you're a good writer. Besides, if you're not that confident with it, maybe I could share some feedback. You're right. I actually have prepared a printout of the draft. So you were planning to show it all along? I wasn't sure about it. It's the first presentable draft anyway. Come on, I know the drill. And I'm pretty familiar with your stuff. Alright. Let me get it out of my bag. And be honest with your feedback. I will. Now will you hand it over? It's okay, Freya. Here it is. Thank you. Now, let's see. How was it? Let me read it at my own pace, okay? What's wrong? Is it that bad? The main character. Oh, my. Is the character badly written? I don't think the character suits my personality. It's because you're not the inspiration. Too bad. You have a prime example standing in front of you every day. Prime example? You? You're like the most mysterious person I've ever met. Wait, I think someone's coming. Hey, the draft! I'm not done yet! Someone's oh. Okay. Welcome. Would you like to drink here or take away, miss? Here, please. What would you like? Or maybe you'd like to sit down before deciding? I'll order right away. No need to hurry. Take your time. Is it okay if I order something a bit complicated? You can order whatever you like, as long as we have the ingredients. If that's the case, do you know masala chai? The tea with spices? Yes. I'd like to order a masala chai then, please. Am I going to be told what this is, or am I gonna have to... I'm gonna just have to fucking... Okay. So if I were to guess, it's talking about this, this, and this. Nope. What if I do it this way? So, 3 ingredients in a different way can make a different thing. Ha! Now I know! Ah, hi Victor! Thank you for the love. Ha! So in this game, it's like the order you put the ingredients in matters. Okay, good to know. I believe this is the drink you were talking about. From the look of it, I think so. Let's give it a taste. This... Is it bad, miss? Oh no, it's really good. It just brought back some memories. I hope they're good ones. Oh, they certainly are. They certainly are. Huh? Where were we? The main character. Character feels very you. You bet if the readers know me, they'll notice right away. Is that okay? Sure, why not? It sounds so narcissistic. Don't worry about it. They won't notice it unless they know me personally. And having the main character think like me makes it easier to write. If you say so. Sorry. Did you say something? Yes. Sorry for interrupting. Are you a fiction writer? Yes, I am. That sounds so cool. Well, yeah, but I only write small-scale fiction. Short stories for the newspaper. Or non-fiction stories about people in this town. She's writing a novel right now, you know. In fact, I was just reading the draft for it. Hey! Wow. How many books have you written? Well, this will be my first book if I finish it. I always wanted to be a fiction writer, but conjuring words is hard. I'm a writer, and even I can't use complex words like conjure like you just did. A lot of people have said that my vocabulary is uncommon. What do you do? And what's your name again? Pardon me, my name is Aqua. Hi Aqua, I'm Freya. And the barista here is Minty. Greetings, Miss Aqua. Nice to meet you. So yeah, what do you do? I'm a researcher at the university. Aha! Let's go see Aqua. She all the way at the bottom? She's all the way at the bottom. 12th January, researcher by day, aspiring indie dev by night. Ah, cool. Oh, her profile changed. That's interesting. Their profile pictures can change. Huh. Cool. I also make games in my free time. Hey, that's even cooler than my job, you know? Thanks. You said you can't write, but research papers need a lot of writing skills, right? Indeed. But it's descriptive writing, no narrative writing or creative writing. What kind of fields are you researching, by the way? I focus on computer graphics. Whoa. It involves a lot of calculations and boring stuff. Not something the media would cover, I guess. It wouldn't attract many readers. Oh my. I forgot you're a journalist. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Come on. You don't have to worry so much about everything. It's alright. Excuse me for interrupting. Yes? You said you were a researcher in computer graphics, right? That's right. Did you write a paper on the latest fluid rendering technique for 3D environments? I believe one of the contributors is also named Aqua. Oh my, yes, that's me. Did you read it? I did. It was pretty important for the project you were working on. May I ask what kind of project that is? It's a video game series called Full Metal Conflict. Are you kidding me? You work on FMC? Oops. I'm sorry, I got a bit too excited all of a sudden. Don't be. It was nice when you meet someone who likes the thing you worked on. I love that series so much. My name's Aqua, by the way. But you already knew that. My name's Mithril. What do you do in the project? I'm one of the technical artists. Ah, no wonder. Yeah, I don't want to intrude on your discussion any further, but could I ask for your business card or something? Me and some friends have something we want to discuss. We submitted queries through your department's contract form, but we haven't received any replies. Oh yes, that happens a lot. The form sends queries to another department, and sometimes it takes them a bit to respond. Pardon us for that. Oh, of course, should have expected that. I don't have my card with me right now, but we can swap email addresses if you want. Sure. Here's my email. Yep, got it. This Full Metal Conflict series you two are talking about, is it the same series that's getting a movie adaptation soon? Yeah, that one. To be honest, I hated the idea of turning the game into a movie. Nonetheless, Hollywood. They have a budget for the flashy visuals, but I doubt they'll do the series justice. Why? Because some games tell their stories in a unique way. Yes. And some stories can only be told through this medium. And FMC is no exception to that. Interesting. Do you play video games? Well, not much. I usually played weird, obscure art games. The type of game you might see in an art gallery. Really? That's weird. You're not the first to say I'm weird. It's not that. Usually people that play arty games are gamers that got bored of the current state of video games. That's true. But I believe art games cater to a whole different market compared to mainstream games. Hence, a lot of the players are not gamers, and they're more accessible to play or harder to perceive. Understanding them requires a whole different level of many things. Yeah, sorry I rambled on for too long. But at least that's what I think. Good point. Yeah, that was a really good perspective. I play those types of games thanks to the people I hang out with. Yeah, you got that look of an artsy hipster, you know? Nailed it! So you understand my point about the adaptation, right? Kinda. Anyway, I need to go back. I'll email you first thing tomorrow about our question. Wait, what time is it? Oh my, I also need to go home. We can walk to the bus stop together if you want. No, I hope that doesn't bother you, Miss Me Frog. Just me for it's funny. And of course it won't bother me at all. Aww. So far Aqua is the cutest in my opinion, but I love the nerdy shy girl aesthetic. She is adorable. She is adorable. I think, honestly, my favorite so far is Rachel. Because cat. Sure. Thank you so much, Minty. And you too, Miss Freya. Good luck with the writing. Take care on your way, okay? Will do. See you around, folks. Please be careful on your way back. So, yes, that was a nice talk. But you haven't given me proper feedback for the draft yet. And I can see that you were reading it on and off. Well, it's kind of good. Seriously, that's it. I'm not an editor. Did you expect me to have a list of notes for you? Yes. Really? You're mysterious. That much is true. But I've been a regular here for a while. I recognize the expression you were making as you read it. You have a lot of comments, right? Admit it! Okay, you got me. But this won't be short, and I will be really honest about it. Gulp. Well, the night is young. Bring it on. Okay, let's start with the beginning. And that's when Freya's passion for writing died. Bit harsh. Shadows that will help you try to hide. Also, it makes me wonder if I got the right ingredients for the werewolf thing, but in the wrong order. Research found that most fury sedatives on the market are not safe. Profile Maurice Lester from Slum to Glam. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actuary found decapitated on his own bed. That's not good. I concur, Dyla, nerdy shy girls are great. AKA, that's why Dyla is great. Do you want to order anything else? I'm good for now. I'll order again once I finish reading this. Okay then. I'll leave you with whatever that is. Also, I like Freya's phone case. It's cute. Oh man. Oh hi again, Aqua. Oh Aqua, nice seeing you again so soon. Hi Freya. Hi Minty. Good evening, Miss Aqua. How are you two doing? Same old. I'm good. How about you? But I also am muted OS. I have no idea what's happening. I'm gonna hug the Mally. There we go. Oops. I asked that already. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Is Meatful here? So far it's only me and Minty. We have you with us now, of course. Are you meeting her here tonight? Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she's coming here again tonight. You have her email, right? Yeah. Why don't you just tell her to come and meet you here now? That always works for me whenever I want to talk to someone. That wouldn't be nice. It's not that important anyway. I just wanted to follow up on the questions her team sent today. Hi! I'm able to get my job again this Monday. Gonna look. Woo! Happy that you're able to get to your job again, and thank you so much for the lurk. A lurk is love and support, and I appreciate it. Follow up directly, I mean. Anyway, I should order something. Take your time, Miss Aqua. It's alright, I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon, please. Cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon. We also have, hold on, tea, lemon, what is this? Hey, mint! Look, I have arrived. A Russian tea. There you go. Oh, it looks so pretty. If I'm not mistaken, it's called Russian tea, right? Oh, you knew? You came, you could say. Oh my, I have arrived. God damn it, Tyler. I knew where you were going with that. I'm pretty sure the only part that's Russian is the name. It was originally from a community cookbook or something. You're right. Whoa, that's highly specific fun fact to know. Let's see. More on Aqua. Oh! A mermaid from Atlantis and a friendly introvert tea lover. Hey look, it's Emmy! It's a description of Emmy! Full Metal Conflict, video games in general, grandma. Aww. What am I doing with my life? Moved to Seattle to achieve my dream of advancing technology as far as we can, trying to find the place and person where I belong while doing something I love. Aww. Nope, what else is on there? The tea, I guess? Yeah, okay. Despite the name is totally American drink. I guess I spent too much time browsing the internet. When did you arrive, Fred? I've been here since you left last night. Blah, blah, blah. Finished drinking first, Aqua. No, I'm sorry. I said you haven't left? I was just joking. Oh, that'd be crazy. Why? Oh no. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, Minty. Please make sure you get enough rest. Of course I will, Miss Aqua. Thank you for the reminder. By the way, Aqua. Yep. Where do you come from? Because judging from your accent, you're not from the States, right? I'm not. I'm from the ocean. Whoa, so you're a full-fledged oceanic? Born and raised in the sea? Why did you move here? Please make sure you get enough rest. I try. I definitely try, Tyler, as you know. Chasing the American dream, I guess. You moved with your family? No, I'm the only one who could move here. Oh. May I know why? It's not easy for our people, especially the females, to get higher education. I got scholarships and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know, but my parents pushed me to do it. How long have you been here? Almost 2 years now. Do your parents visit often? They can't. Do you know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa? Eesh. Sorry to hear that. It's okay, we're still in contact. We do video call at least once a week. Do you have siblings? Of course. We are sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population. Whoa, that's a lot. Do you really have that many relatives? Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandpa's kids and grandkids, there are hundreds of us. Holy. How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings? I have. Not as many as you, I assume. I have a little brother, 4 years younger. He also lives in Seattle? No, he's living in San Francisco. Near our parents' house. He's the good kid, I'm the rebel. Working some high-end tech job. While taking care of my dad on the weekends. That's so nice of him. I know, right? That reminds me. I should visit my parents after finishing this draft. You should. Visit them while you can. I know. Anyway, I want to order something. Another espresso? No, the usual. So, coffee. Your espresso is ready, thanks. Bitter, just the way I love it. Oh! Good evening, sir. Are you Rachel's dad? You have cat ears. Good evening. Uh-oh. How can I help you, sir? Yes. I don't know what to order. Something to raise your spirits, perhaps? Nothing you like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink if you like. Actually, are you familiar with STMJ? I'm sorry, I've never heard of it. If you can tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can recreate it. Ah, lucky me. STMJ stands for Susu Telur Madu Shahi. It's Indonesian. It means milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Understood. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Wait, do you have eggs? I certainly have. They're not on the shelf. But I'll add an egg once I've mixed the rest of the ingredients. I'd love that. 1 cup of STMJ, please. So, milk, eggs, honey, ginger. That's not right. That's not right. So ginger honey. I have to do it that way round? I have to do it that way round. Okay. Here's your STMJ, sir. Ah, that smell. It brings back so many memories. Oh, it's quite difficult to find a place with a proper STMJ here in the States. I've travelled to so many places, and none of them got it right. You're the first one to manage it. Excuse me, may I ask you girls something? Sure, ask away. What kind of things do you kids like doing nowadays? Yo? That is a hell of a question to come out with right away. A warm booster made of susu, milk, telur, egg, madu, honey, and jahe, ginger from Indonesia. I'm wondering if they actually just pop the raw egg on top and it kind of cooks under the heat? Maybe? I'm curious about that one now. That's not a drink I've ever known. Excuse me? Aren't you college students? No, we're not. I see. Damn, the man could teleport! Anyway, I see. May I ask how old you are? You're being creepy, old man. Go back to your chair and keep your distance. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy. Yeah, nah, that was way too quick. He can fucking teleport, like, damn. I don't think he was doing it on purpose. Hey, Minty, who is this pervy old man? I have no idea, this is his first time here. I want to be able to understand young people. I bet this is Rachel's dad and he's trying to understand. I bet this is Rachel's dad and he's trying to understand why his daughter is like, you know. Yeah. Anyway, thank God you're here, Officer Drury. What's up? There's a creepy old man trying to flirt with us. Where? You mean him? Yeah, but not so loud. This man here is Rachel. I called it! I called it! That also canonically would... So he didn't teleport, he's just a Neko Mimi, so meaning he can move insanely fucking quickly. That's cool. That's fucking cool. I ain't creepy. I never said you were creepy, Chad. This man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. But I try to catch you with a pokeball. Look, people tend to want to catch me with a pokeball for multiple reasons, the most popular of which is to use me as bait to catch fear. I'm basically fear bait at this point. And I'm not quite sure why, but I'm okay with it. The question is it actually possible to catch the Minty? It is. It is actually possible to catch me. You can successfully catch me. There's an animation and everything. He asked to meet me, so I told him to come here. Oh. I didn't know that Rachel's dad was a pervy old man. It's not the point. No wonder she ran away from home. That's still not the point. Everyone, please meet Mr. Furlong, Rachel's dad. Mr. Furlong, please meet Freya and Minty. Please call me Henry. I have 2k points. I will die trying. It's okay. Normally people catch me eventually. So we have Aqua. Now there he is. Oh, that's a cute picture. Oh, that's adorable. Okay, he's just trying to be a good dad. Joe Henry? It just says Henry. I apologize for earlier. Say his name and he appears. Uh-huh. I wasn't trying anything funny. I'm sorry about that. Wait a minute. Your name is Henry Furlong? Yes. And you're Rachel Florencia's father? Yes. Furlong. Florencia. Why do you have different last names? What are you trying to pull? Florencia was my late wife's maiden name. Ah. I believe in Joe Henry. Well, Henry apparently is his first name, so... Song is now stuck in my head. Oh, I'm sorry. Rachel chose it for her stage name. Freya. Okay, I think I better work on my novel. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about. Freya, I'll come with you. Time to go get water and a snack and head to bed. Oh, well, I hope you have a good evening, Chad, sweetie. Henry must be Irish with that name. Wonder if he's related to the kid from Terminator 2. Oh my gosh. Are you all, Connor? Come with me if you want to leave. Anyway, what was it that you wanted to talk to me about? It's about Rachel. The night that you drove her home, was she hanging out with shady people? Well, I think one of them was a bit shady. Rare, I heard that. What? I'm not a criminal. I'm just kidding. She was in this coffee shop talking with Freya and Minty here. She wasn't in any danger. Are you sure? What about before that? Oh, calm down. Everything alright? It's just that I feel that she's getting more and more distant. I don't know how to talk to her anymore, or even what to talk about. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we end up fighting. I have 3 daughters. We fight all the time. One thing that I learned, give them time and space, but be there when they need you. Or you can just bribe them. One time I had a fight with my eldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like a trap. Then I just waited for her to take the bait. Just like that. It's just like a stakeout. Once she took a bite of the delicious pepperoni, I casually grabbed a slice and sat with her. That pizza really helped smooth things over. Aww. I'm not sure about the whisked raw egg yolk. You simmer the milk and ginger and add honey to taste along with a whisked egg. It's very much a real drink. No, so I didn't doubt it was a real drink. I just never heard about it, so I was like curious. So simmer milk, ginger and honey, and then a whisked egg. I'd honestly be curious to try it. I would be curious to try it, see what it's like. After that, she wouldn't stop talking. What if what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she's achieved with her career. She's really young. But the entertainment industry isn't a kind place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. And I don't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed? Or forced to do drugs? Did something happen? He's just a concerned father who doesn't like the new manager. So, get her another new manager. Fuck the old one. I might actually try it. I need to get some good ginger first, I think. So not right now, obviously. Well, nothing's happened yet. I just feel it in my guts. Is it possible that you're just being paranoid? I don't know. Maybe... Psst, Minty, I need to go now. Thanks for the drink. Take care on your way. Later, Aqua. You're cute. TFW, you hook your Bluetooth controller to a new mobile game and none of the buttons do shit, just the sticks. Ooh, that does not sound good. Well, can't you just find another manager? Rachel's already 18, so legally she can sign contracts without parental approval. I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, we just end up fighting. As a parent, there's really nothing much we can do, other than guiding them and being there when they need us. Sooner or later, we'll have to trust them to make their own decisions. And with everything we've taught them, hopefully they'll make the right choices. What if she's made the wrong choices? I can do a background check on that manager. If that will ease your mind, please do. Okay, give me a name. It's Morris. Last name, Lester. Morris Lester. Got it. Oh, isn't he the guy in today's paper? Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit. Hold on, I gotta take this. I've just got a call. I got to go. I'd love to talk more about this with you. Let's meet again soon. What? You have my contact details. Call me if you ever need my help. Wait! Oh, bro! No! Don't worry, I'm sure everything will be alright. I used to manage a girl band. I've seen bad things happen. That bad? Yeah. I was against her joining that pop group at first, but my wife, Rachel's mum, she convinced me to give it a chance. Ever since she's been gone, I don't know how to talk to Rachel. With her wanting to do more of her own stuff, I I don't know what to do. What do you mean by her own stuff? Modelling and a solo singing career? It's a whole different world than the band. I'm familiar with that side of the biz, but things have changed, right? Even if it has, I don't think it's for the better. She survived being an idol, even managed to graduate and start a solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Don't you think so? She's not ready. I don't want her to get hurt. You're an over-concerned, overbearing parent, my dude. There's a lot of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her. You are her father. I understand you might be worried. However, you shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dreams. I just want what's best for her. Is it really what's best though? I think she's born to soar. But she's just a girl. My little girl. Exactly. Overbearing, over-concerned daddy bear. Seriously? That's your argument? I don't mean to sound that way. It doesn't matter whether she's a boy or a girl. You'll drive her away if you keep on acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dreams. You should. I was once a stubborn young girl too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens. I'd love to hear it. Is it okay if I stay a bit longer, Minty? Take all the time you need. Hopefully he can calm down a fucking bit and learn to trust his daughter, but we'll see. Glad had ginger chai latte, good to calm yet warm to... Okay. Ba 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 ba. Monday, September 28th, 2020. Military personnel stationed along East Coast to prevent immigrants flooding in from the Atlantic. Oof. Ouch. Werewolf representatives pushed the ministry for more accessible sedative. Doctor from Salad Town arrested for experimenting with child cloning? Yikes. Are you sure that would be okay? Yes. I mean, it would be real hard to pull off, but it's something that will make the story different. Different isn't always good. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully. And gracefully. I know. Hey Gala. Good evening everyone. Welcome Mr. Gala. Am I interrupting? It looked like you were having an intense discussion. It's nothing. Minty was just giving me feedback. It's for the book I'm writing. Sounds like a heavy discussion. What are you up to tonight? I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please don't let my presence interrupt you. No, don't worry about it. Although I need to interrupt Minty for a moment. Sure, how can I help you? Can I have a cup of... Do you remember my remedy? Of course. You want me to give it a try again? My last order didn't quite hit the spot. Remember, it's tea and ginger. The last thing is definitely a different ingredient from either of those. Okay. Remember, it has to be tea and ginger. So, tea, ginger. And then it's not going to be mint, because we didn't have mint accessible last time. So, tea, ginger, and honey? No, I think I tried that before and it didn't work. Okay. Tea, ginger, cinnamon? We'll try this. Try this. Is this it? How is it? Nope. This drink doesn't even follow my... It does! It does! It said tea and ginger! It has tea and ginger. I'm looking this up now. I'm fucking looking this up now because I literally put tea, ginger, and then he says last ingredient is something that... Literally, okay, literally. I Google Coffee Talk Gala's Remedy. The first result is a Reddit thing, Coffee Talk Games. I am so sick of Gala, exclamation mark. Yeah, seems I'm not the only one pissed off trying to find out what his drink is. It's tea, milk, ginger, in that specific order. So even he has his fucking order wrong. Oh, fuck you. Don't give me... Look, I'm sorry, but I'm very much of the opinion if you're going to give a hint, don't make it an incorrect hint. Have it be a hint which is like, it's tea and ginger, but maybe there's an ingredient in between. You know, to signify that it's in between the two other ingredients. Don't be like, tea, ginger, and just fucking try something. That's not a fucking hint. It's not a hint. That's a, just guess. Fuck, I'm glad I looked it up because that would have driven me fucking crazy. Oh my, pardon me for the mistake. Yeah, I'll get it right next time and then you can stop asking. Never mind. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion. I'm sorry, that hint is... It's just a garbage hint. It is a garbage hint. It is not a case of it being misleading or even a tricky hint. It's just this is completely guiding you in the wrong fucking path. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Give a hint that is an actual hint. That is helpful. That is like, possibly something like this. Not a... Meh. Fucking hate those kind of things. You're done. I have a lot of new homework thanks to you. You're welcome. Is Hyde coming? No, I'm by myself tonight. It's gonna be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on, I was just joking. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, though. He might not look it, but he's a very kind person, you know. He doesn't show it, if that's for sure. That applies to you as well, Freya. Oh, come on. Bailey! Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Baileys. Hey. How are you doing, Freya? Not good. What's going on? Minty was just criticizing my story. It's called feedback. It's cruel. It's necessary. Sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story? The story is non-linear and quite complicated. Imagine a choose-your-own-adventure storybook, but for adults. They make those, Freya. It sounds pretty common so far, but instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score. What? Again, they make these books. I'm pretty sure they made them before this game even came out. That score will determine which page you should go to. That sounds more like a video game than a book. I know, it's not that original. But my target here is the mainstream audience. Huh? With the help of my publisher, this kind of book may go mainstream. Just like that Choose Your Own Adventure show on Netstream. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing and the names involved, it reached the mainstream market. Sounds interesting. And highly ambitious, Freya. At least it's simpler than my other idea, which is making the novel not in the form of a book, but in the form of story cards. What? I know, right? As if she has all the time in the world. And that's before even considering the sensitive issue of setting the story in a world where only humans exist. What did you say? No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I finish it, okay? Alright, alright. As Minty said though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb. Let's not make the mountain even higher. Fair enough. What's the story all about, by the way? I've been stuck in a jar! Hi, Lorosis. How are you, sweetie? You'll have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil the fun. You say so. Anyway, I haven't ordered anything. What do you want to drink tonight? Ginger latte, if you know how to make it. Do I know how to make a ginger latte? Cappuccino, espresso, chai, Russian tea. Stairs in revamping my Discord. I could be better. Oh, hun. I hope the revamping of the Discord is going okay. So, ginger latte, cafe latte, coffee milk. So, I would assume a ginger latte is that. Milk ginger coffee. Nope. It's not right. So, coffee, ginger, milk in different order. Ginger latte, there we go. Just going to be doing light return to streaming on Twitch and other things, making it more appropriate for that. Understandable, sweetie. I really wish you luck with that. I hope it all goes well. I know that you used to stream before, so I hope that you have a bit of a comeback when you do eventually get back to doing it some more, sweetie. Okay, so I now have that one. Warm energy boost, perfect for cold evenings. That's fair. Bailey's. Freelance designer, museum and art gallery frequenter, art school graduate, will draw and design for food and shelter. That's fair. Here you go. Thanks. Damn, this is good. I actually kind of appreciate that the order changes the drink, because that's how it is when actually being a barista too. Okay, so here's the thing. I like that mechanic. I also kind of like the latte art thing. I just wish I could just draw what I wanted and not have to actually mess with physics, I guess. But I kind of wish they did what Valhalla did and explain it all on day one and then drop the hint of, by the way, you can experiment. There may be stuff you don't know. And then do it that way. Like, first off explain, this is your barista machine. You can do this, this, this. But also keep in mind, if you do the same ingredients but in this order, it's a different drink. Like, give me context before just booting me out the door and saying, experiment. You know? It's kind of important. I wonder why your place isn't any bigger. What we have here now is more than enough for me. I can't take Minty seriously, they're in a jar. I can break out of this anytime I want, you know. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. By the way, how are you doing, Baileys? Still busy with your last client? Oh, I'm done with her. Done? As in, you're dropping the project? Hey, I'm not crazy. I still need the money. Done as in I finished the job. I spent the past few days making sure. It's even done before the deadline. Did she like it? Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course, but I convinced her. By using some design terms she didn't understand. So you finished your job by bullshitting her. The finest bullshit, my lady. That one's survival skill every freelancer must have. Are you working on anything right now? Nope. Taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters. Oh. Like you and Lua? There's something like that. By the way, I'm curious. How did you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking. I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know? Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there? You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college. Were you now? Ooh, spicy. And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend? Whoa, wait, what? Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus. Okay. Let's call him Cognac. Cognac has a girlfriend. Still following. And that girl has a friend. The friend is the one I'm after. Oh, okay. Got it. She was one of the hottest girls there. But everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date. Why? I don't want to get into details. But this succubus was super hot. And all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player too. Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all. Because it wasn't Lua, genius. Huh. Lua was my friend's girl. Holy moly. This is getting spicier. The other girl's name was... let's just call her Rose. Continue. I knew Lua thanks to her relationship with Cognac. That's a fake name you made up, right? Yes. Now, will you let me continue without interruptions? Okay. So I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much, but I kept on bothering her. I mean, I was pretty active guy back then, so Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Cognac back in college. I'd been out and I got back just as Lua arrived. A total coincidence. We went into our place together and witnessed something surprising. Cognac and Rose hooked up, I'm guessing? What? Cognac? Yeah! Typical college. Cognac was sleeping with Rose. Holy motherfucking moly. I saw the look on Lua's face, the disbelief, anger, sadness, and without even thinking about it, I punched Cognac in the face. You what? I got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told you. Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids. It's pretty good. Oh my. Yeah, I landed that one punch and he beat me to a pulp. Easily. Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf. More like she begged Cognac. Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I don't give up so easily. I was beaten pretty bad, so Lua took care of my injuries. We grew closer after that. And I don't even remember the exact date. But suddenly that friendship turned into a relationship. That was one hell of a story. I know. Have you seen her by any chance? What a perfect time for that song to kick in. Ugh. Yeah, Lua came by a few days ago. How is she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts. Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. She got into an argument though. With whom? There was this male model. A model? I didn't think she was the type of girl to go out with a model. Oh, they weren't together. What were they arguing about? Well, we were talking about your relationship. Lua told us about the reason behind the fight, about your family stuff, and then this guy, Hyde, joined the discussion. Did he say? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval, considering, you know, what? You're willing to leave your own family. You would do that for her? Yes, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family. Why would you say that? Let me tell you about my family. or I should say most elven families, they all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation and appearance are everything. We must never ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people, you must dress a certain way, you can only have certain jobs that are deemed worthy and successful, like being a doctor, a lawyer, Ooh! Ouch! Stereotyping! You know, ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an artist. I love drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem suitable. Unless you become the next Da Vinci. So when I switched from a business major to an art major, my parents went crazy, screamed like they were on fire. They told me that I'd never be rich or successful. All that because you chose an art degree? Do you want to know the worst part? They blamed Lua. What do you mean? They blamed her for my decision to pursue my passion for art. Yelled about how her kind is ruining the country, accusing their religion of worshipping the Dark Lord, accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family. Whoa. I mean, come on, this is the 21st century. That's so not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental, but your family is racist. Tell me about it. Lua is the only person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lua is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know. I would happily leave them for the both of us. What about her? What about her and her family? You may be happy to leave your family, however it may not be the same for her. Gala, do you have something to say? Perhaps you could give us a different perspective. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I couldn't help overhearing your story. I assume that the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct? She is a succubus? I see. I'm a werewolf. For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We'll put family before any other. We often have our own problems within the pack, but we won't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true? I never thought of it that way before. Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. And if you leave your family for her, that will put her in a different spot. She might feel responsible for your actions. There's nothing to feel bad about. I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one with her. It's easy for you to say that now, but you don't know what the future holds. One day circumstances might change. One day one of you might regret your decisions. One day you might use the "I left my family for you" card. Ouchie. It, however, is also not his job to change how families... Yes, we know. This game is landing on some very heavy subjects. We love each other, and I'll be with her, whatever the circumstances may be. You know, love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time it will die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It will be hard work, because life is full of storms. And marriage, it will not survive on love alone. Whoa, that's deep. We'll have each other, and that's enough for us. Tell me, do you have health insurance? What? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance? You'll need some. What for? Immortality is an elven privilege. But you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I've seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured. Emptied their entire life savings for an $8 pill because in this country they charge $20,000 for it. And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do. There's a high probability that they'll get bullied for being a half-breed. There are consequences. It shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it. Anyway, I've got to go. I apologize for my intrusion. No, thank you for your insight. Now I've got to go too. Wanna head out together? Sure. Thanks for the drink, Minty. And Freya. Bye! What? You made me lose 2 customers in a minute. Hey, that wasn't on me. They were leaving anyway. You going to write that in your book? It's a secret. If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like theirs in a world with only humans around? I'm not sure. I know. Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration. Sounds like a great idea. Oh boy. Alright, let me turn the light on 1 sec. Wah! They need to be light. Okay. Oof. Tuesday, September 29th, 2020. Who vows to stop major hospitals selling furry sedatives illegally? World Health Organization. Nice. Coachella 2020, 10 reasons why you should go. Sports tournament in space might be only a few decades away. Oh boy, hey, hello. He really never changed. I know. But it was surprisingly nice. Catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it. Don't mention it. Hey Minty, I'd like to order again. The usual. Back to the experiment. Yes. You know what? Try adding milk to the ingredients you already... Ha ha! Look! See? This is how you do a hint game. Rather than just be like, just fucking guess. Jesus Christ. Fucking take your shit and stop asking. So sick of your apparent cure. That was the hint I needed at the beginning. Be like, I know it's coffee and ginger, but maybe there's something in the middle of it. Fuck. I don't like that hint at all. It's bad. Very bad fucking hint. Veteran now working in a hospital. No. There we go. Ginger chai latte, good to calm yet warm your nerves. Okay. They also still apparently have a lot of undiscovered drinks. Thank you. Just what I needed. Good. What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good for now. I couldn't help overhearing you both. It sounds like you two go way back. We do, I guess. He was my bodyguard. Oh? Didn't you meet here? Yeah, when this was the bar. What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarfs. Ugh, those two bastards. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. Aren't vampires supposed to be, you know, tough? Just because I'm a vampire, it doesn't mean I know kung fu. Besides, I had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober. A couple? Really? You were thrashed, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of the whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, you know, to a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive, so I hailed a cab. Turns out he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. And I was stuck with him until morning. Thanks for not leaving me on the street, Gala. Those dwarves could have killed me. Who were they? I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they have had ties to the Mafia. And I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money. Yikes. They wanted me to launder their dirty money, so I decided to screw them over instead. Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, and that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief. What a stroke of luck, the universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. Aww. So the next morning I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real. After all the trouble you caused me the night before. Hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing. I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke, breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves? War veterans. Oh, I see. So how did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala? Well, when he was working with me, I noticed... Hyde? I prefer if we skipped that part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any details about it. It's alright. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So you could say I owe this guy my life. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tale from you. I know. Anyway, Minty, I'd like to order something now. What would you like? Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time? A tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time. Let's try doing that the other way around. Milk Minty? I don't get this one. Tea, lemon, and honey? Try that. Tea, lemon, honey. See what he says. He's Here's your order. Exactly what I wanted. There we go. Oh. Woo, down, down. Hello, okay. Hello, Echo. Hi, sweetie. How's you? How was the stream? We're here with eggs. Far too many eggs. Dubious amounts of it. Why do you have so many eggs? God damn. You realize I'm going to put them in the coffee, right? Oh, but how was Xenoblade Chronicles? I hope you had a fun time in it, huh? That many eggs? That many eggs. How is Xenoblade though? But hello Raiders, welcome in. I'm Minjin VT. I'm a cosmic goddess capable of changing her form, and a variety streamer here on Twitch and YouTube. I do all sorts from cozy puzzles, platformers, exploration FPS, JRPGs, and anything in between, as well as my digital artwork, hobbycraft streams, and yapping streams. Welcome in very much. Please stick around, grab yourself some hydration and your favorite snack. Tonight we are playing some Coffee Talk. It's a chill, story-driven game where we run a coffee shop in a modern-day setting, but with differences, aka vampires and werewolves and orcs and dwarves and all manner of creatures are real and are struggling with very realistic and relatable problems, and we're trying to help them through. But yes, grab yourself some water and a snack and enjoy the story with me, why don't you? We're currently talking to a werewolf doctor and a vampire model. Got shirtless guys everywhere. I mean, I'm not going to say no to some shirtless guys. Anyway. We're here with too many eggs. Hello Nate, welcome in. Also welcome in to Period Juice. I see you there. I recognize that name. It's good to see you again. Good to see you again indeed. I don't know what to miss, but hi Lena. And you as well. Thank you. Okay, so I was reading the update of Hyde thing. Gonna just come and flop shirtless on your bed. Not a guy though. That's fine. You can do that. I ain't gonna say no to that either. As I keep saying, I don't really give a damn what you've got down there. I'm gonna fuck you if I like you. Favorite things. The fact I've been blood sober now for 10 years. What I'm doing with my life. Currently a model, past stock trader, entrepreneur, venturer, capitalist. Oh, damn, Hyde. Nice. Indeed. Yep. Okay, so oh, Freya updated her picture. Aww. That is a cute picture. Wait, did she update what her thing is down here? No. Okay. Very same. Gallo picture the same. Oh, Lua updated hers. Aww. It's a cute picture. Okay. Bailey's the same, Hyde's the same, Mifril's the same, Rachel's the same, Aqua. Okay. I like that they change their profile picture every now and again. It's cute. So Midnight Summer Night's Dream, sweet and memorable like summertime blues. Okay. Eventually discovering all the coffees in slow motion. Anyway, exactly what I wanted. By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today. Yeah, I haven't seen her today. Speak of the devil and I summoned her? Speak of the devil. Hello, good people. And one vampire. Good to see you too. Freya. By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh, really? What about me? I was just surprised that you weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. I have no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know. He's really bad at it. You look so tired, Freya. Hard day at work? How could you tell? Call it werewolf senses. Right. I showed Mindy my draft, and I actually got some good feedback. That's good to hear. Glad I could help. So I spent a whole day rewriting stuff. Damn! Hi, clanmate. Hi, Brambo. How's my clanmate today? I hope you're having a nice one. And I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day. That's good to hear. But please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll. Will do, sir. Speaking of hospitals, how's the hospital admining life going? That's not even a word, Freya. Actually, I'm not even sure what you even do there. It's pretty boring to talk about, but mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much of it affects our income. I also deal with patients and their families. If they require intensive care, such as operations, I go through what we do and how much it would cost them. Kind of like biz dev for people's lives then. You could say that. Damn, that sounds complicated and hard. That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough. Whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it as a business perspective. Good point. Why do you rarely talk about your kind of job? I guess most people don't really notice we exist or think about the necessity of it. Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it. Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about work outside of the hospital. Why? For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives anyway. It's a fair point. So, such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep a hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here. He needs to be a bit less loyal though. Hyde? You've been doing this job for a while, right? Almost 50 years now. Whoa, I didn't know that. Wait, 50 years in the same position? Uh-huh. Holy, ask for a promotion, man! They keep offering me new positions, mostly managerial. Take it. Not interested. Why? It's not something I want. Yeah. Hint, hint, world. You can keep offering those positions, but if those positions come with more stress and more shit for not enough pay, people aren't going to take it. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job. I really can't figure you out. That's Scala for you. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with you both. You gonna stay, Hyde? Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here. I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess. Yep. Safe trip. See you around, Minty. And you, Freya. See you. Take care on your way. You know, it's kind of hard to believe someone like Gala could be your best friend. We were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. So how did you guys meet? Seriously, I have to retell the story? Yes? Come on, you're not going anywhere, right? Alright then. We met in this place back when it was a bar. Whoa! I never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line, but still though, why did he make the jump from, how should I say this, a very physical job to a medic? Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now. But you know why, right? Are you trying to squeeze the story from me? Obviously. He doesn't want to talk about it. That's him, not you. Seriously, Freya? Come on. Don't give in to her. I won't go into details. But going to war, it messes with your head. PTSD. You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh? I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then. The only thing he was confident in was his strength. So he only did work that relied on his muscle. That wouldn't help him get over his trauma though, right? Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least, the only thing he thought he could do. But you hired him for his muscle? Hey, I didn't know about all of that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So, no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then I got to be interested in him. Interested? I think he's a cool person. That's all. And after a few months, I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help, which he refused. No surprises there. But I kind of pushed him to do it. Nice try, Webby. How? It's complicated. Eventually, he did go get professional help. Of course, I have no idea what happened to his therapy sessions, but in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me, and not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been Oh, good evening, everyone. Hello, spaceman. Oh boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again. We are also glad to see you, barista. By the way, I didn't catch your name last time you visited. Do you have a name? Name? We sure have. On Earth, please call us Neil. Okay. Neil? Yes. Neil. Is that your real name? Oh, well, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of association with Earthlings' efforts in intergalactic exploration. Ah, of course! Ah, I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet the last time we were here. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So, hello, my name is Freya. You could say I'm a regular here. And you, sir? Hyde. You come here often? For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yeah. Also, oh, okay, Neil is just... Don't know anything about Neil right now. Got it. Oh, you are not from around here? Neither are we. Where do you come from? Far away? By far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more? More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation system means nothing. That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all your kind dress like this? Oh, this? We chose this appearance based on an image we saw when we first arrived. Image? Ah, the Arme Gendru album cover? No wonder you look so familiar. As for what we are doing, this place is really the perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista. What do you want to drink tonight? The usual. That is how you say it, yes? Yes, so anything? Yes, we won't be able to taste the difference anyway. You really can't taste anything? Yes. What if I can brew a drink that can make you feel something? Interesting premise. But we doubt you will be able to do that. Challenge accepted. Please surprise us. Alright, let's see if I can make a drink that makes Neil feel something. AKA, let's fucking look this up. Oh, is this really the one? Okay. Milk, honey, mint. Hey look, I'm a cosmic being. Always have been, always will be, and your goddess is fucking cosmic. Even in this game, they accept that I am. Anyway. Milky Way. Let's see, hope I got this right. Well, given that this popped up, I'm guessing I did. Yep, birthday, none. My self-summary, please write your profile here, please write your profile here, please write your profile here. That makes sense. Milky Way, sweet and cool like outer space. See, perfect description for yours truly as well. Thank you. What the? Interesting. Before you ask, yes, that's how they drink. This... What is this? We have never been able to taste anything in our life. But this is a breakthrough. We have to report immediately. Done. Thank you so much from all of our kind. You are one interesting person. Thank you. That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. That definitely was the highest form of compliment. What are you, Neil? Us? We are travelers, doing our job in the space you call Milky Way. What kind of job? We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds. You really are here to find a date? All the way from a galaxy far, far away. Wow. Turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point. We do not understand, but we are glad if we can make you laugh. Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us? We are sorry, but that is classified information. Oh man. But we believe it is all right to share it with you tonight. Thanks to this eye-opening drink from the barista. Yay! Good. Hey, this story. You better. So why? Everyone, including us and you, and everyone else is tasked to keep the balance of the universe. But sometimes it is hard for some civilizations to maintain balance by themselves, because unknown threats that are beyond each civilization's power can appear. And that is where we come in. I still don't see the relation between that and impregnating us. You're quite dense, aren't you? Hey, you came here to give seeds. So a half-breed of your kind can be born on Earth. This is correct. The half-breed will be half Earthling and half whatever you are, yes. Assuming that you have some powers that we can't comprehend, you are trying to make sure Earth will have its own protector. That is 100% correct. Holy shit! You're trying to give us a superhero? Yes, that is what your people will call the protector. But why go through all the hassle? It sounds like a lot of work. Why not just explain this to someone? I'm sure a lot of women wouldn't mind giving birth to a superhero. Yeah, be the mother of a superhero, become famous off of their name, have rich, cushy life afterwards. Bing, bang, boom, done. You just have to survive with the trauma of knowing that you fucked an alien. Actually, most women would probably do that. What am I talking about? Okay, but yeah, exactly. I know plenty of women who would probably be like, all right, fine, do it, gimme. Sadly, it's not that simple. You say that, Neil. Listen, yeah, you gonna try and correct me? I'm listening. I'm all ears. I'm very wiggly ears. I'm waiting. Are you? Because I see a lot of eyes and nose. Cheeky. The future protector has to be someone that loves this planet more than anything. They have to be born out of love.
Drink water. Become.
Thank you for the self-care and hydrate, Server Demon. Kiss me about it? Okay. I like girl kissing, so if it wasn't obvious from 90% of my artwork. They have to be born out of love, which we have learned is a very complicated feeling on Earth. We have it easier back home due to the nature of our communication. We understand everyone deeply by default, so everyone on our planet loves each other from the moment they're born. I am sadly off to bed. Time has gone away from me. Oh. Come sleep in the lap, puppy. Come curl up and have some sweet dreams. That sounds beautiful. And creepy. Why? It sounds like your planet is a giant spherical orgy? That was a badly chosen word, but it is roughly similar to the truth. Oh my. If what you say is true, shouldn't we help them to get laid with love? Guidance is all we need. Otherwise, we might be responsible for the birth of a super evil person instead. You're not great. Well, how's the mission going so far? We cannot say it's going well. I'm not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are, not many women can handle that. Could you handle them though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty advantageous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe go further, if it got you in a good story. Oh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong though. I'd go on a date with them. But I don't like to sleep around. Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot. Excuse me, miss. From what we gather, does it mean you are willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories? Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going well. First of all, if they can change, if they can pick whatever they want to look like and change it however they need to, definitely change what you look like first, Neil. Definitely change this look first. Anyway, I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner in exchange for stories. But I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about. But our mission is serious. It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me. We have heard of these terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives. Yeah, that's called commitment. Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems? Yeah, that's a good question. Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves. And those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention some races live for a very, very long time. So even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them. We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least, that was what we gathered from your information network. Theoretically, that should be the case, but Earthlings are stupid. That's the easiest way to put it. We learned so much today. But we have another question for Miss Freya. Ask away. How can we become your husband? First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time you start by dating boyfriends or girlfriends, you know? Before you talk about marriage. Oh, okay. So, how can we become your boyfriend? You can start by asking her whether she's actually single. Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single? Yes, I am single. Do you want to be our girlfriend? Now, the path to starting to date varies between people, but usually it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone. Wow. The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated. He's not wrong. Wow, he really went there. He really went there, yeah. This game has both tackled stuff very heavy and also just been completely unashamed to go just straight for the throat. It can be easier if you're a smooth talker or drunk. Smooth talker, someone good at communicating with others. That would be really challenging for us. Even after all that, making kids is still in a totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms. Condoms? It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy. Why would you do mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring? Pleasure. All of this information is too much to process in one evening. So we talked about using condoms, but how do your kind have sex? Like, seeing how you drink, a condom might be something you can't use at all. That's true. How do you do it? We are pretty flexible with that, but we cannot tell you the details, unless we agree to do the mating ritual. I mean, it's a fair point. I don't want to imagine how it's done. Oh, you do not need to worry. We will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Especially the mental part. We did our research, and we tried it on the testing object we made. Testing object, okay. Is this alien creature trying to communicate with us that they made a pocket pussy to try interacting with the human vagina before Okay. The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir. Oh, we did not know that. Either that or a doll, right? They found a body pillow out in space somewhere. And then they cut a hole in it, and yeah. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult. You're not wrong. I have to agree with that. Anyway, thank you so much for the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base. How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information? We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed after all. It was really nice talking with you all, though. You're welcome. We are off now. Bye. And take care on your way, sir. That was really something. Indeed. You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And then they mistook Miss Mithril for their date. The game developer orc? Wow, I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward. But you can't be angry at such naivety. I guess so. By the way, has that young woman been back since I spoke with her last time? You mean Miss Lua? Yeah, her. Oh, showing some concern now, are you? I'm just curious. No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come a few days ago, and Freya was being pretty nosy to the point that Mr. Gala joined the discussion. My. You really have a knack for starting trouble. Sadly, I have to agree with that. It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation, unless it really perks his interest, or annoys him. I don't know how to react to that. Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow, so I'm off for the day. Oh, you're leaving Seattle so soon? It's only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know. Oh, well, it'll be a peaceful week then. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything. I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business? She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop. That's one way to put it. Anyway, Freya, do you want to share a cab? Thanks, but I'm riding my bike. Alright then, see you around. Take care on your way, folks. I love how these two are just so cheeky to each other. They're clearly taking little jabs, and it's cute. Sweet and memorable like the summertime blues. Wednesday, September 30th, 2020. Protests arise over government treating of Atlantic immigrants. Ow! Because that is a full blast in the face. Dwarven-made cards face challenge against an unexpected competitor. The Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. Welcome. Hey! Rude, what the fuck are you doing in my... When did the Turks get here? And can I borrow your infinite sunglass pocket? Please? Also, I did notice this. I'm sure he's meant to be Men in Black, but come on. This is fucking Rude and the Turks all over. Come on. Anyway. Good evening, sir. Hello. I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation and Enforcement Division. The FIRED. Or FIRE, yeah. For short. How may I help you? Yep, Rude meets Will Smith. Yes, Nate. Yes, exactly. Thank you. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sightings in this area. We take the issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creatures you would consider to be alien in nature? I don't think so. But what should I be looking for? What's the alien look like? We're not 100% sure, but according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You'd think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That is a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we have been running around after false testimony. They are superior creatures after all. Thank you for your help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through the website. Will do, sir. You don't want to drink anything before leaving? We're good. Take care on your way. Again, the spaceman really needs to change his appearance quick. Not just to attract women, but also avoid the fire regulations now. You really need to be more careful, Neil. Huh? Hey, good evening, Minty. Yo, Mifro and Aqua. Hello, Miss Aqua, Miss Mifro. Have you both been somewhere together? We plan to meet here. It's just a coincidence we arrived at the same time. Would you like to order anything? Do you want to order first? Nah, you go first. Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint? Green tea with a lot of mint. Okay, so green and just... Does this make an actual thing? It does! Heck yeah. Your drink's ready. Ooh, this looks really fresh. I call this maraca, inspired by its origin. As in Morocco? I heard that people there really love tea. Let's give this a try then. That sounds good. It does, right? Oh my. It's warm but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco is often associated with tea. How about you, Miss Mifro? Okay, boop. I'm guessing this one popped up in our... Hey, fresh and healthy drink from Morocco. So I've got 2 undiscovered in green tea, a lot of undiscovered hot chocolates, 3 undiscovered in milk, 2 undiscovered in tea, 4 undiscovered in coffee. Got it. How about you, Miss Mifro? Do you want to order right away? Sure. I'll have the tartaric. Do I have that one? I do not have that one. I have... using a cheat sheet. The cheat sheet doesn't even have it. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. TT milk. Pickle! Blue Twitch raid? Excuse me? We shaking Minty's Coke after doing some naughty shakes? Ooh. I mean, I'd rather you not completely destroy my Dr. Pepper. It's what's keeping me going right now. But hi, Pickle Love. How you doing? You having a good day? And also, welcome in people from the Blue Twitch raid. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening, and I hope you had a lot of fun with Pickle. She's definitely worth it. But hey, at least now you get to come chill with me, and we're doing a very chill coffee game where we're playing a barista and talking to people. We're basically doing Pickle's job, but in a coffee shop. And without food. So I guess apprenticing like Pickle in a way. I'm having a fantastic day. The last tip was great. Oh, nice. I'm really happy that worked for you, sweetie. My apprentice? I guess if you're okay with coffee. Oh. But the last tip being great, that is definitely a good thing. So we now know this drink. Tea with milk mixed by pouring the two repeatedly between cups, originally from Malaysia. Ah. Fantastic, fantastic. I may need a towel. Ooh, damn. Pickle needs a hot towel. Favorite things, me time. What am I doing right now? As I've stated before, working on Full Metal Conflict series. Nice. Has anyone changed their profile picture? Not as yet. Okay. Huh. Is there anything wrong? No. It's better than I thought it would be, actually. The taste is really authentic. Just like the teh tarik you get in Southeast Asia. Thank you for the compliment. Where did you learn to make it? I travelled to Southeast Asia a few years ago. So you learned about it in Malaysia? Yeah, and from videos on the internet. So, how are things going in the office? As usual. Tiring, but thanks to you and your team, we made some good progress with a problem we've been stuck on for a while. I got plenty, including one from Carnival. Ooh. How's the game? Heard of it, but never played it. It's good. I have a couple of issues with it, like it does. Okay, so I figured this was going to be a really, really chill game, very light-hearted, very, you know, something you could chill and have a lot of happy feels about. Well, one, it's kind of been tackling some heavy subjects in a kind of passing by it way with the characters dealing with it, so not as chill as I thought it would be, but that's kind of okay. The thing that was a little upsetting to me, and I feel was like a pain in the ass and very frustrating, and it isn't just me because I googled this, and it seems that a lot of people ran into the same problem. They have a character, or a couple of characters, in fact, like this one. So, the little barista interface you saw, that's how you make the drinks in this game. The problem is they don't explain anything about it. They don't explain that the order that you put the ingredients in matters, and if you put the same ingredients but in a different order, it makes a different drink entirely. So you have one character coming in and giving you a hint of saying, oh, make me something with tea and ginger, and he doesn't know what the third ingredient is. But he says make it with tea and ginger, so you put tea in the top one, ginger in the second one, and then I start experimenting with the third one, right? They give no actual, like, hint that there's an ingredient that needs to go in between them. That needs to be tea, something, ginger. Now, I wouldn't mind if the hint was basically guiding you in completely the wrong direction, because every time he says it's tea with ginger and something else. So the hint makes you think, oh, it's tea, ginger, and then a different ingredient in the end one, not tea, something, ginger. And you can fuck it up really, really easily. And I'm like, look, I get that you want to make it cryptic, right? I get that you want to hide what the achievement or the solution is. I'm all for that. I like working out puzzles. In fact, puzzle games are one of my favorite things. But if you're going to do a hint like that, be like, hey, I've been working on this, like, remedy. I know it's got to be a tea-based thing. I know it's got to have a hint of ginger. Because if you say a hint of ginger, that's kind of like, oh, the last ingredient's always the thing that's like the little extra spice. Or, hey, I know it's going to be tea and ginger, but I feel like there's an ingredient in between the two. Like, there needs to be a bit of a clearer hint that it goes in between. Because otherwise, I would have just never fucking got that. So it can be a bit too cryptic at times. That's my one criticism, like, explain the coffee machine. Try not to be so encrypted. Try not to be so heavily encrypted. But other than that, it's been enjoyable. It's been really enjoyable time. And I know they've made a sequel and a spin-off, so I'm sure it's improved over the time. This game's like old at this point, but yeah. I'm gonna get off the soapbox now and stop bitching and just go back to enjoying it. More like here the game, here you go, no hand-holding. And see, I can get down with no hand-holding if it wasn't like so punishing, because like you want to get the good story, right? And if the idea of the whole game is getting the good story, and it's like, we're not going to hold your hand, also if you fuck up, you don't get a good story, like, feel shit, give me some hints. They seem to expect that you have some barista knowledge. I mean, that is the case. They seem to think or expect that you are going to actually know what these IRL coffees are and just know how to make them. And I don't have that knowledge. I just don't. I'm sorry. But it's generally been good. It's generally been good. I'd say it's over average in terms of like good. It's a good game. It's just it's got some quirks about it. It's like going back and playing an old Windows 1995 game. It's good, but there's a high likelihood it's going to crash on modern hardware. We made some good progress with a problem we've been stuck on for a while. I'm glad we could be of help. It's not every day our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after publication, no less. The thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for holiday season. No. I want to say please don't forget to rest, but I'm sure it won't be that easy for you and your team. As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Please see your family get some rest. But we all know that optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. Yes, it is. It also should be, in my opinion, hot take. Okay, minty hot take. Minty fucking hot take. Optional overtime should be fucking illegal. Fucking illegal. Mandatory overtime should be fucking illegal. If you want overtime, should be double fucking time, And it should be completely voluntary. Completely voluntary. Mandatory overtime is bullshit, should be fucking illegal, and it's only not because it skirts around the law because they always go, oh, it's optional. Then why the fuck is it called mandatory? It's not optional if you call it fucking mandatory. And if you call overtime optional, that should also be fucking illegal. Because you're just trying to get people in and not pay them well. Overtime should always be double time. It should always be voluntary. We already live our lives to the point where we work a shit ton. It's been scientifically shown again and again and again and again that doing 40 hours of work a week is not good for humans mentally or physically, but the motherfuckers above us aren't ever gonna give a shit. So the least you could do is be happy that we give you 40 hours and fuck off asking for more. Anyway, I'm gonna stop sounding like a bitch now. I have a lot of very strong opinions on certain things. Because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them. You'll feel guilty. I understand that too much. I hate to admit it, but yeah, it's guilt. I wish I could help you. Or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot. Even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? You know the state of the industry. But it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. Sorry if that ruined the mood for everyone. Don't worry about it, Aqua. I'm not that bad off, you know. At least the company gives us decent compensation, healthcare, bonuses and so on. And we're already used to this. So don't worry about me, okay? Getting used to unhealthy working conditions should not be the norm. Yes, Aqua. Yes. Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going to be much easier. How's your game doing, by the way? Actually, I have some good news about it. What is it? The game got approved and should be at Max West this year. That's really good news. Congrats. Thank you. So, what's the problem then? I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer. Why? Confirm it, fast. Before they give you a spot to another indie. I'm just not sure about it. What's stopping you? Cost? The booth is free for indies. That's good, and the event's even in Seattle. You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. It's a golden ticket. But I'm not that confident. You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you the game's quality. If I'm not mistaken, the judges are usually prolific people in the industry. And also senior journalists. I know, but I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional, and thousands of people will be visiting Max, expecting Full Metal Conflict or other bigger games. Not always. Every game has its own market, you know? And you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid. I don't know about that. What if some haters visit the booth? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? That's when you call security. Or about me? That's not gonna happen. It's an expo, not the internet. People are way nicer in real life. Debatable, but she's not wrong. Even after all that, it'll still be there by myself for the whole event. That one is a problem, yeah. Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Doing it 4 days straight, showing my baby to the public, I just can't imagine the horror. You know what? Huh? So far, my schedule is pretty empty around then. If things stay this way until Max, I'll come with you. No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free then. Hi, Jimenez! Welcome in, welcome in. You shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax or something. Nah, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibitor badge. What about your company's booth? Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I could just ask my lead to skip this year. But, I'm coming with you. Whether you like it or not. Okay, get loved on, nerd. Good. Now, what are you going to show on the game? I have a laptop and a smartphone. Is the Expo build ready? Expo build? You're not planning to showcase the full version, right? That's the plan. Don't. I can give you the guidelines on what you have for the... Give you the guidelines on what to have for the Expo build. You have the game with you now? It's on my phone. And I can send you the build now if you want. Do so. Okay. Got it. Now let's see. New person? Hey, Rachel's back. Hello, Miss Rachel. Hi, Minty. What's wrong? Yes, we could tell. Huh? Nothing. I've just been practicing all day and I'm pretty tired. You having a concert soon? Don't tell anyone yet. It'll be announced tomorrow. But I'm going to perform at Coachella next week. They're still adding new performers? Yeah, you might say that those announced this late are... backups. Oh. But it's still the biggest festival in the country. Yeah. And I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink. Something sweet. What do you want to order? A sweet hot chocolate. A sweet hot chocolate. Okay. Give me the chocolate-based ones. Chocolate. Extra sweet, extra bitter. Oof. Less sweet, less sweet. So we go with the extra sweet, which will be chocolate, honey, and milk. Awesome! Chocolate, honey, milk, brew. And that should give us sweet, nourishing, healthy chocolate. I'm not sure you could consider that healthy, but you know what, we'll take it. Rachel. Hi there, I'm Rachel Florencia. You might have seen me on your screen, singing, dancing, or modeling, working on a new album, especially for you right now. Ah. Oh, it looks very pretty. And it's warm and sweet. I love it. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. Thanks. Other than the instruction on the loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play. Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion? Probably, but in case there's a good reaction to it, you might have people lining up to play your game. Don't want to make them wait too long. That makes sense. If you don't want to put a time limit on it, try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention. Noted. Cool. Another person? Dad? Oh! What are you doing here? After what you did at the studio this evening, I was worried I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio. So I thought you'd be here. And now you're causing another ruckus? We're sorry, Minty. We didn't mean to cause you any problems. You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for. Well, anyway, I better order something. What are you having? What would you recommend? Might I suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara? Oh, what is that? It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger. Sounds delicious. I'll take the Spanish Sahara. Chocolate, milk, Ginger. Hopefully in that order. Hey. Another hot chocolate down. Warm and cozy, just like a day in Barcelona. Not wrong. Oh, she changed her picture. Damn, she really trying to do that rebel style, isn't she? Music enthusiast and father, family, music, trying to be a better father while running a record store. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. My. This is amazing. Glad you like it. Dad. Yes. Please just go home after you finish your drink. Not until you leave that good-for-nothing pervert. I need him. He's going to help me become more successful. Oh no. So this is why he doesn't like the creepy manager, because he's actually a creepy manager. Great. I know Morris. He is not a good person. The industry has changed, Dad. Not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his brand, making his name. Managing a lot of stars so they become superstars. I still have my information in the industry. He hasn't changed much. And even if he has, it wasn't for the better. You're just being paranoid. First you were afraid of how my fans would treat me. Now you're afraid of the industry too. What's next? You lock me in my house? You lock me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing? You're just too young to understand. There is never a too young to understand. You just explain it. Then make me understand, because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from my mum? You were together for almost 15 years. But you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter. Rachel, I'm sorry. But I'm trying, okay? Try harder! Because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one. I know. But give me a chance. You know what? It will take time for me to learn. But I am learning. Or, you know, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager. Dad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long. I told you, I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch. Yeah, of course there are things I'd need to figure out. But it doesn't work that way, Dad. You know what? Going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy. If I take things slow, I'll lose all of my momentum. And if you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Morris? I don't think so. Mr. Lester is at the height of his career now. He's my best chance right now. Don't be paranoid. Don't be too paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now, please go home. Relax, and don't ever come to the studio again. Going back there, I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away. And it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist. When are you going to be home? I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided. But that's... See you, Dad. Wait, Rachel? Oh, no. That could have gone better. That could have gone much better. Excuse me for a moment, Minty. He needs to learn how to talk with her, like, now. I'm sorry about what just happened. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, we were busy minding our own business anyway. What, you didn't hear their argument, April? No, of course I heard them. I just chose to ignore most of it. None of my business, is it? That's amazing. What's so amazing about that? I don't think I can do that. Dividing and focusing my attention so completely. Especially when there's an argument like that. Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focused on them instead? No, I was listening. I made notes. See, you didn't even realize that you are capable of focusing your attention. Now that you mention it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful after all. Yeah. Sometimes you don't even realize what you're capable of doing. By the way, you want to head back now? Yeah, it's pretty late. Yeah, Minty, we're leaving. Hope you have a good time. Thank you for the drinks as usual. Take care on your way home. Yes, that's all for oh. Freya or Dad Cat? Dad Cat. Oh, you're back, Mr. Hendry. Are you alright, sir? Nope. Sir? Oh. Yes, yes. Please don't worry about me. Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel? No. I lost her. Sorry to hear that. But I'm sure she's alright. I hope you're right. By the way, pardon me for asking. Yes? Throughout your arguments with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me. What's that? Why did you leave the music industry? Ha! Now that's a trip down memory lane. I've got time. You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable. Oh no, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago. Just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for girl bands, you know? They were huge in the 90s. Funnily enough, they actually were. And then they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label. That's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life. You didn't find peace managing girl bands? Oh gosh, no. Politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it is good. But what hit me the hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. Teenage girls especially. They were crazy about their idols. To the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff. Like what? Spending all their money on trying to copy the superstar lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities, their families, and the men. They were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault. It was before the internet, mind you, and it only got worse afterwards. Sorry. I mean, the internet existed, but it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. I wasn't even the target of the abuse, but it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats. What did you do for a living now? After we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we have a very specific audience. We're niche, but they love us for it. It's more than enough for our little family. You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry. They visit my place from time to time. And we all meet up at least once a year. Usually it's at my place. Oh gosh, look at the time. I should go home too. Are you gonna be alright by yourself? Don't worry about me. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. See you later, Mindy. And sorry for bringing our fight to your place. Don't worry about it. Alright then. Goodbye. God, I hope they work it out. I hope the family work it out. They don't deserve to be miserable. It's not good. Lemon full, sour and cool with a hint of home. Lemon, mint and milk, I'm guessing? Thursday, October 1st, 2020. Rachel Florentina confirmed to perform at Coachella 2020. Gil Naiman and Maruka Harukami to collaborate for new IP. Coachella organizer reminds parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised. It's the fucking meme of it's the fucking meme girl picture. Oh my gosh. That's spectacular. Sorry, we're not open yet. Oh, Neil, you've come very early today. Is there anything I can help you with? There is definitely something that you can do. What is it? Can we work here? Excuse me? What? Is it possible for us to work here? Why? We have learned something previous since we first arrived here. Communication is very important on Earth, and Earthlings communicate in a very complicated way. So far. It blows our mind to learn that you need to mix between verbal and non-verbal communication here. Yeah, but I can see that your communication skill has improved an awful lot since you arrived. That is true, but it is not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we have learned them here. It's made us think. Instead of focusing on finding a breeding partner, we should focus on learning how to communicate with Earthlings properly. Sounds like a good strategy. That is why we asked you to allow us to work here. Because you want to interact with our customers? That is correct. Not sure about this. Normally, if you are applying for a job on Earth, you have to go through a certain process before you finally get the job. If you get it at all. Oh. Let me think this over if you don't mind. And I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh no. We are sorry for our spontaneity. But it has to be today. May I know why? Because we are leaving for an event tomorrow. Okay. Are we gonna let them? Okay. Thank you. But with one condition. You won't be making any drinks. I'll handle that. Once I'm done, you will give the cup to the customer. Understood. There are other things you need to keep in mind. What is that? Dealing with the customers. Some people come here just to chill. They might not come for a drink, work, or to read something. I strongly suggest you let them be. But always be prepared if they want to talk about anything. How can we know whether people want to be left alone or not? That won't be easy, but you'll be able to judge based on their body language. Non-verbal signs? Yes. That would be very hard for us, indeed. Don't worry. I'll give you a sign when you should start talking, or when you should stop. Thank you. We will need that so much. Well, can we please tell them to change their form so they don't get caught by the freaking FBI dude? That's basically all you need. That's all you need to do here. Do we need a special outfit to do the job? Not really. I'll lend you an apron though, to help you keep your suit clean. Just tell him to change his form, please, and to differentiate you from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation, but it will make you look a lot more legit for the job. That is a very Earthling thing to do. It is. Alright then. Are you ready for this? We are. Okay, let's start for the night. So we now have Neil as an employee. Okay. Welcome. Holy wow. What the hell is happening? Good evening, Miss Freya. Hey, Minky, what's going on here? Well, Neil is working here tonight. And I thought I was the one who brought bad news. I never thought this place would be ground zero for an alien invasion. It's not that. Neil is just helping out. You never look like someone who needs help. There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it is the other way around. Second, judging from the situation, we are actually the person who is getting help from the barista, not the other way around. But we have learned some things since we arrived and we came to a conclusion. Before starting another breeding mission, we should learn more about how Earthlings communicate. We thought this place was the best place to learn. And you just agreed to this? On one condition. I make the drinks. Nia will only be here to serve and communicate. Fair trade. What's in it for you then? What? You're helping them here. What do you get in return? Now that you mention it, if that's anything you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask. Don't mention it. Well, maybe you can be my next story. I can write an article about your work here. Freya? If I still need to write for the paper again. Uh-oh. What happened? The chief found out. Oh. Is that why you didn't come yesterday? Yeah. How did she find out? You remember my fateful meeting with the higher up in the elevator? Yeah? The same thing happened with my chief. They met each other in the lift, and the higher up mentioned our encounter to her. The chief called me into her office, and things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that it was the reason for my poor performance lately. She didn't like it, of course. Sorry to hear that. What are you gonna do now? Write the goddamn novel, I guess. And after that, hope that it sells well. If not, I don't know. We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya, but we feel the immense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of a drink? It is on the house? Huh? You allowed to do that? We will pay for the drink. No, it's okay. It's on the house. That was a nice thing to do, Neil. That was the best thing to do according to our senses. Hey, they got it right. It was. So, what do you want to drink, Miss Freya? Your favorite. Our favorite? Anything. I trust you with the decision. Anything. So I can give her anything and she'll be fine. Okay. I mean, I could just give her the usual, but I feel if I could give her anything... Do I give her a Milky Way? Or do I discover one of the drinks I haven't discovered yet? Because there is a lot I've still not discovered. I've got 1 tea I've not discovered. 2 hot chocolates, 2 green teas, 3 milks. You know what? I'm just gonna find out what the last tea I've not discovered is. Okay. Tea, milk, cinnamon. I think that's the only one I don't have, right? Tea, milk, cinnamon. Yeah, okay. Tea, milk, and cinnamon it is. Tea, milk, cinnamon. Boop. Because then I can have that drink in my repertoire. Here is your drink, especially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop. Well, who else is going to brew it? It's a good question. Yay! Sweet spicy chai latte from the town of Aden, Yemen. Ooh, damn. Also, can I actually read anything in here yet? Damn, I should have been reading this all along. Fuck! Completely forgot about this because it's never actually given me a... Oh, wait, this is... Oh, she's been writing the whole... Oh my gosh. It crashes into us. She's been writing the whole thing. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I got some stuff to read through quick here. To die by your side is such a heavenly way to die, and if a 10-ton truck kills you both of us, die by your side, then the pleasure. Morrissey, a voice blasted from the old speaker of the car. Everyone in the car was singing along, and by everyone I was talking about me and her. There were only 2 of us, the 2 of us, and an almost empty highway. You consider dying by my side to be a heavenly way to die? She asked after the song finished, breaking the noisy silence of the car. That depends, I answered. Depends on what? On how we die. I'm sure having a masked psychopath slowly mutilating us while we were holding hands won't be a pleasant experience. Then what kind of demise would you consider a heavenly way to die next to me? That's hard. I'm pretty sure I prefer something that's not too painful though. So us dying of old age together would be your heavenly way for us to die? Hey, hold on. We just started officially dating yesterday. Don't plan too far out. What was that for? Meanie. I was just joking. Besides, I'd rather think about heavenly way to live with you right now. And have you found any answers to that? Look at me and then close your eyes. Just do it. She closed her eyes. I leaned over, getting closer to her face. Then for a moment that felt like 100 years we kissed. Ah. Speedometer was pointing to 100 kilometers an hour and the highway was almost empty. Almost. I hope it was fully empty, or that you didn't get pulled over by the cops. Def drives, but sometimes he communicates. When that happens, you know for sure because his presence is clear all over the news. But still mostly Def drives. I realised this fact after returning from a long trip to Tokyo I took recently. As usual, I drive to work every day thanks to the unreliable public transportation here. And I noticed that every day my life is always on the line. No, not the line as in we will eventually die and we don't know when. On the line as in we are all at war with everyone else. We're in war between the pedestrians, cyclists, motorcyclists, cars and everything else on the road. And during all of that, Def is either driving or sitting in the car seat next to us. Ever since realizing this, I started to drive more carefully. I drive as if my parents are sitting next to me and telling me how to drive slower. Because I know Def does not like reckless driving and he's not as forgiving as my parents. Fair. French kissing a cat, excuse you. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever done in your life? Asked her dating app partner. Pretty bold question to ask on your first date, Akiri thought to herself, and the first hour as well. Are you sure you want to know the answer? She asked back. Definitely, I think it's the best icebreaker question, and it also a good indicator. Indicator for what? For how compatible we are, and well, you know, I don't mean to offend you, but just in case your answer is I cut someone into 12 parts or I strangled my Tinder date till he died, it's an indicator that I will immediately run away. Fair enough. Kiri's interest in this guy increased. Maybe, just maybe, he could handle her story. So, do you want me to go first? He asked. I'll go first, although it's more like a crazy hobby of mine, not something I did just once, so I could tell the story for the rest of my life. Color me interested. So I love to kiss cats. That doesn't sound too crazy. I'm talking about lips to lips, kissing, especially French. I love French kissing a cat. What? Her date responded without hiding his surprise. You never tried it? If you feel uncomfortable with kissing a male cat, you can always try doing it with a female one. Are you telling me you've kissed a female cat before? Both male and female, I'm pretty flexible. He didn't say anything, which was unsurprising considering such secrets weren't usually revealed on a first date or ever for many people. It's not that bad, you know. Here, let me tell you about the first time I French kissed my cat. ... Yeah, that's accurate. God. I was around 14, the age where most people feel curious about many things, especially sexual stuff. But I had no boyfriend, so I couldn't just ask someone to help me practice kissing. But I did have my biggest love at the time. Her name was Orange. She was a beautiful orange cat with a gorgeous pair of shiny orange eyes. Her date still hadn't responded to Akiri, so she continued. I'm surprised the date didn't bolt out the fucking door. Seeing her beautiful eyes, I got an idea. I decided to borrow my mother's red lipstick and paint my red lips. It was a mess, but I was pretty satisfied with the results. I picked her up as usual, and without her knowing, I quickly put my lips on hers. Of course, she clawed her way out of my grip, but just in that quick moment, I felt something weird. It's the same feeling you have when you ride the merry-go-round for the first time. No, roller coaster would be a better comparison. After that, I started honing my skills, and now even stray cats don't mind the kissing. To her surprise, Akiri noticed that her date hadn't left her alone in the cafe, unlike previous dates she'd told her story to. Are you crazy? The man asked her with his eyebrows halfway to his hairline. Well, you did ask about the craziest thing I've done. Why? You're not interested in kissing a cat even after listening to my story? God, no. I'm a dog person, for God's sake. Oh, so he kisses dogs. They're perfect for each other. That's fine then. Jesus Christ. That was a long way to go for. I'm actually a dog person. Oh, fuck. Swipe right to outer space. Hello there, I'm a female alien. That's what you call us, right? From a planet located in a galaxy the humans call Andromeda. I'm here to make sure my kind can survive longer and spread farther across the universe. That's what was written on her dating app profile. As a sci-fi nerd, I didn't need to think much about swiping right even though the pictures she was using for her profile were just cosplay silhouettes and weird astray spaceship-like photos. And here she is now, sipping her cup of Papua Wamena, looking exactly like the dream girl I've always fantasized about. Dark, bobbed hair, thick eyebrows, sharp eyes, and a never-ending smile directed right at me. So yeah, I came to this place like 168 hours ago. There were 12 of us, and I'm the lucky one being located in a place with such fantastic drinks, she says after some time spent explaining about her task as an alien. I love sci-fi, but this might be too much. She hasn't said anything about her job, where she was really born, or any other normal stuff. Maybe she's crazy, that must be it. No way such a perfect looking girl could be perfect on the inside too, I say for myself. So, what's your plan? Are you going to release this story as a novel, comic, game, movie? I ask her. What story? The story you've been telling me? It sounds like it could be really popular if you adapted it into the right medium. Well, I've been telling the story through social media and dating apps. That's not enough. If it could be adapted to some sort of mainstream media, you could be rich, you know? You could be famous. Famous. Does that mean more of your people would know about my people and our mission? Definitely. And with exposure like that, it should be easier for me to meet humans with high quality seed? Yeah, I guess. Okay then, where should I start? Suddenly my phone starts ringing. It's my best friend. Pardon me a minute, I need to get this, I say to her as I answer the call. Yo dude, who the hell is that chick you're with? She's freaking gorgeous, man. My friend's excited voice meets my ear, an overly loud whisper I'm immediately suspicious of. What are you... What, are you at our usual coffee shop? Yeah bro, I'm lining up at the counter. Do you see me? Oh, yep, there you are. You lucky bastard. Where did you meet that beauty? Man, I always love it when they grow their hair super long and then color it like that. What do you mean? The chick, bro. Sat right in front of you. She looks just like my ideal girl. Long hair, all rainbow colored, like that. Big eyes and those cheekbones. I put down my phone and stare at the round-cheeked girl in front of me with a strange mix of emotions. Why are you looking at me like that? She asks. You really are an alien. Yeah, that's what I've been telling you this whole time. Well, fuck me. Finally, that was my task all along, so my place or yours, and please no protection. Okay, Freya did a good job on that last bit. Well done. Very impressive. Also, that makes me wonder, if we're seeing Neil as a giant guy in a spacesuit, is everyone else seeing Neil differently? I am so curious. Anyway, Cyberpunk Love Hotel. Room service, get this order to room 512. The order came around 10:30 p.m. I was doing nothing, or in other words, I was waiting for an order to come. I was tasked to place a bottle of wine and a couple of packs of condoms. Yes, something guests really do ask for. Really do ask for something like this. Talk about being unprepared. The person in charge that night gave me the requested items and led me out of the room to deliver them. From there, I went to the lobby and waited for the elevator to arrive. While I was waiting, a guest came in behind me and pressed the button to call the elevator. He looked at me in awe. I looked back at him, showing him the smile hotel management taught me. He smiled back. When we got in the elevator, he pushed the button to the 3rd floor. Silence filled the tiny room as we ascended to the guest, pulled his phone from his pocket, started recording me. This again, I thought. I didn't do anything about it, to be precise. I can't do anything about it. It's part of the job, after all. Ding! We reached the 3rd floor. The guest left while still pointing his camera at me. At me. I waited alone until the elevator reached the 5th floor a few seconds later. I left the elevator and started moving towards room 512. When I was in front of the door, I rang the bell to let the occupants know I'd arrived. It's here. I can hear the muffled voice of a woman. The door opened. Look, hon, they really do use a robot to deliver room service, the woman shouted back to her partner. This is so cool, the guy responded, trying to sound interested, though I'm sure he was staring at the woman's butt and couldn't wait to use the stuff they'd ordered. I want to take a picture with the robot, okay? The woman said in a sanctuary sweet, mildly nauseating tone. Sure, hon. Wait, are you sure it's okay to just hug the robot like that? Huh, turned out the man could still think with his big brain after all. It's fine. I saw they even have a robot you can have sex with. I'm sure a simple hug won't matter, said the woman. That's a different model. What's next? You're going to hug a Terminator? I screamed internally. Say cheese! Then 1, 2, 3, flash. Looks so cute. I was hoping it might look more human-like though. Maybe they don't have the technology for that yet, said the adult woman who still hasn't grasped the concept of look but don't touch. Atsu! Hi, Atsu. How was your stream, sweetie? I hope you had a good one. 4 Light Warriors! Oh, you were doing the random class thing today, right? You were doing Final Fantasy random class. It was good? Hell yeah! Love to hear that, sweetie. Absolutely love to hear that. I'll have to check out the VOD, because I will definitely have to check out the VOD, because I admit I am curious how the random job thing for that works. You've got an interesting group. Tell me about it. Tell me about it while I do my little introduction, because hello everyone, hello raiders, welcome in. I am Benjamin VT, for those of you who don't know me, I'm a cosmic goddess who can change her form, and a variety streamer here on Twitch and YouTube. I do all sorts from cozy puzzles, platformers, exploration, adventure, action, FPS and JRPGs, and anything in between, as well as hobbycraft streams, digital artwork streams, and yapping streams. If you would do me the generous pleasure and honor of sticking around, and if you like what you see, throwing me a follow, we're playing Coffee Talk today, which is a semi-chill game where we brew coffee, talk to people about their problems, and try and help them solve them. So yes, grab yourself some hydration and your favorite snack, and stick around with us, why don't you? We're just catching up on the stories that have been in the newspaper that I forgot to read. Spellblade Arya, Bard Otis, White Mage Daedra, and Green Mage Valk. Lots of healing and support, very, very little direct damage. Grabs Minty. Why are you grabbing me, Lena? That is definitely an interesting group though, yeah. So you've got Spellblade, Bard, White Mage. Yeah, you've got a Grab's favorite snack. Uh-huh. Well played. That is definitely an interesting group, Atsu, that's for sure. Although you did manage to get my favorite class, you managed to get the Green Mage, so hell yeah. That is cool though. I'll be interested to see how that plays out. So I'm definitely gonna have to check out your VOD. But anyway, so let's see. Okay, come on, darling. This robot has got other things to do. Let's just take our order and let it do its work. They took their order and closed the door. Oh, humans. How the hell did you people manage to survive so long in this universe? I wondered as I trundled back down to my room. Aw, poor robot. The anxious boy and his love stories on public transport. Oh god. The day was hot, sunny and humid. Just like most days in Jakarta, I was standing inside a crowded bus, neither well-functioning air-conditioned nor proper ventilation, trying to keep myself productive in the uncomfortable environment by reading my recently bought copy of Marakuri Harukumi's The Elephant Vanishes, while listening to a random playlist on my old iPod. Despite the hellish conditions, you could say I was luckier than most because I was standing near the rear door of the bus, leaning my back on the side of a seat, safe enough not to fall out of the bus, breezy enough to breathe freely. As mentioned, I was on a public bus in Jakarta, so naturally, I needed to be wary with my surroundings. Mostly keeping my belongings secure from pickpockets and other human pests, I glanced around the bus several times in between pages. And that was when I saw her. It's hard to describe her. She has no specific characteristic to differentiate her from other women. She was like the perfect example of the girl you walk past unseeing on the sidewalk every day. A girl you might glance at for a second, then a few steps later it would be hard to even remember her hair color. Never mind what her eyes, her nose, her mouth looked like. She was standing near the front door of the bus, not leaning on anything or anyone, not touching the bacteria-infested hand grip of the ceiling of the bus, although, to be fair, it might have been hard for her to reach that grip anyway. But still she stood there with the perfect balance of a tree rooted in healthy soil. She stood as if somebody had silently put the Venus de Milo on the bus and she somehow fit perfectly without anyone noticing it happened. She was wearing a pair of earphones, wired, just like headphones were supposed to be, and a slight smile on her face. Sometimes she closed her eyes for a few moments, enjoying the music only she could hear. Her eyes rarely stayed in one place. They kept wandering around the bus, not too fast like someone anxious, not too slow like someone looking at something specific. Maybe she's the one, I thought. This isn't the first time a thought like that has crossed my mind. As a hopeless romantic, seeing any woman who perks my interest will immediately trigger a story in my imagination. The story of how I'll approach them, get to know them, with a proviso that they're just as I imagine them to be. Start dating, get married, have kids, grow old in our home, and so on and so on. Random cuties, that's what I call them. Unicorns among horses. The term does not apply to any cute girls I see, of course. It has to be someone special. Or at least someone I imagine to be special. The thing is, automatically imagining those stories whenever I happen across a random cutie isn't healthy. It puts a toll on my mind and, of course, my heart. It creates a lot of unhealthy expectations before any opportunities even arise. Oh shit! She looked at me and we made eye contact for a brief flash of seconds. I immediately returned to my book. Did she notice me staring at her? Did she see what I was thinking? My mind won't stop spinning, overthinking while my pulse beats double time in my ears. I continue staring at my book. With what just happened, I obviously can't read it properly. My eyes were looking at the words, but nothing was being processed other than thoughts of her. I glanced back at her and she was staring at me. Eye contact more than once, it has to mean something. Should I approach her and introduce myself? Yes, I should. But what if things go wrong? What's the worst thing that could happen if we introduce ourselves? First, it's a crowded bus, and moving from the rear door to the front will definitely annoy some people. Second, what if after we approach her, she becomes annoyed and... Oh, come on, you're overthinking as usual. Nothing bad will happen, even if she does get annoyed. Don't dismiss me, nothing bad will happen. Well, she might scream and say I'm a pervert, and the whole bus will beat me to death. Oh, and the worst opinion, what if we introduce ourselves and then it turns out she's not like we imagined to be? All that time and energy will be wasted in exchange for years of agony. Oh, everything will be fine. Don't worry so much. No matter what happens, second, we still have to try something first. No, there's too much at risk. The debate is still raging inside my head, and that's when it happens. We make eye contact again, but this time it lasts longer than a few seconds, and then she smiled at me. Just a small curve on those perfectly average and beautiful lips. I quickly returned to my book. See, you have to do something. But remember the girl with the violin we saw on the train to Yogyakarta a few years ago? Of course I remember. Exactly. She was just a random person that sat across from you on the train. We don't even remember what month it was, and yet we still remember that maroon coat she was wearing, the violin case she put in the overhead compartment, and her reddish hair in that pixie cut. Stop it. That was different, and we might have saved ourselves a lot of embarrassment by not talking to her. The thoughts, the noise, the internal dialogue, it won't stop. I was sweating, but not because of the heat, cold sweat. This had to stop. Stop! I screamed internally. Everything stopped, and just in time my old iPod randomly shuffled to explosions in space. The only moment we were alone. I cranked up the volume, put my book in my bag, and just breathed. Yes, I might lose the chance to meet the one by doing this, but At least as long as I don't know her, she's perfect. As far as I know, she might be listening to explosions in space. As far as I know, she might be a big fan of Harakumi and Final Dreams. Final Dreams, what is that, 9? Oh my god. Final Fantasy reference right there. Final Dreams 9. As far as I know, she might be single. As far as I know, she might be the 100% perfect match for me that I believe can't exist if my knowledge of her goes farther than what I know right now. Besides, as the old saying goes, if it's meant to be, it will be. The bus stopped in front of the plaza, in front of Plaza Senyan, my destination. It was time for me to go. I decided not to look in her direction as I left, knowing that if I looked at her, it would be the last time I ever saw her. That's too hard for a hopeless romantic like me. I left the bus and enjoyed the warm sun and the breeze of the fresh air, finally out of that metal Schrodinger's box. That's when it happened. I turned my head to the right, and there she was, standing alone enjoying the breeze, now that she was free of the roasting metal box we humans named a bus. She turned her head to the left, showing a glimmer of a surprise at seeing me standing there. After that she smiled. So if it's meant to be, it will be. Aw, that one's kind of sweet. We still got 3 whole stories to get through here. Okay. A stray boy and a lonely cat. Midnight, the boy arrives at his home. The ticking sound of the cooling engine fills the dark, empty garage, followed by the scrape of rusty metal door being forcefully closed. He leaves the garage, and there she is waiting for him to come back home. She always waits in the same spot around the same time. The boy always smiles when he sees her. Meow. The cat calls the boy, demanding the treatment she always receives from him every night in the same spot around the same time. He laughs quietly as he walks up to join her. You've been waiting for me, haven't you? Here, come here, says the boy to the cat while he pets her fur. The cat purrs loudly and refuses to stand still. She dances around him, stands up tall on 2 feet, rubs her head against his shins, and shares her affection while enjoying their nightly routine. Until suddenly the boy decides that their interaction is enough for today. He stands up, walks away from her, and closes his door. The cat understands that their time for their day is up. Aww, they both return to their own lives. The boy did not give the cat something to eat, and the cat did not sleep next to him to help him relax, for she was not his and he was not hers. Aww! I don't really like that one as much. Loving in silence. It was a Saturday night as usual. I picked her up from her apartment for another Saturday night date. I use the word another, but to be honest, this was the first actual Saturday night date we'd done since I don't even know when. It wasn't every week a cool event related to our hobby happened, so we, or I was supposed, I should say, weren't going to miss this chance for a cozy evening in her apartment. We'd only been dating for 4 months, and I kid you not, we couldn't have been more different. I'm the type of person who feels restless if I don't go out on the weekend, while she preferred to lock her apartment from the inside, flush the key down the toilet, and never leave again. That's why me going out to her apartment on the weekends was the first option for both of us. I mean, we can just order food online and chill without having to worry about the traffic. Ain't that cool? That's what she said whenever I asked if she wanted to eat out somewhere. That happened a lot in our first month together. After that, just tried to get used to it. We drove to the event. It wasn't that far, but traffic's always ridiculous on the weekend. Throughout the drive, we barely spoke, total silence except for the music playing from my playlist. If she knew the song, we would sing along to the song. If not, then total silence it was. When we arrived at the event, she changed. She became the most outgoing, friendly, and talkative person around. Even I was nothing compared to her, and I usually consider myself a very talkative person. We said hi to everyone we knew, and some we didn't. Then we tried all the games being showcased there. We sat next to each other, trying one game after another, commenting on the story, art, music, gameplay, atmosphere, any other aspects you might judge a game by. But when we played, we just played. No talking during the playthrough, total silence as if she was recharging spent energy from all of the interactions she'd done before. back in her apartment, we didn't talk much. She made 2 cups of green tea latte for both of us, and then we watched Netflix together with only a few words traded. Did you feel bored dating me? She asked. Really? This again? I know, I'm sorry to bring this up again, but you were so silent today. I thought you were mad at me. Honey, I'm not mad at you. Why would I be? I don't know, it's just that I'm super introverted, you're super extroverted, and there are times when I feel like I'm holding you back from your real true self. You're just overthinking things, honey. Tonight was amazing, and I can't thank you enough for being willing to join me and sacrifice your stay-at-home relaxation time. We both know how much you love staying in and how rarely you get the chance to do it. Why do you like me? You've asked this question a dozen times in the last 4 months, you know. I nudged her and smiled. I just wanted to make sure, she said, and started crying. Hey, don't be sad. It's okay. And to answer your question, I don't know why I like you. That answer again? It's because it's true. All I know is I feel comfortable around you. I just feel happy, calm, and I don't know. Do I need to know? It sounds dangerous, liking someone without knowing the reason. Oh, believe me, dear, I was confused for the longest time before I realized it. Actually, the best feeling I've ever had. How about you? Why do you like me? You said I like you. I was speechless for a moment. Hi, Spider. Welcome in, sweetie. I hope you're having a good evening. She grinned at me and giggled through the remains of her tears. You should have seen the look on your face. Oh my god, don't mess around with me like that. You almost gave me a heart attack. Good. It means you weren't lying about your feelings, she smiled. You haven't answered my question. It's a secret. That's not fair. I told you mine. I hate to break it to you, but don't know is not a proper answer, my dear. But it's an honest one. I know. We stayed silent again. So, that was my introverted girlfriend and me. My answer to her was obviously a lie. Not knowing why you like someone is super scary, but I never imagined being able to feel like that for anyone other than her. At least that's how I wish things could be, I thought as I drove back home alone in my car in total silence. Aww. I'm just getting done with B-Day Overwatch. Now I'm waiting on a friend for some B-Day VR. Oh, fun! Also, happy birthday. I take it that's what you mean by B-Day? I hope. The only reason to learn how to fly. It happened again, and I told her as I exhaled smoke. What? Yes, awesome. Do you know what that means, Spider? It means we have to sing for you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Spider. Happy birthday to you. Yes, I'm a dog. Deal with it. I took the train once to get here and fell in love twice. Not this again. You're welcome, sweetie. She sighed, looking, and she wanted to stub her own cigarette out on my face. I just can't help it. She said nothing. It's way easier, you know, seeing someone from afar, letting your imagination roam as you daydream about how he or she lives, ignoring the fact that what you see is not the way they really are. It's way easier. We love a dorky goddess. Good. Glad you do. And you're a cute dog, so it evens out. Appreciate it. You can't keep doing this to yourself, you know. You need something real. I mean, this might be a stupid suggestion, but you're still using that dating app, right? Try to be more open-minded while you use it. I agree. Good. I agree that it was a stupid suggestion. She looked pissed. I couldn't blame her. It's not like this was the first time we talked about this. In fact, this conversation tended to happen around once a season. Cute, dorky, nerdy goddess. Accurate. You need to stop overthinking, go out and stop putting impossible expectations on people. You know I can't do that. I've tried, I get overexcited in any opportunity. And how's that served you so far? Now I was the one who said nothing. I'm afraid, I said. Of what? Of what will come later. I'm afraid that even if I find the right person for me, people around me won't accept them, whoever they are. Fuck the people around you. Another stupid suggestion? I could be jailed for that? Okay. She took the long drag of her cigarette and narrowed her eyes at me. What happened to you recently? Huh? Alright, I'm gonna play some PS5 games. Love y'all. Thank you for the lurk, Spider. Have a wonderful evening, and again, happy birthday. You don't usually overthink quite this much, so something must have happened. The truth is something did happen. Something too silly to even be discussed, but she knew me, and she knew about my problems, so I told her. I watched a stand-up comedy show. Seriously? It's true. I watched one of my favorite stand-up comedians. I knew he'd recently got married to someone he loves. Someone I thought was very similar to him. All this time I thought he took the easy way out, finding someone who could quickly be accepted by the family he was born in, the family he's about to make. But it turned out his journey was far from easy. There were hardships I never knew he faced, and when he talked about it, it scared me. Why? The fact that I'll have to deal with it someday, the fact that I might have to choose between... I sighed. At least when I see people on the train and imagine a life with them, those imaginary people don't create these kinds of problems. They do create a different kind of problem though. She was right. You know, sometimes I feel like I want to go to the tallest building in the city and just jump, I said. To die? That's not to fly, you fool. Because if that really happened, all the things that are scaring me won't matter if I can fly. Why the hell would I still care about all these boring everyday problems? Ain't that the dream, widow? She said as she lit another cigarette, leaving the discussion unresolved until it comes back around with the spring rain. These are cute stories. I should have been reading them this whole time. Thank you so much for this. I've always wondered why your place only served hot drinks, but today I might have an idea why. How far along are you with the novel? I can prepare the draft in a few days, I think. Now that I don't really need to care about other deadlines. And if I manage to infuse some coffee and creativity into my blood, it sounds doable. Even without the caffeine infusion. Excuse me, Miss Freya. We have learned extensively about Earthlings' bodies, about all the races, and we do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm not really in the mood for this sort of conversation. It was just... Neil. Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee. Oh. We are glad to hear that, then. That was a figure of speech, Neil. Ah, we have heard about that term. It is still very hard to understand your language. It will always be hard. Languages will keep on changing and evolving. Understood. At least we are here now to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya, if we may ask away. How fast do you write? Not fast enough, apparently. But do you have numbers? Numbers? How many words do you produce per day? I don't think I have the exact number. But full-time, it should be able to write between 3,000 and 5,000 words per day. That's a lot. That's raw. After that, I still need to edit it. I usually end up with about half of what I originally wrote. According to our research, the standard number of words for the thing you need to write is between 50 and 100,000. Yikes. But for this draft, I don't need to write that much. That is pleasant information to hear. How many words do you need to write? Let's see. I think it should be around 15,000 words. That's pretty big for a pitch draft. Well, it's GRA Media, the biggest publisher around. If we count based on the number of words, it seems like you will be able to achieve your target easily. I wish. Writing isn't only about number of words, Neil. It requires things outside the mere word count. If we only judged writers by their ability to write a large number of words, then we wouldn't have poetry or short stories. That is pretty hard to understand. But we learned beforehand that art is a difficult matter, even for Earthlings. Yep. Earthlings seem to have a fascination for things which are hard to understand, from languages to arts. Right again. But you're not wrong about writing, you know. Word count is one of the few things you can objectively judge a story by. It's not the most important thing, but it's still up there. So it is a valid parameter? Definitely. Cool. That didn't sound at all like you, Neil. I guess you really are learning something on Earth. Oh, who's joining us? Oh, another guest. Hey, Meryl. Good evening, Miss Meryl. I won't even ask, except for one thing. Who's making the drinks? I'm still the one responsible for that. Good. Coffee with a little bit of ginger, please. Coffee with a little bit of ginger. Okay. So let's see. Ginger latte, coffee, ginger milk. So she wants coffee with a little bit of ginger. So we got coffee, ginger milk. What if I did coffee, milk, ginger? Milk, ginger, coffee. That doesn't really do anything. Let's see. Give me my drinks list here. Coffee with a little bit of ginger. She just says coffee and ginger. She doesn't exactly say anything else. Let's try... Okay, we'll try that one. Yeah. Coffee, ginger, cinnamon. We'll try that one, because maybe it'll get different. Coffee, ginger, cinnamon. Maybe she'll enjoy this. Hopefully. Variable Vixen, thank you so much for becoming a Cosmic Starbit. I appreciate your support, sweetie. Also, I love that name. Awesome name. Oh my gosh. Well, welcome in. Yep, gingerbread coffee. Sweetened with brown sugar to satisfy the Cookie Monster. Cookie Monster has to be satisfied. Your order is ready. Did you record my order properly? Just have a little bit of ginger. There's only two. So she wanted a ginger latte, is what she wanted. Damn it. This is a person we know. Is it a person I know? Because I don't recognize the name. We relayed the order properly. We swear we did not mess up the order. I'm sorry, Miss Mayfrol. It was my mistake. Please do not blame Neil for this. I wish the hints were clearer. Like, if you're gonna say coffee with a little bit of ginger, I assume I can make you anything that has coffee and ginger in it. If you want a specific drink, just say ginger latte. Just say the exact damn right coffee. Stop trying to give me riddles. You are not the Sphinx. I am not the Sphinx. I am not asking you a riddle, I'm just telling you, give me the name of the drink. Fuck's sake. Huh. Whatever. What brings you here today, Miss Mayfrol? Psst, Neil, some people come to coffee shop just to sit without being disturbed. Oh, that definitely seems to fit Miss Mayfrol's visits here. Actually, I'm not here to just sit without being disturbed. Pardon us. I was just training Neil on how to talk with customers here. I can see that. You're still trying to get laid? Oh. No, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other. I'm in a call with her at the moment. Oh. That's good. And hi. Happy to meet you, if I haven't already. Yeah, that's a step in the right direction. One suggestion, if you want to blend in with us, stop using such formal language. Start talking the way we talk. Start listening the way we listen. Which essentially is not really listening at all. And that would be very difficult to achieve, but we will try, step by step. One small step for you might be one giant leap for your kind. That was nicely said, Miss Freya. By the way, Miss Beefle, now that we know you are not here for your usual activities, are you here for someone then? Yeah. Oh, is it Aqua? Uh-huh. What's the occasion? No special occasion. It's just she enjoys hanging out with her, I'm guessing. Speaking of Aqua, I'm sorry, I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but what is this? What is happening here? I already told the barista to call the cops when he was going to breed. Oh my god, it was her. I'm going to bed, but will stay lurking. Just been so damn tired all week. Oh, well, Chasuchin, thank you for being here, sweetie. And I hope you're able to get some good rest and sweet dreams. And I appreciate you leaving me up. It's very, very helpful. Where is Minty? Miss Aqua, please relax. I'm here. Oh, you're safe. Yes, everything's fine. Okay. Please don't let me take a breath. Here, please drink this water. Feeling better now? Yes. I'm sorry. It's alright, Miss Aqua. Everyone has been surprised to see me here. What are you doing here anyway? We are starting to think that we might need to make a recording for the answer to this question. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for our break anyway. So, here is the deal. That's really interesting. Very nice of you to do this, Minty. There's nothing, really. But do you really think one day is enough to learn everything? Definitely not. But we do not want to disturb this place's business for any longer. As if this place cares about business. Hey, excuse you, Freya! Besides, we want to travel around the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start, but we cannot limit ourselves to just this place. Where do you want to go after this? Coachella. What? What are you gonna do at Coachella? According to our research, there are many breedings happening during Coachella. Oh my gosh. And that is why we decided that the event will be our next target. Well, you're not wrong, but didn't you say the baby has to be born out of love? Yes, we noticed that. But we also noticed that we need to know a lot more about Earthlings, including the breeding manners. That is why we will study in Coachella. After that, we will be very ready to breed with so many field Earthlings. Oh my gosh, this game. I shouldn't say this, but hell, that sounds like the best plan you've had since you got here. We know. We also surprised ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let us stop talking about our plan. We work here today. First, let us return to our spot behind the bar. I mean, his plan is not exactly wrong, but now I can't help but imagine a spaceman peeping in tents creepily and just going, I am here to observe. Please continue. Hope a lot of people have voyeur clinks. Anyway, so our discussion with Miss Myrtle was stopped abruptly. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you two doing together? They're dating, aren't they? It's nothing, we're just friends, you know. We just want to hang out and talk about our work. We both work in the same field, remember? Yes, that's it. And I don't have much experience in game development, you see. I thought your research was in computer graphics. Yes, but I've never made a game from scratch before. I was always a bystander.
Don't forget to stretch!
Thank you for the stretches, Lena. Thank you. Ah,
Drink water.
damn it, Dyla.
Become.
You want kisses? Well, I can do the kisses. Yes, that one. Well, it's not new. It's re-implemented. It's been re-implemented because I used to have it there, and at some point it disappeared, but now it's back. Kissies are now a thing again. But thanks to Dyla, I have to go fill up water of some kind, so I'll be back. have acquired hot chocolate. I am good. Speaking of, hydrate. Spike, hi! Holy shit, sorry. I was AFK getting a drink, sweetie. Hi, Spike. Hello, I've been watching for a bit, but I didn't say anything because I was playing Soul Calibur with my brother. Ooh, Soul Calibur is awesome. But hello, sweetheart. Wonderful to see you. I have to go to bed soon. Good night is what I'll say when she gets back. Well, Spike, if you're already gone, you're still here. I was waiting for you to get back. Well, I'm back. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that you watched and supported me, because support's very much helped me right now, trying to break that 30 average viewer barrier so that we can do more fun things on Twitch and YouTube. And I hope you enjoyed Soul Calibur. It's always fun. That's an excellent demonstration. Thank you. I appreciate the squishies. Also, yes, hot chocolate was the right choice. Good. Soul Calibur is one of my favorites. The Soul Calibur series is one of my favorites, even though Bandai Namco basically abandoned it at this point. The streamer has acknowledged my good night. I can go sleep. Good night, Spike. I hope to see you again soon, sweetie. Obviously, Cleric serves, they do. So I've been asking Mifrul for feedback from time to time. Today I wanted to thank her directly. But she arrived first, so I couldn't buy her a drink. Never mind that. I'd refuse it anyway. But, wait. If you want to thank her directly, does it mean you're done with the game? Excuse me, Miss Freya. It should be your, not your. Neil! Don't be a grammar Nazi. Oh, so you're correcting my grammar now, huh? It was a slip of the tongue, okay? I'm sorry. How do you even pick up on that anyway? It's not like what I'm saying is written down anywhere. We just know. Neil can see the 4 full text boxes! Hi Minty, how are you tonight? I started out rough, but I'm doing much better. But it's good to see you, Bio. How are you doing? So, you're done with your game? There's quite a lot of things I need to polish and fix, but players can enjoy the experience from start to finish. What kind of feedback do you give people for a video game? That depends on the game, but in Aqua's case, most of my advice was about the pacing, control, and the UI UX. It must be fun to have finished working on your creation. Surely removed some of the weight on my chest, just to replace it with another weight. You mean there's still more to come after you're done? I'm not done with my book, and I just lost my job. And if I can't finish this draft on time, I'm done. And even after all that, if it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done, doubly done. I'm sorry to hear that, Freya, but please, more confidence. I'm even starting to doubt myself. I read some of your short stories, you know. After your first meeting, I subscribed to the Evening Whispers app. And then I read some of your stuff you wrote. They're really good, you know. Some of them are better than others, but it's still an enjoyable experience to read them. So I'm excited to check out your book once it's done. You're too kind, Aqua. What you're going through is more or less the same as what Mifrul's going through, so I'm sure you'll both be fine. You don't have to talk about it in front of other people. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just that sharing is caring, you know? Okay. Thank you for helping me share with our people. I am really sorry. I know, I said thanks already, right? But you put so much emphasis on share. That's sarcasm, I know that. Aqua. I'm sorry if it sounded that way, but yeah, I kinda get what you're dealing with. Although it's a bit different for me. What's your problem? Burnout. I've been working on something for 2 years straight, but no one outside the office knows about it. And those who do don't seem to appreciate it at all. I thought Full Metal Conflict had a new game every 2 years. Yeah. I don't really work on them. Not directly. So, what do you work on? The secret project? I'll tell you under friend NDA, okay? Friend DA, I like it. Alright, I'm not with the paper anymore anyway. I'm part of a special team. We're tasked with making a breakthrough in the studio. We need to be able to make a prototype for a new IP. Or, worst case, another FMC game in a different genre. Isn't that your dream job for some people? Yeah, that's what I thought, at first. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write. For years. That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all. My team has been making pitches, dozens of them, hundreds, thousands. Out of all those countless pitches, only a handful got approved for prototyping. And so far, none of the prototypes have been approved. Ouch. There's only 7 of us on the team. The 7 samurai, that's what they said. Cyberpunk reference. Wake up, samurai. That is a game that once I get the DLC, I want to play on stream. I really should do that. It's a good game. So, you haven't released anything for the last 2 years. Sometimes our team works to support others. When they're going through a crunch cycle, they need to hit an almost impossible target, we jump in. No wonder you folks are considered the 7 samurai. I guess, yeah. By the way, Mithril, I just realized. What? Usually developers get their vacation time after finishing a project, right? More or less, yeah. When was the last time you had a vacation? Before I joined the company, I guess. Holy shit. That's like 4 years ago. Uh-huh. Dude, no wonder you're burned out. Yeah, that's why. You need a vacation. But I can't just take one. Yes you can. You can. In fact, you will do it tomorrow. But tomorrow is... I'm not done yet. You will take tomorrow, the day after, and another day after off. But where should I go? Don't worry, I'll take care of that. You will? I'm going with you for this long weekend/vacation. What about Max West? That's not this weekend. Forget about it for now. Hey, okay. But I can't do it tomorrow. How about starting Friday? It's still a long weekend getaway, right? Alright. Oh, I'm so excited. Wow, Aqua. You look like a different person. Really? Sorry. No, don't be. Okay, it's settled then. I need to go home now and prepare for our getaway. I'll come with you. To my apartment? No, we'll walk together to the bus stop, just like last time. Oh. Okay then. See you next week. Bye. Have fun. May you find joy during your vacation. It's kind of a nice way of putting it. Okay, see you folks later. Vacation, huh? You definitely need one, Freya. I know, but not now. I've got to finish this draft first. As we have said before, you can do it, Miss Freya. Thanks, Neil. Anyway, you gonna close anytime soon? Depends. Why? I'm in the mood for some writing. Then please, take your time. You sure? Do you want another drink to be going on with? Still in the house? I definitely won't say no. Yeah. Shin Genmachia, a variation of the Japanese brew, mixing the brown rice with ginger. Ooh. Whoa! Variable Vixen, thank you so much for subscribing with tier 1. I appreciate your support, sweetie. Your support goes towards getting us closer to the Plus program. man, that would be a big goal for us. Friday, October 2nd, 2020. The Evening Whispers. The Evening Whispers is with the people for stricter gun laws. Okay. New, healthier Fury sedative might be available sooner. Action video game Rising Hell, blamed for violence in school. This stuff is always bullshit. Welcome. Oh, hey Baileys. Good evening, Mr. Baileys. Evening. Am I the first customer tonight? You are. That's new. You okay? Freya's not here? She said she's coming later tonight. Got something to do with meeting some fellow writer friends. Why not do it here? It's her favourite place, right? Her friends have visited this place from time to time, just not as much as her. Writers gathering, huh? I wonder what writers talk about when they're hanging out. I've known them for some years now. She has this habit, you know. If she said they're friends, it means they're just hanging out normally. But if she said they were writer friends, they're probably talking about work. Either giving each other feedback on their latest drafts, or sharing and validating ideas. Interesting. They even use code words for meeting up. Oh, it's not like that. She doesn't even realize that's what she says. I just picked up on it. That's even more interesting. Are you always so observant? It's part of the job. Why is that? People come here every day. Some of them aren't as talkative as others. But their body language can be loud and clear. I can tell you a lot of things. Whether they need a friendly ear or just want to be alone. It applies to what they're ordering as well. Because, you know, sometimes people want is not what they need. That's deeper than I would have thought. So, what are you reading from me now? I won't say. Why? That would break the charm. The hell was that? I guess I can say this much. Whatever I say or do to our customers, is always related to what I'm getting from their body language. Including our interactions now. Including our interaction now. Man, now I see what you don't want to share. Even that was enough to make me feel like I'm naked in front of you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything. What are you having tonight? Hot chocolate. With ginger and cinnamon. I heard that's a good drink for a bit of heart. A hot chocolate with ginger and cinnamon. Do we know that recipe? We don't. Okay. Chocolate, ginger, cinnamon. A bit of heart. Aww. That's kind of sad. Shadows that will help you try to hide. Aww. I should check this actually. So we got his... here we go. Punk, been listening to Pumpkin Spice since I was a wee lad. Escaping bloodlines, experiencing life one colour at a time. One day I will have my own solo exhibition. Heck yeah you will, baby. Heck yeah you will. Ooh, did anyone change their thumbnail? Oh, Aqua did? Oh, cute. I like that one. So we got a new story. We do. Happily Ever After. Wait, Happily Ever After Part 1. Oh my gosh, this is a long one. Okay. Do I want to grow old with you? No, I don't want to do that. But do I want to be with you here in this moment, stuck in eternal limbo in an infinite loop of this exact hour forever? Hell yeah, I do. That's probably the last time Romeo remembers having a really meaningful conversation with Juliet. But let's not go too far ahead of ourselves, dear readers. Just like any other story, this one also has a beginning, and it begins with an introduction. Is this just going to be Romeo and Juliet? Oh my gosh. Okay. Romeo is a young man of 20. He comes from a quiet, conservative, but not yet out-of-touch family. In other words, they're just like almost every other family in the world. He hates his name his parents gave him, and he hates even more knowing that his life is so far it's fulfilling all the cliches of his fictional namesake. Falling in love with a girl named Juliet is really just the icing on the cliched cake. Juliet is a young woman of 20. She also comes from a quite conservative but not yet out of touch family. In other words, they're also just like almost every other family in the world. She loves the name her parents gave her, although she hates the fact that her life is so far is fulfilling half the cliches of her fictional namesake. Falling in love with a boy named Romeo is unfortunate, but she has no plans to die stupidly over it. Both of them study at the same university, and they're definitely not the type of people who'd naturally choose to be friends. Fate, however, in the form of a hip, young lecturer with an over-enthusiasm for assigning group projects and an unfortunate sense of humour, is what brings them together. A simple group assignment is what introduces our young Romeo and Juliet to each other. This is basically just Romeo and Juliet. Minty! Hi, Bomb Honey. How are you holding up today, sweetheart? I did catch a couple of the announcements on your server and stuff, and I hope you're holding yourself together. Y'all don't want to know. Okay. You know me, sweetie. I will never pressure or force anyone to share anything they don't want to. I just hope you're okay. That's all I'll say. But it's good to see you. All the hugs for the bump. Even after their first fated meeting, and the many more meetings required to finish the assignment, there's no sign that Romeo means anything more to Juliet than a friendly acquaintance. She spent a lot of time in the library with Nor honestly does she mean that much more to him. In fact, after she made an ill-judged joke about the literally elephant in the room, she probably means significantly less. But as time goes on and as the group assignment keeps coming without the lecturer ever assigning new partners, Romeo and Juliet become closer. They both begin to see things in the other that they hadn't noticed before, though for Romeo that fact is rather frightening. How could I fall for somebody like her? And named Juliet, no less. I can't accept it. My mind's just playing tricks on me. Again and again, around and around, his thoughts chase themselves wherever he sees her. Demon hugs a Minty before Demon must go eat. Maybe a little bite at the tail too. You can nom the tail a little bit if you wish. And I hope you get some good rest, sweetie. The day is Monday, and Romeo has a class he needs to attend. However, something is different. Normally a relatively anxious fellow, he finds going to class requires a lot of willpower today. We'll try, stream was wow, I get that. Well, I still hope it happens. We'll have you loads too, sweetie. He finds going to a class requires a lot of willpower. Today, however, he finds himself hurrying to get there. He knows why, of course, but he refuses to admit it to himself quite yet. The first thing Romeo does when he opens the door is to look at a specific table. The table where Juliet always sits. To his unacknowledged disappointment, the table is empty. Fuck, he mutters under his breath. He doesn't curse because Juliet is not here, of course. Rather, he curses because noticing this was the first thing he did upon entering the room. After sitting in his usual place, Romeo reopens his book and begins reading. Every time someone opens the door, Romeo turns immediately to look and quietly whispers a curse. Again, he is not cursing because he is disappointed it's not Juliet who enters. He is cursing because he turned to look. A few minutes before the class begins, Juliet finally arrives, announcing herself and her friends with a braying laugh as she does so. That sound used to be one of the most annoying sounds in the world, at least as far as Romeo was concerned, but today it brings him a small smile. Fuck, he curses again, after he realizes he just smiled at the sound. Is Romeo in love? He probably is, but he doesn't want to admit that. Falling in love with Juliet is dangerous, extremely dangerous. They come from completely different backgrounds, they have different skin colors, and they worship different gods. He has no problem with interracial relationships, of course he doesn't, but he never expected it to happen to him. It simply will not do. I need to talk to you. Romeo looks up. Juliet is standing over his table. Her jaw is set, but her eyes are worried, and he completely forgets all about his own problems. What's up? He asks. Can you keep a secret? It's really important. Sure, I guess I can. Good enough, because I really need someone to talk to. So Juliet sits down and begins telling her story to Romeo. She talks about the problems she's been facing over the past few months, how they affect her study, about how it's not the first person she's talked to about this, on and on while Romeo listens to every word. Eventually, Juliet stops talking and sits quietly. Romeo thinks that she looks somehow lighter than she did before. She began talking. He doesn't know how to react to what she told him. He tries giving her some advice. Really stupid advice, he thinks as soon as he said it. But he believes it's probably much better than just listening and nodding and watching her walk away. He doesn't think he wants her to walk away from him. He thinks about this. One thing is for sure. Juliet trusts Romeo as a friend. They've shared a secret now, and even though Juliet has shared the same secret with others before him, this still makes Romeo happy. So damn happy. How poetic am I? How poetic am I? Being happy because someone I like came and told me she's not. Romeo thinks and then shakes his head like a dog shaking off water. After sharing everything she had wanted to share, Juliet starts talking about lighter topics. Soon they are joking freely. The dark mood of earlier almost completely disappears. Just before Juliet leaves, Romeo asks her something. Why did you tell me all that? Well, I don't really know. I think I can trust you, and you're one of those rare few people who can talk to people directly without sugarcoating everything. It's refreshing. She shrugs. I guess that's why. What Juliet said is true, but Romeo finds it amusing that even though he normally speaks directly to everyone, he knows he can't do that with Juliet. He's not himself when she's around, or so he believes. After that conversation, Romeo falls even more helplessly in love with Juliet. It's stupid, he thinks, as someone who rarely falls so hard for anyone, but Juliet is driving him crazy. And the fact that she makes him feel the closest thing to love he's felt in years, yet a big wall of cultural norms and other societal traditions stands between them, hurts him even more. That it's of course if Juliet is even into him anyway. As weeks go by, Juliet and Romeo become closer. They start telling each other the stories more often, but all of these stories are limited to their course, their friends, and anything and all besides their feelings for each other. She's not into me, she's just an extrovert. She's friendly with everyone. Romeo keeps thinking, and it's where he's thinking about that suddenly Juliet comes and sits at his table. So, you said you want to tell me something? It's true, he's already sent a message to Juliet telling her he wanted to talk about something. Oh wow, diving straight in is nothing all that important actually, says Romeo. Come on, it's not like you would be so indirect about things. What's wrong with you, boyo? Romeo actually called Juliet to talk about her attitude recently. She's been weird, at least in Romeo's eyes, and it feels like she's getting further away, removing herself from many student activities she'd usually partake in. Juliet answers all his questions, all his thoughts and concerns about how she seemed to be removing herself from all other side activities. She manages to shrug off, or easily explain, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm obsessing over every single thing she does, thinks Romeo while a pit opens up in his gut at the thought. Is that all? Anything else you want to say? She questions him. Fair is fair after all. Do you know that I used to like you? The words come out from Romeo's mouth out of the blue. He's horrified even as he recognizes that it's a lie. He still likes her now. he doesn't even know why he decided to confess his feelings right at this random moment. Never mind why he confessed with half a lie. It wasn't planned at all, but when he heard Juliet say anything else, well, it's definitely one thing Romeo has been planning to say to Juliet for the last few thousand eons, or as normal humans measure time since around 8 months ago. Juliet shows a flash of surprise and then says, "No, I had no idea at all." "Why? Why what? Why do you like me, or did like me? I mean, there must be a reason." "Oh, of course there is." Romeo opens his mouth to tell her and pauses. He blinks slowly and closes his mouth again. "Or not. I don't know. I think there is, but I'm not sure." "I'm sorry, I'm talking gibberish." Juliet does not respond to that. Romeo doesn't even dare look at her directly, but he can see her out of the corner of his eyes that she looks dumbfounded. He takes a breath and opens his mouth again, hoping for a lightning strike, divine inspiration, or instant death. He isn't picky. Okay, I see you as a really strong person, okay? You have a big girly side, but you're also a really strong and independent person. Okay, I get the girly part, but what makes you think I'm strong? Well, just look at how you work with all of your assignments and organizations. I definitely could never deal with everything as well as you do, ever. Oh, come on, everybody has something they're good at. You can do things I can't. That's pretty normal, you know. I know, but still, I'm not sure that's probably what attracts me to you the most. When he says that, Romeo tries looking at Juliet just for a moment. He saw a twitch of a smile on her lips, but dared not even hope he ascribes it to his imagination instead. "So, what's next then?" asked Juliet. "To be honest, I don't know. I said this because I can't keep hiding it forever. I needed to say it to you even though I know it's impossible for me to ask you out, considering all the differences between us." "Oh, of course. You don't need to say anything though. I just needed to get it off my system. That's all I wanted to say." "Well, okay then. I have something else to do. You don't have anything more to say, right?" "Yes, no, that's all." Juliet nods and says goodbye, then quickly walks away. After Juliet leaves, Romeo lets out a heavy sigh. Good work there. That's one hell of a lot of old baggage I just let go. And a whole hell of a lot of new baggage I replaced it with. Here's an interesting fact about our Romeo. During the whole conversation, he hadn't been able to keep himself from shaking. It's an old habit that he just can't let go of. To his relief, they'd been sitting during the whole conversation, so he could hide his tremor. Still, even though he feels intense relief after telling Juliet about his feelings, his hands are still trembling. He has to wait a couple of minutes before he can walk away himself. So now, after Romeo's long-awaited but ultimately useless confession, what's next for Juliet and her Romeo? Funnily enough, neither she nor Romeo ever mention it again. At least, not to each other. Romeo did eventually tell some of his friends about his feelings for Juliet. But what about Juliet? Romeo didn't know anything about how she was coping with this revelation. He expected that she probably told some of her friends as he had told his, but that doesn't even matter, he tells himself. We're not meant for each other anyway. Watching from outside, nothing seems to change between them. They still talk about their classes, about their friends, about shows they've watched and books they've read, but they never ever mention again the time when Romeo revealed his feelings to Juliet. At first, Romeo had thought that confession in his feelings would mean letting go of a big boulder inside his heart. As it turned out, it only transformed the boulder into a restless rock monster asking for more. Eventually, he realizes letting Juliet know about his feelings isn't enough. He needs to have her. He wants to hold her tight. He wants to stare into her eyes and tell her he loves her. Tell her he loves her to Pluto and back. He wants to hear her say, "I love you too." He wants to kiss her. He wants to run away with her and place her where no one cares about their differences and just sees them as a cute couple in love. He wants to do all the good things in life together with her, and more than anything on this earth, he simply wants her. The feeling is killing him. How could she be attracted? How could she be acting normally after that revelation? Does it mean his feelings mean nothing to her at all? The peak of his emotions come one day when our hero is falling asleep. Suddenly his body is drenched in sweat, his heart beats too fast, and his thoughts only run to one thing, Juliet. He wants, no, nothing so prosaic, he needs Juliet. He doesn't care about anything else, about the traditions, about their families, about anything. There's only one thing he needs to do tomorrow, and that is to confess his feelings again to Juliet. This time, however, he's going to ask her out. If she feels the same way, he will ask her to just give it a try and fight the world together. He resolves that he is going to take a leap of faith, and it will be the first thing he does the next time they meet. To be continued. Well then, here you go. You're a pretty romantic person, huh? Spending extra time decorating this drink. Only for special people and special drinks. Say, Minty, tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Anything. How old are you? Old enough to open a coffee shop. That would actually probably be my answer. You're never gonna get to fucking know. I guess I should say sorry for asking that. It's alright. But that's the only answer I can give. Now you're making me wonder. What should I ask next? Holy shit, Freya, what the fuck happened to you? Hello, everyone. Is she drunk? Oh, she's drunk. Why are you both looking at me like that? You are fucking drunk. Freya, you look horrible. No, I don't. Yeah, you do. No, I don't. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to echo our dear barista. Yeah, you do. What happened? You'd be better asking what didn't happen, because the answer would be poor sleep and decent progress on my draft. You need to rest. I missed my deadline? Hell no. Oh my god, she's going to burn herself out. Sorry, Baileys. I won't be able to keep you company, because I have to finish this thing. And for that, I'll need a whole head of a lot of espresso. Are you sure about that? You really should rest. Get something to help you sleep. Espresso! Please? Oh, do I give her espresso or do I just give her sleepy time tea? I kinda wanna be a bitch and give her sleepy time tea. I'm gonna Google this because I want to get a good one here. Oh my god. Coffee. Wait, what day are we actually on? Fuck. I'm gonna keep a track of days. Coffee talk. Oh, there we go. Okay. So you have to give her a certain drink. Got it. Something called the bed chamber. Milk, cinnamon, and honey. Yeah, that sounds like something that would put you to sleep. Okay. Milk, cinnamon, and honey. And it's not something they even allude to, so you have to give her this to get a secret. I feel like you need to give her a sleepy time tea. No, we do give her something to go to sleep. But it is not a drink they hint at. You have to kind of either know or guess this. So we're giving her the bed chamber, which, that is cute. This is what you're getting. Here you go. What the hell, dude? This isn't even coffee. Drink. But this isn't drink. Okay. We're being a good friend. A cup for those longing for a deep slumber. Yes, we are being a good friend. It's on the house. It better be. How was the meeting? It was pretty good. I got a lot of good advice, but that also means things, not a small number of them, mind you, need to be rewritten. Oh. Not that bad. Rewriting is part of the process. It's just I'm going to my usual corner. Although, thanks to your drink, I'm not sure whether I'll be able to stay awake or not. She looks horrible. She does. But don't worry about her. She'll finish it. This isn't the first time she's acted like this. No. But this time, the stakes are pretty high. So, what brings you here today? I'm not even sure myself. Really? I had no plans tonight. And this place just came to mind. Out of the blue. I'll have to thank your subconscious then. I guess you should. Uh-oh. I'm not sure whether I should thank it or not, though. Hi, Lua. Hi, Baileys. How... Oh my god, here we go. Awkward timing. You first. No, you first. Oh my god. I was just going to ask, how are you doing? I'm fine, thank you. How about you? I'm good, yeah. Talk! God damn it, talk to each other. I think I need to order something first. Oh, of course. Go ahead. Hi, Minty. What are you having this evening, Miss Lua? Gingerbread coffee, please. I think I know that one. I think I know gingerbread coffee. Yep, coffee, ginger, cinnamon. Coffee, ginger, cinnamon. Boop. Here it is. Thank you. My grandma used to make this drink for me. It reminds me so much of her. It reminds me of when I was growing up with my family. How's work? Going pretty okay. You? I'm not taking any new jobs on at the moment. Because, well, you know. Yeah, I get it. You have enough on your savings, right? That's a very Lua thing to ask. But yeah, I do. Thanks to that last annoying job. It went well in the end. It kinda did. They paid me on time at least. Yeah, the pay was amazing. How long are you planning to take a break for? I don't know. Until my problems are settled, I guess. And what problems are those? Talking to his family, getting back together with you. I'll tell you this. But don't tell anyone, okay? Not even Minty, who's standing right in front of us? Not even Minty. Okay? So there's this girl. I love her. We've been going out for a few years. But I'm not really sure where we stand now. How can you not be sure? We had an argument about a week ago. It wasn't anything new, but somehow things escalated uncontrollably. Why is that? I assume both of us were just tired, knowing that we were fighting against centuries of tradition. We haven't really talked since our last fight. Leaving things unresolved is not a good idea, but I can't bring myself to start the conversation. Why? Even I'm not sure about that. Pride, maybe? Or tiredness? Or knowing that chances are we won't be able to find the best solution for everyone anyway? Baileys. I have a question. Go ahead. What do you think she's feeling right now? To be honest, I don't know. She's not like me, that's for sure. Thankfully. Why? At least it won't affect her professional life that much. I'm glad I'm a freelancer. It means I can just take a break from work without so many problems. I'm not as professional as her, you see? I think you're wrong. Really? If I were her, I would find it difficult to live life as usual. But I put on a lot of masks, just to hide feelings I was going through. It sounds difficult and uncomfortable. It is. But a friend told me once, you gotta do what you gotta do. He must be a pretty cool guy. He is. Just talk. Or fuck. Whatever works. What's next for us, Baileys? I don't know, Lua. I met some new people this week, including that supermodel. You knew? The girl in the corner told me. Yeah, including the supermodel. And how does it make you feel? Like a fool. What? He said a lot of things that I've been trying to avoid thinking about. A lot of truths. He's a bit like you, you know? Attitude-wise. You'd get along with him. Doubt it. Opposites attract, but similarity breeds contempt. Ever heard that before? A lot. From a certain hipster elf. And after listening to that guy, what's your stance on, you know, us? I'm not sure, Baileys. What about you yourself? Had any similar experiences this week? I have, in fact. You've met a vampire and I met a werewolf. What are the odds? What are the odds indeed? Quite common if you come to this coffee shop, apparently. What did the werewolf say? Not much, to be honest. But he made a good point about the importance of family. Okay, but where's that coffee shop? Apparently in Seattle. So you need to come over this side of the country. Baileys, I know I've been stubborn about you wanting me to make peace with my family. And I know why that's very important for you. But Freya said something that kind of hit me hard. But this is known, well known. I know, I'm just being cheeky, sweetie. What was it? I was just using you as an excuse to escape my family. When I actually want to do that anyway. For myself. You know me, Baileys. I do. And you know how I feel uncomfortable with people leaving their families. Which makes me an asshole, I guess. I get why you think that way, Lua. Blood is thicker than water. What should we do? Lua. Yes, Baileys. Please let me leave my family. I'll try to get your family to accept me. That sounds like the easier thing to do, after all. But you'll lose your immortality. You'll be an outcast among other elves. An outcast from a bunch of overly pretentious people. Sounds great. You'll live a long time, but you won't have the perfect health and perfect life. That's the elven privilege. But it's not perfect life without you. What if our relationship doesn't last? You'll have lost everything. You'll blame me. Lua, I will never blame you for anything. If we're talking about who I used to be, that guy would never have blamed himself. 100 reasons for why something failed but never anything to do with him. But that won't happen with us. You know why? Because I've learned so many things by being with you for 10 years. It made me a better person. So you don't need to worry about any of that. Because right now you're the most important part of my life. And I don't need an immortal life, because without you it wouldn't be a life worth living. Baileys, I believe in you. Ah, yay! Woo! Heck yeah! Nah, they kissed and made up. Perfect. Well, Baileys. I feel like we're living in a soap opera. And it seems so. So what's our plan? Tomorrow's Saturday. Are we going on a date? I'm going to my parents' place. Oh. And I want you to come with me. What? That's so sudden. Did you already have plans for tomorrow? Well, no. It's just, I'm not prepared to meet them. You'll be fine. You don't want to tell them about this first? It'll be alright. Well, they never forbade you from dating other races. They're not big fans of elves, that much is true. But you can prove them wrong. Okay, this could be a good first step. It is. It's set then. I don't know what'll happen tomorrow, but we can talk about it. Or think about it. And anything else later. I'm with you on that. So, does that mean you don't mind me? I had my doubts, but now I'm sure. I can trust you. Oh, thank you. Are you still staying at Farron's house? Yeah. You're staying with me tonight. Huh? What about your roommate? She's away for the weekend. Taking a long weekend getaway until Sunday night. Why do I get the feeling her roommate is me for real? And this is gonna work out fine? Fate is on our side, it seems. Hey Minty. Yeah, we're leaving. Thank you so much for keeping up with us this past week. The pleasure was mine. We're off then. See you. Thank you for coming. Bye! That was pretty intense. Oh, you're back in the real world. I just pretend not to notice. They're like one of the main reasons why I'm writing this story. So I have to see their struggle through till the end. It's important for the writing, you know? It's cold. What? Not like that. It's just that... Yeah, that was cold. I'm sorry. You look better than before though. For now. I can't tell you how I feel until it's done. And I don't... Oh, someone's upset. Hello? Oh! Hi. Hi, Gale. Hi. How you doing? Need a certain thing, don't you? Yes. We get it. You're a werewolf. Understood. Huh? Whoa. Freya, get over here. This wolf. Is that him? I think so. Welcome, sir. You crazy? You can't treat a werewolf in a fury like a normal customer. Trust me. He must have his reasons for coming here. We need to give him that freaking drink. You can relax, sir. Do you need anything? Somebody calm you down, maybe? What was it? Tea, milk, ginger, right? That was the thing. Here's your... And... Sleepy Wolf. What the hell? Is that really him? After seeing the reaction to the drink, 100%. Well, whoever he is... This place survived. Thankfully, yes. But I think I need to close up shop early. Don't want to cause any more ruckus. And I need to clean up some of the mess anyway. Good idea. Can you get back alright by yourself? I'll manage. Take care on your way back. You be careful too. See you tomorrow. See you. Good night, dear goddess. Good night, Lena, sweetie. Rest well. Sweet dreams. I wonder how many days we've got left, honestly. Because I just got the achievement for Lua and Bailey's arc, so I imagine we haven't got many days left. Saturday, October 3rd, 2020. We'll go for a couple of more days, see what happens. Weird Stein Company criticized for unfair depictions of werewolf in their latest box office hit. Coachella 2020 do's and don'ts. Atlantic ambassador in talks with Fire regarding immigration. Galad. Hey! Favorite things? Food. Anything warm and made with ginger. Music. Metal Maiden. Nice. Books. Full Metal Jarhead. What I'm doing with my life. Trying to heal myself by helping other people heal. Okay. See if anyone's changed profile pictures or anything. No. All looks about the same. Got a new story, Romeo. Part 2, and it's just a second long. Okay. It doesn't happen the next time Romeo and Juliet meet. When Romeo sees her, he knows something isn't right. After that, each time he sees her, he feels uncomfortable, almost afraid. Our hero isn't scared of much, but he can't explain how she makes him feel. As though she's surrounded by a fierce, powerful aura that keeps him from approaching. It takes a few days for whatever it is to fade. When that sense of danger finally eases up, Romeo finds he has the courage to approach her. Cunningly, he waits until the end of a night class where both of them are ready to go home. Hey Jules, are you heading back? Let me drive you home. No, it's fine. I'll just call an Uber. I have something I need to tell you though. Her expression quickly changes to one Romeo's never seen before. An uncomfortable-looking mixture between happy, sad, and angry. He finds he doesn't know what to call it. She peers at him. What is it about? It's about, the thing I told you a few months ago. The slightest smile he saw when he first confessed his feelings returns to her. Okay, let's go for a drive. I know a good place to talk. Juliet directs Romeo sporadically and they chat normally to fill the intervening time until they reach what she reveals to be their destination, a large, dark, and empty park. Huh, I didn't know there was a park around here. You know nothing, Romeo. Hey, what? You said you don't read or watch Game of Thrones. She side-eyes him. It's all over the internet, my dude. Good point. Well made. Our heroes climb over the locked gate and meander slowly along the paths until they find a bench. And an unspoken decision has them both sit down at the same time. By this point, it's close to midnight. The drive had been long and he'd driven slower than usual to stretch out their time together. The sky is bright with stars while the full moon hangs heavy on the horizon. A warm and gentle breeze brings with it the scent of wet earth and green. Growing things and far distant clouds tease them with the idea of rain. Before morning, it is Romeo feels perfect, as though God had created it especially for them at this moment. So, Juliet says, lowering her gaze from the milky splash of stars above to meet his eyes, what do you want to talk to me about? And Romeo thinks, what the hell, and jumps right in. I told you I liked you, do you remember? Yes. It was a lie. Her eyes narrow. What do you mean? Oh, careful, dear Romeo. You should not play with a woman's heart. I still like you. I never stopped liking you, and every day I like you more, and I don't think I can go another day without telling you how I feel. Now I know. His jaw snaps shut, and he blinks rapidly. This is not what he thought she would say. What? Is it that obvious? No, but it was kind of easy to guess. Okay, so yeah, there's that. And you know, when I first told you how I felt, I thought it would help me clear my head. I wanted it to, but since then it's haunted me. Why did I want that? I think of you and I want to see you, I see you and I want to talk to you. He continues laying bare all of the things he's been thinking of these past few weeks, culminating in an impassionate plea. I know it probably won't end well, but I want to be with you and I want us to try. Juliet takes his hand and squeezes it, feels the trembles in his fingers and says nothing about it. Romeo, I like you. She begins with his heart near burst. I like you a lot, and not only as a friend, but you know that. With our backgrounds and our families, it's impossible for us to be together. I know that, Juliet, I know, but I really like spending time with you. Whenever I talk to you, I feel so happy and so scared. Why would you feel scared? Because I don't want to say anything that will make you think less of me. I want you to look perfect in front. I want to look perfect in front of you, even though whenever we're together, it feels like I can only show you all of my imperfections. Nobody's perfect. They sit quietly for a moment, still holding hands, and Romeo stares at their intertwined fingers, while Juliet watches the breeze ripple through the trees. It still feels weird. Our heroine muses almost to herself. You told me that you liked me, and I thought it could never work. And then you said the same, and I was disappointed. Somehow, and now here you are telling me to forget about the rules, and I'm the one saying they're important. Oh? Tell me about it. I don't even know where this is all coming from. I don't like what I like, and I don't like what you like, and please don't get me started on the fact that your favorite book is the single worst thing I've ever read. Huh? You mean The Secret? Yes, oh god, please, let's not talk about it now, okay? She tilts her head back and laughs, and Romeo remembers that he used to hate that sound a long time ago. Okay, let's not talk about it, but if you know that a relationship won't go well, why do you keep telling me how you feel? Why don't you just try and forget me? I've tried, he sighs, squeezing her hand gently, but every conversation with you is enough to make me remember that you mean so much to me. You don't listen to Explosions in the Sky, which are what I think of whenever I do. You don't play video games as much as me, but you're on my team is what I want the most whenever I play a multiplayer game. We pray to different gods, but your face is the one that appears whenever I pray for good fortune. Juliet doesn't say anything. She just looks into his eyes while listening to everything he's been keeping in his head and his heart for a long time. Before this, I always thought that when I fall in love with someone, it would be a person that I wanted to grow old with. Do I want to grow old with you? No. I don't want to do that. But do I want to be with you here in this moment, stuck in eternal limbo, in an infinite loop of this exact hour forever? Hell yeah, I do. Neither Romeo nor Juliet speak for some time after that. They just keep staring at each other. They don't know what it is, but they surely feel something strange. Something magical is happening between them. A delicate thing which twists into the air around them, young and oh so fragile. Do you love me? Juliet asks quietly. I'm not sure, Romeo answers. But if it's not love, then I don't know what it is. But if it's not love, why don't you want to grow old with me? Because it's just love. You're such a weirdo, I don't know why I ever fell in love with you, says Juliet. Right at that moment, Romeo feels joy in his heart. A tsunami of happiness sweeping through his body, destroying all of the baggage that has been messing with his head and his heart for so many months. But then reality hits, and suddenly, as the joy, everything happens in a single instant. In that moment, Romeo feels the greatest happiness and the greatest sadness he's ever felt in his life. Hey, I might not be worth you sacrificing everything, especially your family. But if love is really that special, then maybe it will give us another chance to be together. Even though maybe it can only happen in another life when we are both cats, says Romeo. Did you just quote Vanilla Sky at me? I can't believe you did that. That's hilarious. It's hilarious that you said that. You know I hate that movie. It's a great movie. How the hell did I manage to fall in love with you again? Both of them start to laugh together, continuing until all the laughter drains into simple smiles. A simple, beautiful curve on their lips that shows a deeper meaning only for the two of them. I love you, says Romeo. I love you too, I guess, answers Juliet. They sit closer now while holding hands. Juliet puts her head on Romeo's shoulder. Is it worth it? She asks. For now, right at this moment, it's totally worth it. But whether that feeling will last as time goes by, as more people find out about it, I don't know. Juliet sighs quietly. Life sucks sometimes. Life sucks most of the time. That's why I want to make this moment last forever, if that's even possible. It's possible if we believe it. Is that what that weird book taught you? Laughs Romeo. Shut up, Juliet answers and pinches his hand. They stay silent again for a while. Hey, kiss me. The words come from Juliet. Romeo doesn't really know how to react. Why? He asks. I've heard people say that a kiss is a magical thing. It can stop time or take you to the future in an instant. I've heard that story. I always thought it was silly though. The situation we're stuck in is pretty silly too, you know. Good point, he allows. Well made. So? They stare at each other as they lean in. They close their eyes when their lips touch for the first time. It's the strangest sensation either of them have ever felt. Everything feels so magical. It feels as if time has stopped, only for them. As if they're in an infinite loop of the exact moment. To be continued. There's another freaking part. Oh my god, this story's long. Anyway, welcome in. Hey, it's Freya. Hey Minty, good evening Freya. You look very cheerful today. And it's thanks to you. What did I do? I finally got a good night's sleep last night. Like, I slept like a log. A proper 12 hours of closing my eyes and not thinking about anything. Good for you. You really needed that. I know. But I had a deadline coming, and I've been pushing myself to finish this draft. A bit too much, I guess. So how's it going now? You won't believe this. I probably will. But when I woke up this afternoon, the words just flowed through me like water. And not forced crap, like I've been writing recently. And that's why taking a break is important. Yeah. You don't need to start lecturing me now. So, what's your plan now? Now as in right at this moment? I'm planning to go to the bathroom and wash my face. And after that, I'll continue writing. Sounds like a solid plan. You know where the restroom is? Okay, I need something to drink now. Right here? You're unemployed. Don't waste your money on coffee shop drinks. That is so weird. Coming from the coffee shop owner. I know. You've been a regular for years. You only need the vibes of this place. Just right here. No, I can't do that. You don't have any customers tonight. What would I do if this place went bankrupt? It won't happen. How can you be so sure? Just take this tap water and go do your work, okay? But now you've got no excuse. See, there's a customer coming right now. So don't worry about me. Hey, Gail. Oh, Gala. Hi, Gala. What's wrong? I know you're a man of few words, but this may be pushing it a bit. Freya, Minty, I'm truly very sorry for what happened yesterday. Gala, hey, it's alright. No one got hurt, right? And the coffee shop's fine. Don't think about it too much. Yeah, like Freya said, no casualties and no problems with the coffee shop. I still need to redeem myself for the mess I made and the scare I gave you. I'm sure there's something I can do. Why don't you buy something for the lady here? I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Hey, what do you mean? Do you want anything to drink, Freya? No, it's alright, Gala. I insist. You don't have to. Please accept it. It'll at least help me stop feeling so guilty. At least a little. Alright. I wouldn't mind a coffee. Not an espresso, mind you. Something with a little less of a kick. You know how to make sugar and spice? The one with cinnamon? Yeah. A cup of sugar and spice, please. Sugar and spice. Okay, I don't know how to make that. Coffee, honey, and cinnamon. Ooh. Okay, coffee, honey, cinnamon. Sugar and spice. Sugar and spice for the lady with the vice. Ouch! Okay, but new coffee. Okay. Spicy, sweet, and natural bliss in a cup. So got 2 undiscovered coffees, got all the teas, 2 undiscovered green tea, 1 undiscovered hot chocolate, 2 undiscovered milk. Okay. Hey! Oh well, I won't complain. Thank you, Gala. Don't mention it. Minty, are you sure there's nothing I can do for you? You don't have to do anything for me. You don't have to do anything, Gala. It's fine. But to be honest, I'm curious. What happened yesterday? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you usually stay indoors during the full moon, don't you? I usually do. But there was an emergency at the hospital yesterday. What kind of emergency? The hospital was really packed yesterday after that announcement. The one saying that the replacement government issued Fury sedative will be available soon. Releasing that news on the day of the full moon was just stupid. So many restless werewolves came, asking about the sedative, which isn't ready yet, but the announcement said it wasn't ready, just that it was coming soon. You think people read the whole article? They only saw the headline or glanced at it and at the news store, then went straight to the hospital. I don't blame them though. Finding out that the only publicly available sedative is dangerous is difficult for some people. I ended up having to explain it to dozens of werewolves. I even had to put some rogue werewolves in the isolation rooms. It's that bad, huh? Yeah, to the point we ran out of rooms to put them in. That's why at the end of my shift I left immediately. Normally I'd have asked a friend to lock me in one of the isolation rooms, of course. But I couldn't, so I rushed back to my apartment. But it was too late. Thankfully I was in this area, and I managed to force myself to come to your place. Gala, excuse me for asking this. Yeah. But you didn't hurt anyone on the way here, right? As far as I remember, no. And I didn't see any blood on my clothes. That's good to hear. This might sound overly confident, considering what happened yesterday, but I have enough control to make sure I don't hurt anyone. As long as I have something to direct my fury towards. Usually I end up destroying stuff around me. Or worst case, hurting myself. Eesh. Yeah, not fun. Despite all of that, I'm still glad that no one got hurt. Always looking for the positive side, aren't you? Can you blame me? Just doing my job. Thanks to both of you. I really mean it. But please, if there's anything I can do to pay back, if there's anything I can do to help, please don't hesitate to ask right away. Will do. In the meantime, can I order a drink? Sure. What are you having? The same as yesterday. So he wants the same as yesterday, which is all well and good. I would like to discover what my undiscovered coffees are before I give him anything. Because that's what I'd like to do. Okay, so sugar and spice I've made. This one I've made. Ginger latte I've made. Ginger espresso cappuccino. Have I done cappuccino? Whoops, wrong thing. Cappuccino I have. Coffee lemon is one. Okay, coffee lemon. So this is a drink to discover, but not to give him. black lemon. Nice. And then the last one I want to discover. Oh, I like the name of this one. Black Magic. Coffee, mint, and honey. Cool. Black Magic, and it has mint and honey in it. What a perfect name for a coffee for a cosmic goddess. Look at that shit. That's cool. Okay. Anyway, now let's give him his actual drink. So tea, milk, ginger. There we are. Here's your special brew. But that should have. Oh, it doesn't count if it's not served to someone? Interesting. And also, that fucking sucks. Okay. Here's your special brew. Thank you. The drink that saved me. Once again, thank you for helping me find this drink. By the way, Gala, now that you can be 100% sure that the drink is your natural sedative, why don't you put some in a bottle and carry it with you everywhere? That's the plan. It has to be warm though. I can use a vacuum flask, I suppose. I'll give it a try next full moon. Don't worry, Freya. I'm going to stay at my place for the next full moon. I'm not taking any risks, for I can make sure how effective that remedy is. Phew. And who just walked in? What the? Rachel! What's going on? What else? Your father? Oh, of course. What the hell was he thinking? Coming backstage at Coachella? Oh no. Just to get into an argument with my manager. Huh. Before we continue, Minty, a cafe latte, please. Okay. Well, she says cafe latte. I want to see if there's something else that would do her better. Where is she? Oh, no, actually giving her a cafe latte just works. It seems... Yeah, okay. Actually just give her a cafe latte. Coffee, milk, milk. Okay. Just in case there was something special there. Coffee, milk, milk. I wish it counted if I just brewed the thing, but I guess not. Your cafe latte is ready. Thanks. How did he manage to get backstage? He told security he was my father, and he messaged me about coming beforehand. Said he was just going to wish me luck. So, I told him to let him in, of course. He is still my father. Things were nice at first. Then my manager came and... I don't know why he hates him so much. It's showbiz. I'm mature enough to know what's good or bad for me. What happened after that? Mr. Lester told the security guards to kick him out. He's still allowed in the festival area. I saw him in the crowds. Did the concert go well at least? Oh yeah. Other than the arguments backstage, everything was great. I was the first one to play on the main stage. Usually no one pays much attention to whoever's on first. Sadly true. But there were thousands of people in the audience during my session. Nice. So you don't need to be at the event anymore after this? Not really. I did my stage time and there was this press conference after my show. After show press conference? Yeah, the pre-show was done yesterday. Today was a small one. There were almost a dozen journalists who wanted to interview me. So we decided to just do a mini conference. Good for you. You're totally back in the game, huh? I guess I am. Thanks to Mr. Lester. I would say it's because of you. But your manager's probably worked some of his influence too. So, why are you here? Ugh, because of Dad, of course. I told him to come here this evening. We really need to set things straight. He needs to stop messing with my manager so much. And because this evening is the only time we can meet, I can't go to the party Mr. Lester is hosting. What party? He's hosting a party for the VIPs and artists he manages at a club in Belltown. Is it okay for you to go to a party without a guardian? I'm 18, remember? I'm an adult. Yeah, but you can enter some clubs if you're 21. Not this time, because Mr. Lester's my manager and it's his party. I'm not sure about that. It's true. No, I know you can do that by using his name, but I don't think he should do that with you. Why? No, you're not, Rachel. Have you ever been to one of Lester's parties? Well, no. You have? Not personally. I've heard stories. What stories? He knows how to party. That's good then. That's not necessarily a good thing. Knowing how to party might mean something else entirely. I don't know what you're talking about. You'll find out, especially if you keep Lester on as your manager. Personally, I don't mind wild parties, but inviting an underage person to his party, that might be a bit too far. Well, huh? Oh, it's Dad Cat! Oh! Wait, did he get punched? Wow. What the hell? Oh no. Dad! What the fuck did someone do to him? Rachel, is that Mr. Henry? Yes. Dad? What happened? Winky, can you get a cup of milk for him, please? Just milk? Just milk. Meow. Okay, I need to know if there's some way I can give him something that will help him better. Need to know, because I like him. He's a good guy. Where are you, Henry? There you are. Milk, 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 apparently. Fuck. Okay. Just needed to check in case there was some miracle drink I could have given him. Oh, okay. Oop. Milk, milk, milk. Here. Wait, is milk, milk, milk a drink I didn't have? Okay, no, it's her one. Oh, hello. Favorite things. I love my family, cats, milk, and you. What I'm doing with my life. I've been dancing, singing, and trying to achieve my dreams since I was 13, and I'm not stopping now. Oh. Any profile changes? Nope. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's adorable. Thank you. Dad, please hold on. Can somebody help me call an ambulance, please? They're on the way. I've contacted the hospital. Thank you. I've also contacted our Nekomimi expert personally. She's off shift right now, but she's also on the way. Thank you so much. I don't know what might have happened without your help. Don't mention it. Hey, here they come. I'll go with you. Okay. Oh, I hope they're okay. Yikes. Oh boy. That was really something, huh? Yeah, 2 days in a row. An emergency at your place. Well, at least some people think your place as their go-to when they need help. That's something. It's not every day you look at things from the bright side. Well, I'm one of your coffee shop disciples, right? So I kinda understand them. I hope Henry's alright. Me too. At least he's in good hands now. What's your plan on the rest of the night? Well, that was all pretty hectic, but I need to continue writing. Take your time and place, then. Will do. Black magic, sweet, cool, and magically wakes you up. Okay. Whether this is the last day or not, this will be the last day we do on stream tonight because I've gone over by like an hour already, but I felt just like I did with the other games. Oh, we're close to the end, but we're nowhere near the fucking end, knowing me. Anyway, Sunday, October 4th, 2020. Police raid on private Coachella after party's biggest drug and sex raid and bust of the year. Oh my. Why? Is that Neil? Fight broke out during Coachella, culprits in police custody. Despite the arrest, Coachella will go on. Welcome. Hey Pop. Good evening everyone. Everyone safe and sound tonight? So far so good, officer. With the cop who's supposed to be watching this area hanging out in the coffee shop? No, I'm not sure about that. That's fine. Hey! I'm working right now. I just love multitasking, you know? That requires skill. Taking a break and working at the same time, you mean? You know it. That's an oxymoron. That's why I said it requires skill. Anyway, Minty, I really need an espresso to keep me awake tonight. Do you though? Do you need an espresso or can I give you something else? What's the deal here? Gotta keep making sure I get these last ones right. Oh, it is an espresso I can give him. Okay. Cool beans. Just espresso. Got it. Boop, boop, boop. An energetic espresso to keep your officer upright on patrol. Hey, you and your sense of humor. Your espressos are always out of this world. Definitely better than mine or my wife's. It's not a competition, officer. That is for her. She thought if she could make a better one, I'd stop coming to this place so often. That's not happening anytime soon. So, anything special today? Surprisingly, no. Gotta make sure the place is safe, though. What are you grinning about? I mean it. You were here last 2 days, right? Yeah, I was. And some crazy things happened here. And 2 days in a row. As if the gods were trying to give me first-hand experience. To use in my story. Still fretting over your story, eh? Well, the deadline for my draft is getting nearer. Oh yeah. How is it going? Quantity-wise, it's shaping up pretty well. Quality-wise, honestly, I'm pretty confident. Best of luck then. You have any updates about the last 2 days of chaos? For the werewolf case, I spoke to Gala about it. What? You gonna arrest him? Some officers at the precinct were talking about it, but in the end, we agreed not to do it. Because he really helped out a lot that night. We were the folks in the hospital, and some other people in the area. Without him, we'd have a lot more problems. He helped a lot getting most of the werewolves safe in the hospital. Too bad he couldn't lock himself up in time. Thankfully, he didn't hurt anyone. So, those who'd rather detain him can't do anything anyway. Phew. I'd be pretty mad at you if they did arrest him. Hey, being mad at me wouldn't solve anything. I know. What about Rachel's dad? Any idea what happened? I'm not too sure myself. Most of it didn't happen around here. What? Yeah, it seems like it happened out near Coachella. That's a long way away. I mean, it's not actually that far, but you wouldn't be able to walk it, not in that state. So far, that's all I know. Oh, hi, Rachel. Is Mr. Henry alright? before that, could I have a cup of hot chocolate, dark? So, cup of hot chocolate, dark. So she just wants what? Chocolate, chocolate, all the time, nothing but chocolate? Yeah, all chocolate. Okay, I can do that. Chocolate, chocolate. And dark chocolate. Your hot chocolate's ready. Thank you. Dad's going to be fine. He woke up this afternoon, thanks to Mr. Gala. Yay! He got help fast enough to stop things getting worse. He's doing okay then? It'll take a few days before he fully recovers, but no permanent injuries we need to worry about. That's good to hear. I know. But still, it's all because of me. Because I didn't listen to him. Aww. When all he wanted to do was protect me. Rachel, don't blame yourself for this. Please don't take offense, but it's okay for you to leave your father alone in the hospital. His friends are there at the moment, and I can't face being stuck in a room with a bunch of people I don't even know right now. Besides, I really needed to get away for a bit, so I told Dad I was going to visit Coffee Talk to get some fresh air. He's okay with that. He understands. He always does, I guess. Miss Rachel, what really happened last night? Dad got into a fight with some thugs. He heard them talking about me in some very suggestive, perverted ways. Oh. He didn't like that, of course, so he morphed into his cat form and started a fight with the thugs. Why did he morph? So people would see what his human form looked like, and link him directly to me. Some cops went to the crime scene, they found some eyewitnesses to testify, and they managed to find the thugs. Are they fans of yours? No? It's even worse. They work for Mr. Lester. Oh, there it is. There's the creepy, disgusting connection with her manager. What? Oh boy. The reason why it didn't take long for the cops to find them was because they were already under arrest. Because the party went too far last night. Whoa. How did it all connect up? They're Mr. Lester's bodyguards. They were chilling after the show, having a pre-party before the big one. And you know about guys and locker room talk, right? Yeah. Well, that's what they were doing. And I was the topic of discussion. Ugh. So there's that. I'm sorry to hear that. And you were right about his party. I'm glad I wasn't there. Once again, I owe Dad for... Hey, it's okay. The most important thing right now is that you're safe. Your dad made it through. I should have listened to him. He might be out of touch, but he's still way more experienced than me. And he's my father. I wish Mum was here. She'd know what to do. She'd know what to say to Dad when he's recovered. You know what? I'm sure you'll know what to do. You're an adult, remember? But I don't know. All I know is I have to be there for him when... That's it. That's all you have to do. It might be weird to hear it. Might be weird to hear about it, something coming from Freya. But she is right. Better be there when he needs you, Rachel. And whenever you need a breath of fresh air, you can come and relax here for a while. Guys, thank you. I've had enough fresh air for one day. I'll go back to the hospital now. Thank you for the update, Miss Rachel. I wish your father a speedy recovery. Thank you, Minty. Bye, Rachel. Man, what a weekend. Pretty crazy, I know. Anyway, I gotta continue my patrol. It's been a pretty weird weekend. But overall, things are still safe around here. But even with that, never let your guard down, okay? No problem, officer. Thank you for checking up on us, Officer Jory. Okay then, see you. well, Freya? No, I don't think so. I've had enough rest. And I have stories to write. You're not tired? Definitely not. In fact, I think I can get it done today. Alright. I won't bother you then. I am gonna do though, save the game. Last save. Like, yeah. Definitely save. Oh, you're never a bother. Besides, this whole book project never existed without this place. And you. So, thank you. Pleasure was mine. Now, I'm sure you shouldn't spend any more time on chit-chat. You got a book to finish. Mindy's beautiful, pass it on. Hi, Pie Bro. I hope you're having a good evening, sweetie. No problem, boss. STMJ, warm booster made of susu, milk, tela egg, madu, honey, and ginger from Indonesia. Tired from work? Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. 2 weeks later. Okay, so yeah, we must have hit the end. Must have hit the end of the game. Coachella Festival proves to be a major boost for Seattle tourism. I did get some art. Ooh, exciting. More women have spoken out and claimed Morris Lester lied. Initial reports indicate possible herpes outbreak at Coachella. Ooh. Oh my. This has got to be like the end, I guess, then. Hello! Hi, Freya. Minty, you're finally here. Hey-oh. Yo, hey. Hi, Freya. Huh, someone's feeling happy today. No, of course. Did they approved it. So happy for you. I'm guessing, because I didn't get the achievement for Aqua and Mithril, so I'm guessing there's probably a couple of things I missed, so we might have to do like a second run through of this. Congrats! Oh my. Do you know how happy I am? Judging from your expression, I'd say somewhere between ecstatically and rapturously. You're goddamn right! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. How did they react to your draft? Surprisingly, they liked it. That's amazing. I know, right? I couldn't believe it either. They told me if the book sells well, they'll definitely sign me on for a second book. So happy for you. Anyway, whatever happens with the book now, I could take things a little slower. Because they gave me a year to finish it. Let's go. With a feedback session every month. Sounds professional enough? No, of course. They are the biggest publisher around. Enough about me. How's the coffee shop been doing? It's been great. We've had a lot of new customers lately. And some old timers, of course. I heard Hyde's back from his trip to Korea. Yeah, he brought us some gifts back. He didn't get any for me? I'm not sure, but he did say he always gives gifts directly. Gift giving the old-fashioned way, huh? How about you two? Things are great. Last time I saw you was before your mini break? Yeah, we decided to go to Coachella. Wow! The event was a mess! Yeah, 3 hours at the festival was enough for us. So, where did you go after that? We ended up in Port Townsend. How was it? I enjoyed it. Never knew a historical trip could be fun. Oh yeah, I saw your new profile picture, Aqua. You both look so cute. Oh, okay. Did they get together? No, look at them. Adorable. Adorable. I think we can safely say lesbian couple right there. Definitely right there. Oh, she's got a much more formal picture. Cute. Especially if you right now. Okay. That's the same. Height is the same. Here's gonna show you Freya. Aww. Cute. Okay. Oh man. Thanks. Was that taken during your vacation? No. It was a max. they had a Japanese style photo booth there. Oh god, I'd love to do one of those IRL. So I forced her to take pictures together. You at Max too, Mifru? Yeah. I helped her out a bit with the booth. Thank you. You don't have to keep thanking me. By the way, have any of you heard from Neil? Nope. Not me. They did send 2 postcards to the coffee shop. Really? Yeah. One's from Coachella. That's not even that far away. Why send a postcard? Hard to tell with them. What about the second one? It's from New York. What? What are they doing in New York? Beats me. Working on their mission, maybe. Heh, yeah, probably. They stand more of a chance there. But anyway, guys, we're leaving for the night. Oh, come on. So soon? We were here for hours before you arrived. And we need to work tomorrow. Fair enough. Take care on your way then. Good luck with your novel. Thanks. See you, Minty. You around? They look happier than when I first met them. They do. It's not easy to find someone you can be comfortable with in such a short amount of time. Yeah. Anyway. Sorry if it seems like I'm ignoring you, Bailey. No worries. I don't feel ignored at all. Are you by yourself tonight? No, I'm waiting for Lua. She has some work to do. That's this late at night? Yeah. She's been doing overtime for the past few days. How are the two of you doing? Things have been great. In fact, after 10 years together, we're finally moving in together next month. Yo! Let's go. Wow, congrats. But I thought Lua lived with her flatmate. We're moving to a new place. She got a promotion recently. And her company's providing her with an apartment. Wow, she must be really big deal in her office. Well, she definitely earns more than me. That's not saying much, Baileys. You should say that to a fellow freelancer. Oh, here she comes. Baileys, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect it to take so long. I thought it would be done by... Honey, it's alright. Freya and Minty have been keeping me company anyway. Oh, hey Freya. And Minty. Sorry for barging in without saying hi. How's it going? I would say things are great, but not as great as you two lovebirds. You told her already? Only about the moving in part. As you've heard, we're going to be moving in together next month. Where is it? Not far. I mean, the company provided the place, so they want to cut my commuting cost as much as possible. That's thoughtful of them. It means they don't need to reimburse my taxi fees when I'm working overtime. Oh yeah, that too. It also means we get to visit this place more often. That's a good point. We go to this coffee shop a lot anyway. Don't mention it. I have a question for you both. Go on. Last time we met, I believe you were going to introduce Bailey to your parents. How'd it go? Man, her father didn't kill me at least. Well, at least Papa let you eat lunch with us. That's rare, you know. I know. And at least they didn't say no, which means a lot, I guess. It was a good start. It was definitely a good start. Anyway, Baileys, we need to go now, or we'll miss the intro again. You folks going somewhere? Yeah, we're gonna watch the midnight screening of Full Metal Conflict. Ooh, I didn't take you for someone who likes FMC, Lua. I don't, but this guy loves it. Hey, you always enjoyed watching me playing the game. I enjoyed watching you not the game. Too bad I didn't introduce you to Mifru just now, Baileys. She worked on the game. Really? Oh well, I'll be visiting this place more often. I'll probably meet her again one of these days. Probably will. Now, go on you lovebirds. You don't want to miss the movie. Alright, catch up with you later, Freya. Bye, Minty. Enjoy the movie. Aww. There they go. So happy for them. They've still got a long way to go. And probably a lot of obstacles in their path. But they're moving forward. Yeah. I'll rewrite their story. As it is. beautiful enough. And it has enough drama. Huh. That's one way to put it. Anyway. What's that look for? You haven't told me about any of our other friends here. How are they doing? You only skipped coming for 10 days. What do you expect? Oh, come on. They played an important part in my writing process, remember? Well, there are some updates about the regulars. Tell me. Where should we start? Oh? Here we go then. Or is we just going into... Hey! Lua visits this place more often now that they live nearby. The last time they came, they were talking about catering and venues. Ah! Hyde returned from his trip to Korea and bought gifts. Some are more special than others. Oh my gosh, that is a... He said he's considering moving back to Seattle if his agency allows it. That is a gift. Aqua continues her work with the university. She's still working on small indie games. The difference is she's not alone now. Aww. Adorable. Neil! Floating in space. Just Neil? The only news about their superhero breeding missions are the 2 postcards they sent me. Oh, that's a shame. Rachel is back at the recording studio preparing her first solo album. She found a new manager, someone who made the news as a legendary coming back to the industry. Aww. And finally, Freya, she finished her book, get published, and have some signing sessions. It was a massive success, sold out even after... Oh, God. Further advancement, something, I guess. But it looks like there might be some endings I missed there, because I saw a flash of something. So there's definitely something we missed. So we're definitely going to be revisiting this. Probably do another run of it next week. That's if there's like a new game plus. I assume there's probably a new game plus of some kind. But yeah, I admit, I didn't expect to get through this in one run through. But I had an inkling. I was nearing the end when the arcs completed achievements started popping up. So yeah. But I definitely feel like I want to do this a second time because I feel like there's some extra bits we missed for sure. Yeah. I think this is a good game. I really enjoyed it. However, there were like a couple of teething problems with it. Like I could have done with a better explanation of the barista machine, and I could have done with some of the hints not being so obscure as to effectively just be riddles. But it was alright. It was good. I do hope we can eventually play, because there's Coffee Talk 2 and then there's Coffee Talk Tokyo. I would like to try both of those as well, but will have to depend on how much they are at the time. We'll probably visit this one again next Friday just to go over it and see if we can find any of the bits we missed. There's a spark. Finish Gala and Hyde's arc. Oh! Oh! I'm glad I waited to the credits, because there's the arc finish thing. Minty, welcome. Hello, Minty. Good evening, sir. That's going to be Hyde, isn't it? Have we met before? I'm sure this is your first time here. Of course I've been here. In fact, I've worked here before. Neil? Wait... No way. Is that really you? It's been a while. You've changed a bit too much. I've learned a lot about how you live with people since then. Fucking Neil? Damn, he really took the... I assume it was a success then? Multiple success. What's with the new look then? Just trying to blend in. Well, at least you are blending in now, that's true. It seems like an Earthling immigration agency is after me. Now that you mention it, someone did visit the place looking for you. When was it? Not long after your second visit here? Was he a bald guy in a suit? Yeah. That's FIRE agent. You've seen him? Yes. Thankfully I've changed my appearance since then. By the way, you could drop the act in front of me. So you finally noticed. To think that such power can be born from our kind. Wait. You're good with your act, though. It took a few tries. But there are some timelines where I forget to pretend that I don't have some knowledge of certain stuff. Interesting. Now I'm curious to know about those mistakes. Well, it happened a few times. First when Freya told me about her meeting in the elevator. Then it was the first time Rachel visited this place. Oh, this has got to be the game's system for telling you where you fucked up. Or where you could have unlocked extra stuff. Also, my guess is one that's Neil. One that is Neil. And given that we never see our character's face or anything, and he's referring to power coming from one such as us, I'm assuming Neil either recognizes us as A, non-human or not of Earth, or B, we're actually the same race as Neil, like we are an alien, which makes this even more interesting. And the last one involved you and your second visit. Huh. Oh, and there was another one right after Freya got her draft approved. Can you show it to me? Assuming you know how to communicate with my kind. Never tried it, but let's see. Help Neil to help you. You've beaten the main story of the game, but you haven't seen everything yet. Okay. So I wonder what that will do. I assume... Okay, so... Mintian is an alien because her cutscene is out of this universe? Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave it there. We will figure out what that does next time. Because I desperately want to come back to this. I want to come back to this, but now I know that first time Rachel visited, second time Neil visited, and like the first thing with Freya and stuff. So I'm guessing there might be some extra hint system or something we get, which could be very, very interesting. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Whoop. I need to find somebody for us to raid into. Also, thank you for the pets, Pybra. But yes, we will definitely be coming back to that game next week because I really want to see what else we can unlock. But let's see who is about and live right now. I'm just trying to find somebody to go and raid into. Not many people I can see around right now. But then again, I am up way later than I should be. Way later than I should be. Okay. I think we can go raid Hazy actually. I raided into them before. So So we will go Radiant Hazy. They're playing Halo, so you're going from cozy to a lot of action, but Hazy's cool. And boop. Boop boop. Boop boop boop. Boop. There is y'all's raid message. Yeah, I enjoyed this game. We're definitely gonna be revisiting it next week. See if we can do another run through and catch those extra bits. You might hear me skipping the dialogue a bit just because I want to see what the differences are. I'm curious. But yes, I will catch you all tomorrow as we do more of our Pokemon series revisiting, doing Pokemon Blue Nuzlocke with crowd control. We're currently grinding up our team before the 3rd badge, slowly working our way up there. So yes, but I hope to see you all there, and then on Sunday we have more Persona 5, which I'm looking forward to. But thank you all for joining me. I hope you all had a chill and wonderful night with me and my little coffee shop, and I will see you all again tomorrow. Love you all, my cosmic starbits. Shine on. Good night.